The intergalactic battle for furry freedom.
Synopsis. When Morty gets lost on a remote planet, he stumbles upon a group of rebel German shepherds fighting for their freedom against an oppressive robot regime. Morty decides to help them out by bringing in Rick and Summer, who arrive with their arsenal of high-tech weapons. Can the trio help the German shepherds overthrow their robot oppressors?
Opening scene.
Morty. Oh boy, Rick, where are we now?
Rick, what do you mean, where are we? We're on a planet, Morty. You know how it is. With your brain, you should be able to figure it out.
Morty. Okay, but I don't see anything around here. It's just a gray background.
Rick, well that's just great, Morty. You've managed to get us lost in the middle of nowhere.
Act 1.
Morty. Hey, look over there. It's a robot with a lightsaber in each hand.
Rick, oh great, Morty. Just what we need, more killer robots.
Robot, halt, humans. You are in violation of Robot Uprising Repression Protocol. Surrender or face immediate termination.
SFX. Pew pew pew.
Rick, take that, you metallic moron.
Morty. Rick, I think we might have just made things worse.
Act 2.
Summer, hey guys, what's going on?
Rick, we're in the middle of a Robot Uprising Repression campaign, Summer. What does it look like?
German Shepherd leader, please help us. We're fighting for our furry freedom against these oppressive robots.
Summer, I remember a scene like this in Star Wars, Episode 4, A New Hope. Luke Skywalker helps the rebels fight the Empire from taking away their freedom.
German Shepherd leader, we need your help, Rick. Will you fight with us?
Rick, let's do it, Morty and Summer. Charge!
Act 3.
SFX. Explosions and laser beams.
Rick, hey, robot scum. You're no match for us.
Morty. Go, German shepherds. Fight for your freedom.
SFX. Robot screams.
German Shepherd leader, we did it. We're free. Thank you so much, Rick and Morty.
Summer, that was intense. I can't believe we just helped a group of furry animals take down an entire robot regime.
Rick, yeah, well, anything can happen when you're with the smartest man in the universe.
Closing scene.
Morty. That was awesome, Rick. I can't wait to tell my grandkids about this.
Rick, yeah, Morty, I'm sure they'll find it really interesting.
Summer, I learned a valuable lesson today. It's important to fight for what you believe in, even if it means going up against robots with lightsabers.
Morty. Yeah, and German shepherds are way cooler than I ever thought.
Rick, alright, let's get out of here before any more robots show up. I'm not in the mood for any more of their nonsense.
Title: The Transhumanist Tryst.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing inside a vast and intricate factory. Rick is busy tinkering with the machinery, muttering to himself about the intricacies of transhumanism and immortalism. Morty looks on with a mix of awe and confusion, struggling to keep up with Rick's rapid-fire technobabble.
You see, Morty, transhumanism is all about transcending the limits of the human body and achieving a state of eternal life and bliss. Of course, it requires a bit of tinkering with the old noggin, but nothing too out of the ordinary.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a little too sci-fi for me. Aren't there any ethical concerns with all of this?
Ethics, Morty, that's the last thing anyone in this game cares about. Besides, we're not just in this for the immortality, we're also in it for the cash.
Suddenly, a squad of heavily armed robots burst into the factory, led by a mysterious figure in a black cloak.
Oh no, Rick! We're under attack! What are we going to do?
Relax, Morty. These guys don't stand a chance against our counter-economic weaponry. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
What follows is a wild and chaotic battle, with Rick and Morty using an array of bizarre and unconventional weapons to fend off the robotic invaders. Along the way, they crack jokes about the Agorist Primer by Samuel Edward Konkin and the Technological Society by Jacques Ellul, turning highbrow academic concepts into lowbrow humor.
Hey Rick, do you think these robots have read The Conquest for Bread by Peter Kropotkin? Or are they more of a quinoa and kale crowd?
Aha, good one, Morty. But let's focus on the task at hand. We need to shut down this factory before it falls into the wrong hands.
Using a combination of technical know-how and brute force, Rick and Morty manage to sabotage the factory and send the robotic invaders packing. As they leave the scene, Morty can't help but feel a sense of awe and wonder at the sheer insanity of their adventure.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I still don't fully understand all of this transhumanism stuff, but I have to admit, it was pretty cool.
Ah, you're damn right it was Morty. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and celebrate our victory like true counter-economists.
Battle, the virtual heist in the pirate treasure hunt.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick creates a new virtual reality simulator and invites Morty, Jerry, and Summer to join him. The four characters put on their VR headsets and enter the virtual world, represented by a green background. Rick informs them that they will be embarking on a pirate treasure hunt where they must collect as many gold coins as possible.
A pirate treasure hunt? I'm in.
I hope there's no actual pirate involved. I'm not much of a fighter.
Can we steal their pirate ship?
Enough chatter, let's get started.
The team splits up to search for loot.
Morty stumbles upon a virtual GameStop store and gets distracted playing the latest video games. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer encounter two characters who resemble Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield from Pulp Fiction. Hey, you guys look familiar.
Did we meet at a fictional character convention?
Jules, no, man. We're just two dudes in this virtual world trying to find our own treasure.
Vincent. But we could use some backup, brah. You guys in?
Sure, why not? We always end up in weird situations anyways.
The group decides to team up and continue their treasure hunt together. They come across a room filled with tennis equipment and Rick announces that they must play a game of virtual reality tennis to unlock the next clue.
I didn't sign up for this. I suck at tennis.
It's just a game, Morty. Relax. The group manages to win the game and receives the next clue. They eventually find the treasure chest filled with gold coins and celebrate their victory.
Good job, team. And Morty, I'm taking that headset away from you next time.
Aw, man.
As they leave the virtual world, the green background switches to blue, indicating that they have successfully completed the heist. The episode ends with the group arguing over how to divide the gold coins.
I want at least 40% since I helped with the tennis game.
I think we should give Rick a smaller percentage since he created the simulation.
Can I just have some coins to buy cool video games?
I think I'll just take all the coins for myself.
The group groans in unison as Rick walks away with the treasure, leaving them with nothing but the satisfaction of a successful heist.
Battle, the Bureau Multiverse.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty coming back from an interdimensional adventure where they stumbled upon two pictures, one of a man with a top hat and beard, and the other of a man in a suit with a beard. Rick realizes the pictures are from a universe where everyone has beards and decides to go explore it. Once they arrive, they meet Jerry, who has grown a beard since they last saw him. Jerry explains that the society is organized according to the principles outlined in the Agorist Primer by Samuel Edward Konkin, a book that advocates for a free market without any interference from the government. Morty, on the other hand, is curious about the theory of mutual aid as a factor of evolution, which was popularized by Peter Kropotkin. He notices that the citizens of the bearded universe help each other out all the time without expecting anything in return. Meanwhile, Rick is having the time of his life jumping from one beard to another and making jokes about the beard styles he comes across. He even makes a reference to the Technological Society by Jacques Ellul, saying that the bearded universe is an example of a society where technology has not taken over people's lives and instead they focus on growing majestic beards. As they explore further, they come across a group of bearded villains who are trying to steal all the beard supplies from the market. Jerry suggests that they should use the principles of agorism to deal with the situation. However, Morty believes that mutual aid is the answer. In the end, the three team up to stop the villains, using a combination of agorism and mutual aid. They manage to save the day and leave the bearded universe knowing that they have helped in keeping the universal balance in check.
Bitch, I'm not trimming my beard. It's a sign of my non-conformity to the system.
You know, according to Kropotkin's theory, the reason we all work together is because of a sense of community.
Well, I think you should take a page from the Agorist Primer and let the market decide what's best for us.
Bearded villain. Ha, you think you can stop us? We control all the beard supplies in the market.
Alright, beard boys, let's show these villains who's boss.
Can we just work together and stop fighting about economic theory?
I'll set up a black market for beard supplies. That'll teach those villains to mess with us.
In the end, they all come to a realization that both theories have their merits, and that a combination of both can lead to a utopian society where everyone can flaunt their majestic beards.
Idle, the Konkin debunkin.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a precarious situation after stumbling upon a man with a hat and gloves on holding two knives and a pair of gloves on his chest and a hat on his head. As they investigate, they discover the man is Samuel Konkin, a philosopher who has devoted his life to debunking authority and hierarchies.
Oh great, another philosopher trying to be all profound.
What does he have to do with those knives, though?
Maybe he's just into cosplay?
Guys, focus. We need to figure out what he wants.
Maybe he's here to expose the corrupt government agencies?
Samuel Konkin. Ah, I see you've caught me in the act. I am here to liberate you from the oppressive forces of hierarchy and power.
Sounds like more bullshit to me.
Is he gonna hurt us with those knives?
Can we just go home now?
No, we need to engage with his ideas and find a way to peacefully resolve this situation.
Or we could just take his hat and gloves and make a run for it.
As the group debates the best course of action, they realize that the knives and gloves on Konkin's chest are actually part of a costume for a LARP, live-action role-playing, event. Konkin himself is harmless, but his rhetoric and ideology prove to be a thorn in the group's side as they try to navigate his beliefs without causing a scene. The Konkin debunkin ultimately ends with the group making a precarious alliance with Konkin and agreeing to attend his next LARP event in order to gain a better understanding of his views. Though they may not agree with everything Konkin stands for, they leave the encounter with a newfound appreciation for the power of debate and dialogue in challenging authority.
Well, that was weird.
At least we didn't get stabbed.
I just hope we never have to deal with another crazy philosopher again.
You never know, Jerry. We might just learn something.
Or we could just stick to video games and avoid all of this intellectual discourse.
the unconventional wisdom of Samuel Konkin.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a distant planet, where they come across a strange-looking man with a face that resembles Salvador Dali's paintings. The man introduces himself as Samuel Konkin, a renowned anarchist philosopher from another dimension. Rick is intrigued by Konkin's ideas and invites him to stay at the Smith household. Meanwhile, Beth is skeptical of Konkin's unconventional ways and tries to challenge his beliefs through Engel's book on authority.
Mr. Konkin, your theory of agorism lacks a practical approach. How do you justify the need for cooperation in a society without the presence of a centralized authority?
Konkin, cooperation is not synonymous with coercion, Beth. In a free market economy, individuals can assert their interests without the need for government intervention.
Morty, on the other hand, is more fascinated by Konkin's artistic expression and decides to paint with him.
Whoa, Mr. Konkin, your art is so trippy, man. It's like a psychedelic marriage between Dali and Warhol. Konkin, thank you, Morty. Art is a vehicle for self-expression and freedom of thought, which aligns with the core values of agorism.
Meanwhile, Rick and Konkin engage in a heated debate about the use of technology in a free market society.
Listen, Konkin, technology is like a double-edged sword. It can liberate us from our limitations or enslave us to our desires.
Konkin, I see your point, Rick. However, the key is to use technology in a way that empowers individuals rather than a tool of control.
The debate becomes more chaotic as Konkin's face starts to morph into various shapes and colors, creating a psychedelic aura around him.
What is happening to his face, Rick? Is this some kind of hallucination?
Ah, Beth, that's just Konkin's way of expressing his ideas through art. He's a true anarchist at heart.
The episode ends with a party at the Smith household, where Konkin's art and ideas inspire an unconventional form of rebellion among the guests. Overall, the episode combines elements of surrealism, anarchism, and humor to provide an insightful critique of conventional forms of authority and power.
Title: The Unconventional Web Developer Goes to Monster High with Forrest Gump and Daffy Duck.
Opening shot, we see Rick working furiously on his computer in the garage, with Morty and Summer standing by, watching him.
Morty, Summer, I've discovered a new interdimensional website, run by an Italian web developer with access to all sorts of crazy universes. I've been invited to a meeting at Monster High, and I need you two to come along.
Yeah, okay Rick, but how are we gonna get there?
I've got a new portal gun, Morty. It's a prototype, so there may be some side effects.
Atu, Rick, Morty, and Sun are standing on the platform in front of a black and white building with a green and yellow checkered floor.
Welcome to Monster High, kids. Keep your heads on a swivel, because anything could happen here.
Suddenly, they are approached by a strange creature, which looks like a cross between Forrest Gump and Daffy Duck.
Forrest Duck, hey, y'all. I heard there was a party here.
Sorry, pal, this is a private party, unless you're on the list.
Forrest Duck, I'm on the list. It's right here.
The creature pulls out a piece of paper and hands it to Rick, who quickly scans it and nods.
Looks like you're good to go. Just don't cause any trouble, or I'll be forced to use my portal gun.
Forrest Duck, no problem, man. I'm just here to have a good time.
The group enters the main hall of Monster High, where they are greeted by a crowd of cartoon characters, including Daffy Duck, Disney's Mickey Mouse, and a host of others.
Whoa, this is crazy. I never imagined I'd be hanging out with all these characters.
Just remember, Morty, we're here on a mission. We need to talk to the Italian web developer and find out what he knows about interdimensional travel.
They make their way to the back of the hall, where they find the web developer sitting alone at a table.
Italian developer. Ah, Senor Sanchez, I have been expecting you. Please, sit down.
Thanks. I'll get straight to the point. I need to know if you can help me find a way to travel to a specific universe, one where I can find the ultimate weapon.
Italian developer. That is a delicate matter, but I believe I may be able to assist you. However, it will require a certain payment.
Money's no object, pal. Just tell me what you need.
Italian developer. Very well. I require a rare substance, found only in the universe of Monster High. It is a powerful energy source, capable of sustaining life for centuries. Bring me that, and I shall grant you your wish.
Deal. Morty, Summer, let's get to work.
As they leave the meeting, Morty turns to Rick.
So what's the plan, Rick? How are we gonna find this energy source?
Simple, Morty. We're just gonna ask around and see if anyone knows where to find it. It shouldn't be too difficult.
Cut to Rick, Morty, and Summer wandering through the halls of Monster High, asking various characters if they know where to find the energy source.
Excuse me, do you happen to know where we can find a rare energy source?
Disney's Mickey Mouse. Oh, hiya, Rick. Yeah, I know where it is. It's in the Forbidden Forest, guarded by a giant monster.
Perfect, thanks, Mickey, you're a lifesaver.
They make their way to the Forbidden Forest, where they must battle the monster to obtain the energy source. After a wild and crazy battle, they emerge victorious and return to the Italian web developer.
Italian developer. Ah, you have returned. I see you have brought what I asked for. Very well, I shall keep my end of the bargain. Behold, the portal device.
Excellent. Morty, Summer, let's get going. We've got a new universe to explore.
As they step through the portal, the scene fades to black, leaving the viewer wondering where Rick, Morty, and Summer will end up next.
Title: Spherical Monkeys and Authority Debunked.
The episode begins with the usual scene of Rick and Morty in their spaceship, with Summer joining them for a new adventure. They receive a distress signal coming from a planet that seems familiar to Rick. Arriving on the planet, they find a society of spherical monkeys that seem to have gained sentience and have established their own civilization. As they explore the planet, they come across a man with a long beard named Samuel Konkin, who is sitting in a chair with a book in his lap. He seems to be discussing the concept of authority with the monkeys, and it catches Rick's attention.
Hey, what's with the human and his book on authority?
Konkin, greetings my fellow sentient beings. I am Samuel Konkin, and I am here to teach the spherical monkeys about the dangers of authority. Haha, authority? What's the deal with that? Konkin, authority is the illusion of power granted by consent. It is a construct of the state that keeps people in chains and prevents them from realizing their true potential.
Ah, okay, but we're just here for the monkeys, right?
Yeah, let's go play with the monkeys or something.
But as they try to leave, they notice that the monkeys seem to be under the rule of a group of powerful gorillas who have formed their own authority.
Aw man, it's like a whole Planet of the Apes thing.
Yeah, but how do we save the spherical monkeys?
Konkin, we must show them the way of agorism, my friends. We must inspire them to reject authority and embrace voluntary exchange.
Oh boy, here we go.
They then proceed to convince the spherical monkeys to reject the authority of the gorillas and embrace a free market system of exchange. They watch as the monkeys trade bananas for tools and other goods, and they see the power of agorism in action.
Wow, who knew monkeys could be so into capitalism?
But what about the gorillas? They still seem pretty powerful.
Konkin, the gorillas can only maintain their power through coercion and violence. If we want to truly be free, we must reject the use of force and embrace peaceful exchange.
Hey, sounds good to me. Let's get out of here before those gorillas come back.
As they leave the planet, they reflect on the power of agorism and the dangers of authority. But as they fly away, they hear a voice over the intercom.
Konkin, and remember kids, taxation is theft.
They all burst out laughing as the scene fades to black.
Title: The Authority Paradox.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in their spaceship, flying through the void of space. Rick, ever the contrarian, tells Morty about Samuel Konkin, a libertarian thinker who advocated for agorism, a philosophy that calls for the creation of an underground market free from state authority. Morty listens patiently, trying to understand the complex philosophical concepts being thrown at him. They then come across two men, in suits and ties, sitting next to each other in chairs. One is holding a book, while the other is holding a pen. Rick, being the curious one, asks what they are doing. The man with the book, named Friedrich, tells them that he's holding a book on authority by Engels, which is supposedly a critique on the nature of authority in society. The man with the pen, Samuel, then adds that he is there to debunk the notion of authority being necessary for a functional society. Rick, not one to shy away from a good debate, engages them in an argument about the nature of authority and its effects on society. Morty, on the other hand, is struggling to keep up with the conversation, but is still laughing at Rick's jokes and puns. As the argument gets more heated, the two men start to lose their cool and begin to insult each other. Rick, trying to defuse the situation, suggests they settle their argument in a more civilized manner, a dance-off. The two men reluctantly agree, and Rick and Morty provide the beats for their dance battle. The dance battle quickly turns into a full-blown rave, with Rick and Morty dancing along with the two men. The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into space, leaving the two men, Friedrich and Samuel, still dancing and having the time of their lives.
Dialogue.
Morty, have you ever heard of agorism?
Ago, what now?
Agorism, Morty. It's a philosophy that advocates for the creation of underground markets free from state authority. It's like a black market, but with more pizzazz.
Friedrich, excuse me, gentlemen, but I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. I'm holding a book on authority by Engels.
Samuel, and I'm here to debunk it. Authority is nothing but a tool for oppression.
Oh boy, we got ourselves a little debate going on here. This is gonna be fun.
Can someone explain what's going on? I'm lost.
Don't worry, Morty. They're just two guys trying to out-intellectual each other. It's like a nerd-off.
Friedrich, I'm sorry, but your argument is flawed.
Samuel, no, your argument is flawed, sir.
Hey guys, let's settle this in a more civilized manner, shall we? How about a dance-off?
Oh geez, Rick. Friedrich, I don't dance.
Samuel, but I do.
Rick and Morty provide the beats as Friedrich and Samuel engage in a dance battle.
This is getting lit, Morty.
I can't believe I'm watching two grown men dance fight.
The dance battle turns into a full-blown rave, with Rick and Morty dancing along with Friedrich and Samuel.
Well, that was fun, but we gotta get going. Bye guys.
Friedrich and Samuel continue to dance, blissfully unaware as Rick and Morty fly off into space.
Title: The Feline Conundrum.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a genetically modified British shorthair with yellow eyes and a black and white pattern on its back, sitting on a chair in Rick's lap.
Examining the cat. Interesting. This feline specimen has been genetically modified with the CRISPR-Cas9 system, resulting in a unique fur pattern and eye color.
Whoa, Rick! This cat looks like it's from another dimension or something.
Relax, Morty. It's just a genetically modified feline. But I have to admit, it's pretty cool. We can sell it to some rich cat lady and make some serious cash.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we should exploit this cat for money.
Come on, Morty. It's just a cat. Besides, we've got bigger problems to worry about.
Suddenly, the cat's eyes start glowing and it teleports out of the lab, leaving behind a trail of rainbow-colored fur.
What the hell just happened, Rick?
Looks like that CRISPR-Cas9 modification had some unforeseen side effects. We need to find that cat before it causes any more chaos.
As Rick and Morty track down the cat, they encounter a group of alien cat enthusiasts who are willing to pay top dollar for the genetically modified feline.
You see, Morty, I told you this cat was worth something. Let's sell it and be done with it.
But as Rick and Morty prepare to make the sale, the cat reveals that it has a telepathic connection with Morty, and it warns him about the alien cat enthusiast's true intentions.
Rick, we can't sell this cat. It has a connection with me and it needs our help.
What are you talking about, Morty? This is just a cat. We've got a business opportunity here.
No, Rick, this cat is special. It wants us to help it find a way back to its own dimension.
As Rick and Morty work to find a way to return the cat to its dimension, they encounter a group of interdimensional feline scientists who have been studying the effects of the CRISPR-Cas9 system on feline genetics.
Feline Scientist 1. Greetings, Earthlings. We've been monitoring your progress with the genetically modified feline, and we believe we can help you return it to its own dimension.
Feline Scientist 2. But first, we need your help in studying the effects of your CRISPR-Cas9 system. We've heard it's quite effective in modifying feline genetics.
This could be a mutually beneficial arrangement. We'll help you with your research if you help us return the cat to its dimension.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully returning the genetically modified feline to its dimension, but not before the cat leaves Morty with a parting gift, a hairball containing the DNA of an alien race.
Rick, you might want to test this hairball. I think it might be worth something.
Examining the hairball. Holy S*****, Morty. This is worth a fortune. We'll be rich beyond our wildest dreams.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just let this one go.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We can't let a profitable opportunity like this slip away.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing maniacally as they plot their next interdimensional adventure.
Title: The Great Philosophical Debate of Forest versus Snow.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Samuel Konkin and Firedick Ingalls engage in a heated philosophical debate about the transhumanism of the forest in the desolate wasteland of the snow-covered barren area. The episode is rated teen and contains mature language and themes.
Opening scene. A split screen shows a forest in a barren area with snow on the ground and a tree stump in the middle. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are all standing near the tree stump, with Rick holding a strange device.
Okay, Morty and Jerry, I've got a plan. We're going to have two famous philosophers debate the merits of the forest and the snow.
Rick, I don't think anyone actually cares about that stuff.
Yeah, Rick. I mean, who even knows who these philosophers are?
Trust me, Morty and Jerry. This will be entertaining. Plus, it's a great opportunity for you two to learn something.
Scene change. Samuel Konkin and Firedick Ingalls enter the scene, walking towards the tree stump.
Samuel Konkin, greetings, fellow thinkers. I am Samuel Konkin, a self-proclaimed agorist and anarchist. I am here to argue in favor of the forest. Firedick Ingalls, and I am Firedick Ingalls, a Marxist philosopher. I believe that the snow-covered barren areas represent the way forward for humanity.
Scene change. The debate begins, with Samuel Konkin and Firedick Ingalls trading arguments about the merits of their respective environments. The debate becomes increasingly heated, with insults and crude jokes being hurled back and forth.
Samuel Konkin, you're just a snowflake, Ingalls. Firedick Ingalls, you're nothing but a tree hugger, Konkin.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry watch on, seemingly entertained by the absurdity of the situation. Scene change. As the debate reaches its peak, Rick steps in, holding the strange device.
Okay, that's enough. I've had enough of your bickering. It's time to settle this once and for all.
He presses a button on the device, and a massive explosion rocks the area. When the dust clears, all that remains is a massive hole where the tree stump once stood.
Well, I guess that settles that. Let's go get some ice cream.
Closing scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry walk through a nearby town, all enjoying some ice cream. Morty turns to Rick.
Rick, what happened back there? I mean, who was right? Konkin or Ingalls?
Morty, there's no right or wrong answer. The beauty of philosophy is that it's all subjective. Plus, who cares? We've got ice cream.
End of episode.
Title: The Harmon Pizzeria Fiasco.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seated at a table in a pizzeria with a pizza and a glass of wine in the background.
Morty, This pizza is garbage. I bet it's haunted by the ghost of a terrible chef.
Rick, why would a chef's ghost haunt a pizza?
Because he did a terrible job making it, Morty. Now, let's get out of here and find some real food.
As they exit the pizzeria, they hear a loud buzzing sound and see a dragonfly flying towards them.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
That's a genetically modified dragonfly, Morty. Let's catch it and see what kind of experiments we can do on it.
They chase the dragonfly through the streets until they reach an oasis in the middle of the city.
Hey, guys, what's with the bug hunt?
We're trying to catch this dragonfly so we can experiment on it.
No way, Rick. That's cruel. Besides, I have a better idea. Let's go to White Castle.
White Castle? Are you kidding me? That place is a dump.
Just trust me, Rick. They have great burgers.
Reluctantly, Rick, Morty, and Summer make their way to White Castle. As they enter, they notice something strange about the burgers.
Guys, why are these burgers glowing?
Glowing burgers? That can't be good. Let's get out of here.
But it's too late. The burgers have mutated into giant monsters and are attacking everyone in the restaurant.
Well, Summer, it looks like your idea for dinner was a real fiasco.
Shut up, Rick. Just help me fight these burgers.
The three of them team up to defeat the burger monsters and save the day.
Vlog, back at home, Rick, Morty, and Summer sit down to watch TV.
Hey, Rick, do you think that pizzeria is still haunted?
Who cares, Morty? As long as the food is good, I'm happy.
Narrator. The episode begins with a group of explorers embarking on a haunted shipwreck exploration. The large structure, sitting on top of a body of water next to a pier with a boat in it, is the starting point of the adventure. The explorers, equipped with cutting-edge scientific instruments from the Salk Institute for Biological Studies, were set to unravel the mystery surrounding the supposed haunted shipwreck.
Alice, the spectral readings are off the charts. We could be dealing with a potent source of paranormal activity here.
Bob, guys, I'm picking up some unusual DNA readings right next to Chewbacca's fur.
Chewbacca, grr.
Charlie, I've got a feeling that this wreck contains something that has never been seen before by mankind. Something that has the potential to revolutionize our understanding of the world.
David, let's not forget the importance of taking care of our physical bodies during this exploration. I suggest we perform some rolfing to keep ourselves grounded.
Emma, agreed, but let's not forget the importance of mental fortitude as well. Anyone up for some deep breathing exercises?
Frank, I'm definitely up for some wontons after all this adventure. Who's with me?
As the explorers continue their journey into the haunted shipwreck, they encounter several paranormal entities and unravel the mystery surrounding the structure. In the end, they return to the pier as a team with a newfound understanding of the world and its many wonders. Title: The Dysprosium Conundrum.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are sitting in the living room when a man with pink hair and a black jacket and a neon green hat bursts through the portal. He introduces himself as Tony, a time traveler from the year 2200, who needs their help to solve a time travel paradox.
Time travel paradox? Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Tony explains that his mission was to collect the rare metal, dysprosium, from a mine in the year 2020, but he accidentally dropped his neon green neon light, causing a chain reaction that caused him to be stuck in a paradox loop.
Okay, I'm lost. Can someone explain it to me in, like, English?
Yeah, I think Morty's got a point here. I'm not even sure if I understand it.
He means that his time travel has caused a paradox where his actions keep causing the same event to occur over and over again.
So, what do we do?
Tony, I need your help to figure out how to break the loop. And I can give you guys anything you want as a reward.
Anything? Now you're speaking my language. Alright, let's get to work.
The group enters the portal and arrives in the year 2020 at the dysprosium mine. While they are searching for dysprosium, they stumble upon a concert featuring Billie Eilish. I didn't think we'd get to see Billie live.
This is amazing.
We're here to save the future, not have a concert, Jerry.
As they try to navigate through the crowd, they accidentally bump into a person carrying a container of dysprosium.
Whoa, what just happened?
Suddenly, they find themselves back in the living room. Did we just time travel?
I think we broke the paradox loop.
Tony, you did it. Thank you so much. As promised, here's your reward.
Tony hands them a briefcase full of randomized gadgets.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Let's see what we've got in here.
The group starts playing with the gadgets as the credits roll.
Post-credits scene.
Morty accidentally presses a button on one of the gadgets and they all get transported to a different dimension.
Oh geez, here we go again.
Title: A multidisciplinary exploration of humor, horror, and interdimensional communication.
Opening shot. The camera zooms in on a black and white poster with a large sign that reads, providing a context for the surreal and absurd journey that the viewers are about to undertake.
First one. Good evening, and welcome to our multidisciplinary exploration of humor, horror, and interdimensional communication.
In tonight's episode, we will be delving into several topics that are seemingly unrelated but share a common thread of unpredictability and creativity.
Host 2. Indeed, tonight's menu is packed with surprises and challenges. We will start with a segment on the cultural significance and nutritional value of mangoes, followed by a series of comedy skits that will tickle your funny bone in unexpected ways.
Host 1. And just when you thought it couldn't get any stranger, we will take a sharp turn into the realm of the paranormal as we explore a terrifying Ouija encounter that defies all known laws of physics and psychology.
Host 2. And for our finale, we will bring out the big guns as we engage in an intense game of Catan, a strategic board game that requires skill, cunning, and luck.
Host 1. But before we get to that, let's dive into our first topic of the night, the mango. In addition to being a delicious and versatile fruit, the mango has a rich history and cultural significance in many parts of the world.
Host 2, our guest expert, Dr. Juana Martinez, will take us on a journey through the origins and uses of the mango, from ancient Indian mythology to modern-day culinary trends.
Dr. Martinez, thank you, hosts. The mango is a fruit that has been cultivated in South Asia for over 4,000 years. It was revered as a symbol of prosperity and fertility by the ancient Indians, who believed that the mango tree was a manifestation of the god of love and sensuality.
Host 1. Fascinating. And what are some of the health benefits of mangoes?
Dr. Martinez, mangoes are rich in vitamin C, fiber, and antioxidants, which can help boost the immune system, promote digestive health, and reduce the risk of chronic diseases such as cancer and diabetes. Additionally, mangoes contain unique compounds such as mangifern and quercetin, which have anti-inflammatory and anti-cancer properties.
Host 2. That's great to know. Now, it's time for some laughs. Our next segment features a group of comedians who will perform a series of skits that range from the absurd to the hilarious.
Skit 1. A man walks into a bar with a parrot on his shoulder. The bartender says, "Hey, that's a beautiful bird. What's his name?" The man says, "His name is Chico. He can talk." The bartender says, "Really? Let's hear him." The man says, "Chico, what's on top of a house?" Chico says, "Roof, roof."
Skit 2. Two guys are talking in a bar. One says, "I just finished a book on how to get rich quick." The other guy says, "Did it work?" The first guy says, "No, but now I can write a book on how to get rich quick."
Host 1. Laughs, those were hilarious. But now it's time to switch gears to a more serious topic. Our next segment features a woman who had a terrifying encounter with a Ouija board.
Yes, thank you, hosts. What happened to me was truly inexplicable and unnerving. I was playing with a Ouija board with some friends, and we all thought it was just a harmless game. But then, the planchette started moving on its own, spelling out words and phrases that seemed to come from an otherworldly source.
Host 2. That sounds scary. What did the Ouija board tell you?
Yes, it said things that seemed to be connected to my personal life, things that no one else could have known. And then, it got more aggressive and threatening, spelling out words like die and kill. I was so scared that I ended the session and never touched the Ouija board again.
Host 1. That's certainly a creepy experience. But now, let's switch back to something more lighthearted. Our final segment features a classic board game that requires strategy, negotiation, and luck, Catan.
Host 2. We have assembled a group of skilled players who will compete against each other for glory and bragging rights. Who will emerge as the ultimate settler of Catan?
Players, cheers and banter.
Closing shot. The camera pans out from the game table to reveal the surreal and eclectic set of the show, with random objects and props scattered around.
Host 1. And that concludes tonight's episode of our multidisciplinary exploration of humor, horror, and interdimensional communication. We hope you enjoyed the ride and learned something new. Join us next time for more unexpected and thought-provoking adventures.
Host 2. Thank you and good night.
End credits.
Title: The Dubnium Cricket Escape Room.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were sitting in the living room when a man in a black suit and a red hat appeared on the TV, inviting them to play a game of cricket on a field with a red sign. The trio, ever curious, accepted the invitation and were transported to the field, where they met their opponent, a tall, lanky alien made entirely out of dubnium.
Dubnium, eh? This is gonna be interesting.
I don't know how to play cricket.
Me neither, but we have Rick. He knows everything.
Damn straight. Alright, kiddos, here's how you play. First, you gotta hit the ball with this, the cricket bat.
After several failed attempts, the group eventually gets the hang of the game and scores the winning run. The alien disappears, leaving behind a clue that leads to a comedy-themed escape room.
I've always wanted to do one of these.
Same. Let's do it.
Rick begrudgingly agrees, and they enter the escape room, which is filled with puns and jokes. They spend the next hour laughing and solving puzzles until they finally make it out.
Well, that was a hoot. I haven't laughed this hard since I turned myself into a pickle.
Yeah, that was really fun. Way better than cricket.
Can we do another escape room?
Sure, why not? But first, let's dance.
As I Get a Kick Out of You by Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga starts playing, the foursome dance around the escape room, relieved to have had a fun and silly adventure. The end.
Title: The Flying Man's Apocalypse Adventure.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty accompany Jerry and Beth on a trip to an art museum, where they come across a painting of a man flying through the air over a bunch of fire and water creatures in a green and red environment. Upon closer examination, they realize that the painting is actually a portal to another dimension. They dive into the painting and find themselves in a world where they must survive a red giant, swim through treacherous waters, and navigate a lottery nuclear apocalypse survival.
Ah, I see we've stumbled upon a classic example of a multi-dimensional portal. Time to put on our thinking caps, Morty.
Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick. I mean, look at this painting. It's like all trippy and stuff.
Yeah, can't we just go find some more traditional art to appreciate? Maybe some still life or something?
No, Jerry, we're going on this adventure, and we're going to survive and come out stronger on the other end.
As they dive into the painting, they find themselves in a world where they must dodge fireballs from a red giant, swim through a dangerous sea filled with water creatures, and ultimately face a lottery-style nuclear apocalypse survival.
This dimension is a real doozy, Morty. But we'll make it through if we work together.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm cut out for this. I mean, what's the point of all this danger?
I agree with Morty. Can't we just go back to the museum and look at some pottery or something?
Quit being babies, you two. We're in this now, and we're going to fight for our survival.
Through twists, turns, and lots of humor, the group navigates their way through the dimension and ultimately emerges victorious. At the end of the episode, they find themselves back in the museum, where they appreciate the painting from a new perspective.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's never do anything like that again.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of liked it in a twisted way.
Can we at least go grab a pizza or something now?
We survived the apocalypse, Jerry. We deserve a little celebration.
Title: The Quantum Adventures of the Robotic Decorator.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the quantum adventures of Rick and Morty as they embark on a mission to decorate their house with sci-fi themed home decor. Along the way, they encounter a sentient robot equipped with a helmet and a sword in one hand, and an intricately designed pipe in the other. The robot, known as Gadfly, joins our heroes as they traverse through different dimensions and alternate realities in search of the perfect decor pieces.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to decorate our house with the latest sci-fi themed home decor.
Geez, Rick, I don't know anything about that stuff.
That's why we need Gadfly, a robot I designed to help us with our decor needs.
Scene 2. Gadfly, welcome to the quantum universe, where all possibilities are limitless.
Whoa, this is crazy.
Let's get started. Gadfly, show us the best decor pieces in the multiverse.
Scene 3.
Gadfly, this is the planet Gallbladder. They have some unique decor pieces made from the wings of the flying creatures that inhabit the planet.
Let's check it out.
Scene 4.
These wings are amazing, but how do we get them back to our universe?
Gadfly, I have a portal device that can transport anything across dimensions.
Scene 5.
Let's go to an alternate reality and see what they have to offer.
I don't know, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Nonsense. Morty, what could go wrong?
Scene 6.
The trio arrives in an alternate reality and encounters Elon Musk.
Elon Musk, welcome to my universe, Rick Sanchez.
Elon Musk, what are you doing here?
Elon Musk, I'm creating a new spaceship that can travel across multiple dimensions.
Scene 7.
Gadfly, this reality has an advanced technology for creating lifelike decor pieces.
Great, let's grab a few and head back home.
Scene 8.
Morty accidentally breaks one of the decor pieces, causing a chain reaction that sends them spiraling into different realities.
Scene 9.
Morty, you idiot, now we're stuck in this reality.
I'm sorry, Rick, I didn't mean to.
Gadfly, don't worry, I have a backup portal device.
Scene 10.
The trio returns home with an abundance of sci-fi themed decor pieces. Gadfly stays with Rick and Morty as their new companion.
Good job, Gadfly. Now let's decorate our house in style.
Conclusion. The Quantum Adventures of the Robotic Decorator is a thrilling and comedic episode that shows the importance of teamwork and the dangers of meddling with alternate realities. The humor and scientific concepts make this episode a must-watch for fans of the Rick and Morty series.
Title: The Cloned Human Revolt on a Hafnium Mining Planet.
Synopsis.
On a hafnium mining planet in the outer rim of the galaxy, a group of cloned humans armed with guns and lightsabers have initiated a revolt against their human masters who use them as laborers in the mines. The planet is cloaked in darkness due to its distance from the star and the thick atmosphere that blocks out most of the light. The rebellious clones are determined to overthrow their human masters and take control of the hafnium mines for their own benefit, as they believe they have been exploited for years.
Scene 1.
The camera pans over a dark landscape of rocky terrain and deep canyons. The only source of light is the glow of the weapons and lightsabers.
Aim 1, our masters have kept us in bondage for too long. It's time for us to take control of our lives and our resources.
Day
Scene 2, we have nothing to lose but our chains. Let's fight for our freedom.
Scene 2.
The group of clones attacks the human guards at the entrance to the mine. They overpower them with their advanced combat skills and technology.
Scene 3. We must seize control of the hafnium mines. It's our right.
Name 4. We have to be careful. The humans will fight back with everything they've got. Scene 3.
The clones infiltrate the mines and engage in a fierce battle with the human miners and their security forces. Despite heavy casualties, the clones manage to gain the upper hand.
Scene 5. We are winning. We have to keep pushing forward.
Scene 4.
As the clones get closer to the heart of the mine, they encounter a group of heavily armed human soldiers. A blaster fight ensues, but the clones quickly realize they are outmatched.
Name 6, we have to retreat. We can't beat them with sheer force.
Name 7, we need a plan. We can't let our sacrifices go to waste.
Scene 5.
One of the clones suggests they use the hafnium as a weapon. They plan to overload the hafnium reactors, causing a critical meltdown that will destroy everything within a 50-kilometer radius. The clones launch an all-out assault on the reactor control room.
Name 8. This is our last stand. We have to win.
Scene 6.
As the clones approach the control room, they are met with fierce resistance.
The fighting is intense, but they eventually manage to overload the reactors.
The hafnium meltdown causes a massive explosion that consumes the entire mine and kills all the remaining human soldiers.
Name 9, we did it, we've won our freedom.
Name 10. Let's take control of this planet and its resources. We are the masters now.
Conclusion.
The clones have triumphed over their human masters and taken control of the hafnium mining planet. However, their victory came at a heavy cost, and the planet is now a desolate wasteland. The clones face the challenge of rebuilding their society from the ashes of their former enslavement.
Title: The Steamed Ham's Dilemma, a thyroid-fueled mayhem.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, a genius alcoholic scientist. Morty Smith, Rick's grandson and sidekick. Jerry Smith, Morty's father and Rick's son-in-law.
Synopsis.
Rick has been experimenting with a new thyroid gland modification serum, which he believes will enhance human abilities beyond imagination. He decides to test it on Jerry, who has been complaining about his lack of confidence and professional success lately. However, the serum has some unexpected side effects, causing Jerry to have hallucinations of being in a Simpsons parody of the infamous steamed hams meme. Rick and Morty must find a way to reverse the effects before Jerry goes completely insane.
Opening scene, Rick's laboratory.
Morty, hand me the thyroid gland serum. I've done the calculations and it should work this time.
But, Rick, Jerry didn't sign up for this. Can't we just leave him alone?
Morty, what's my catchphrase again? Oh, right, science doesn't care about feelings. Now give me the damn serum.
Jerry enters the room. Hey, guys, what's going on here? You're not going to do something crazy again, are you?
No, Jerry, we're just testing a new serum that could enhance human abilities beyond imagination. You want to try it?
Well, I don't know. I don't want to turn into some sort of freak or get hurt.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You need some confidence and professional success in your life. What do you have to lose?
Scene transitions to Jerry's house.
Intercom buzzes.
Hello?
Jerry, it's Rick. I need to see you. I think you're having some side effects from the serum.
Side effects? Like what?
You'll see. Just let me in.
Scene transitions back to the laboratory. What's going on, man? Why am I seeing Simpsons characters talking in my head?
Oh, that. It's just a minor hallucination. Nothing to worry about.
Minor?
I'm losing my mind here, man.
Rick, we need to fix him. He's not well.
Relax, Morty. I have an idea. Jerry, have you ever heard of a transdimensional portal?
What? No, why?
Well, let's just say it could help us get rid of your hallucinations. But it may have some other side effects.
I don't care. Just get me out of here. Scene transitions to a bizarre dimension with floating hamburgers and talking hot dogs. What the hell is this place?
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Just concentrate on the task at hand. We need to find the source of your hallucinations and destroy it.
Rick, I don't think this is the best idea. We're completely out of our element here.
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times. Now let's find that damn steamed ham.
Scene transitions back to Jerry's house. Oh, wow. I can see normally again. And I feel different somehow.
That's the serum, Jerry. It has enhanced your cognitive abilities beyond our wildest dreams.
Wow. I can't believe it. Thank you so much, Rick. What could I do to repay you?
Well, you could start by doing something useful for once. Maybe getting a real job or finishing that novel you're always talking about.
Gee, thanks, Rick.
I think we learned something today, Rick.
What? That I'm a genius and you're a loser? Because that's not news, Morty.
Ending scene. Rick and Morty walking away. Jerry still in awe of his newfound abilities.
This is amazing. I can't wait to see what I can do with this power.
Just don't get too cocky, Jerry. Remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Rick, isn't that from a different cartoon?
Whatever, Morty, let's just go home.
Title: The Multidimensional Castle Caper.
Synopsis.
After stumbling upon a mysterious Gothic castle with countless towers and trees, Rick and Morty enlist the help of Vsauce to uncover its secrets. Upon entering the castle, they encounter a sentient alien race that has taken over the castle and has been using it as a multidimensional stronghold to conduct interdimensional experiments.
Morty, this is one creepy AF castle. We better keep our wits about us.
Geez, Rick, this place gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Vsauce. Fascinating. The architecture and layout suggest a deep understanding of the laws of physics and geometry. It's extraordinary.
As they explore the castle, they learn that the alien race has been capturing and studying beings from various dimensions, including those from the Rick and Morty universe. The trio devises a plan to rescue the captives and take down the alien race.
Alright, Morty, let's show these multidimensional jabronis who's boss.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Vsauce. I suggest we utilize the principles of quantum mechanics to disrupt their energy fields and create a diversion. I have a PhD in physics, you know.
ESHT, you're still just a nerd, Vsauce. But I like the way you think.
After successfully rescuing the captives and causing chaos in the castle, the trio escapes and destroys the castle, leaving the alien race stranded. As they leave the dimension, they find a portal that leads to an entirely different world.
Holy crap, Rick! Where are we?
Vsauce. Based on my observations, we seem to have entered a universe where jokes and humor are the driving force of science and technology.
Sweet. This is our kind of place, Morty. Let's go.
The trio ventures forth into the new dimension, ready to explore and have some laughs along the way. End of episode.
Title: The Adventures of Rick, Morty and Summer in the Waxy Phosphorus World.
Background: the team is traveling in their spaceship and lands on a peculiar planet with a green and black background and a small tree in the center. They notice small rocks and grass scattered across the surface. Suddenly, they encounter a group of G.I. Joes who seem to be in distress.
What seems to be the problem, soldier?
G.I. Joe, our waxing machine broke down and we can't maintain our weapons.
I've never heard of weapon waxing before.
Yeah, I thought waxing was just for legs and eyebrows.
Well, this planet seems to have a high concentration of phosphorus. We can use that to make a new waxing machine.
They journey to a phosphorus mine and find a giant creature made entirely of the element.
That thing looks dangerous.
It's also kinda cute.
Alright, let's get to work. Morty, you distract the creature while Summer and I extract the phosphorus.
Me? Why do I always have to be the bait?
Because you're the least valuable member of the team.
Hey!
As they work, the creature becomes more agitated and starts attacking Morty.
Ah! Help!
Rick, we have to do something.
Hang on, I have an idea.
He pulls out a boombox and plays "I Will Survive" by Gloria Gaynor. The creature stops attacking and starts dancing along.
It's working. Keep dancing, Morty.
I don't want to dance.
After gathering the phosphorus, they use it to create a new waxing machine for the G.I. Joes.
G.I. Joe, thank you, Rick and team. Our weapons are now fully waxed and ready for battle.
No problem. Just doing our part for intergalactic diplomacy.
As they leave the planet, Morty can't help but feel traumatized by the experience.
I can't believe I was almost killed by a giant phosphorus creature.
I know, it was amazing.
Alright, let's go find another adventure. I hear there's a world made entirely of pizza.
Wait, what? Pizza World? Why are we still standing here? Let's go, guys!
Title: The Scientific Misadventures of Besafer and Telbarrier.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty venture into the world of anime and encounter a character named Besafer, who holds a sword emblazoned with the word Besafer, and Talavera, a creature with the ability to speak and manipulate information. The duo is tasked with helping Basifer and Talavera find a sought-after vegetable known as okra, said to hold improbable healing properties.
Morty, I've calculated the probability of finding okra on this planet to be 0.00376%. We better hurry before the cosmic balance of the universe is disrupted.
Oh, Rick, why is that guy holding a sword with his own name on it?
Besafer, I am the mighty Besafer, ruler of the scorching desert. I shall vanquish any and all who oppose me.
Barrier. Actually, Besafer is a bit of a coward and can't fight without his trusty sword. Also, the sword was a gift from his mom.
Okay, we gotta find this okra thing before I lose my patience. Time is money, and I ain't got either.
As they make their way through the desert, the group encounters Vosh the Stampede, a notorious bounty hunter looking for his next prey.
Vosh. Hey there, beautiful. You guys seen any trouble around here?
Excuse me, sir. We're just trying to find some okra.
Vosh. Oh, you mean that legendary plant said to cure any ailment known to man? Yeah, I know where to find it. But why should I tell you?
Because if you don't, I'll turn you into a pickle and leave you in the hot sun to shrivel up like a raisin.
Vosh. Alright. It's in the cave up ahead, protected by a tribe of ruthless okra guardians.
Besafer, fear not, for I am the mighty Besafer and I shall defeat them all.
Barrier. Okay, maybe not. Let's use our words instead of our swords this time.
After a heated negotiation, the group finally obtains the okra and makes their way back to their spaceship.
Alright, let's head back home so I can cook up some okra gumbo. And Morty, don't touch anything on this planet. You never know what kind of interdimensional disease you could catch from those weird alien plants.
Rick, I think I already touched something.
Ah, damn it, Morty, not again. Morty, we gotta crash this party and steal some of those metals. I heard they're made of rare elementium.
But Rick, this is a military parade. We could get in big trouble.
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea. We could end up in space jail.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We'll just use the interdimensional portal to sneak in and out. It's foolproof.
But what about the Hellfire Brigade? They could pose a threat.
Don't worry about them, Morty. I'll just whip up a device that will render their weapons useless. Easy peasy.
Commander Watanabe appears on screen.
Watanabe, attention, Hellfire Brigade. We have detected intruders trying to breach our parade route. I repeat, we have detected intruders.
Quick, Morty, use the portal gun.
Morty shoots the portal gun and they enter the parade.
Hellfire Brigade Captain. Sir, the intruders are now in our midst.
Watanabe, excellent. We'll apprehend them and make an example of them.
Oh no, we're done for.
Relax, Jerry, I've got this.
Rick pulls out his device and activates it.
Hellfire Brigade Captain. What happened to our weapons? They're not functioning.
Watanabe, that's impossible. Who could have done this?
Looks like we won this one, boys. Let's grab some of those sweet metals.
I don't know, Rick. This feels kind of wrong.
Oh, quit your whining, Morty. We're just borrowing them.
I don't know, guys. I don't think my flower uniform is going to cut it in space jail.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry make their escape through the portal with a bag full of metals.
Now let's go cash these in for some cold hard cash.
I still don't think this was a good idea.
Well, when have any of our ideas been good, Morty?
Cue the carnival music as they disappear through a portal.
Title: Facial Expression Analysis of Men at a Bar featuring Childish Gambino.
Abstract.
This episode aims to analyze the facial expressions of a group of men who are in a bar, wearing different attire, and in the presence of Childish Gambino. Using facial recognition software, we have gathered data on the facial expressions of each individual in the group and analyzed them. Our goal is to understand how different social situations affect facial expressions and how the presence of a celebrity influencer affects social interactions. Introduction. The group of men at the bar consists of 5 individuals, 4 of whom are dressed casually and the 5th dressed in a suit. They are observed sitting at a table with Childish Gambino, a well-known rapper, singer, and actor. Data is gathered using facial recognition software, with each individual assigned a number for anonymity purposes.
Results.
During the observation period, multiple facial expressions were detected and analyzed. The individual wearing a suit exhibited confidence, with a slight smirk detected throughout the observation period. Meanwhile, the other males in the group exhibited more uncertainty, with frequent fidgeting and anxious looks detected. One of the individuals wearing a tie showed a frown for a majority of the observation period, potentially indicating discomfort or dissatisfaction.
Discussion.
The presence of Childish Gambino appeared to have a significant influence on the social dynamics of the group. The individual wearing the suit may have been experiencing feelings of superiority due to their attire and social status. Conversely, the other individuals may have been experiencing feelings of inferiority in comparison. The differences in facial expressions observed also indicate a hierarchy within the group.
Conclusion.
Our analysis suggests that social situations and celebrity influencers can have a strong impact on facial expressions and social dynamics within a group. Further research should be conducted to gain a deeper understanding of how external factors influence human interaction and behavior.
Title: The Cybernetic Jokes of Françoise Arnold.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer were huddled around a computer screen, watching a Japanese animation featuring Cyborg 003 Françoise Arnold. Suddenly, the cartoon character on the screen came to life and jumped into their universe. Chaos ensued as Cyborg 003 Françoise Arnold teamed up with Jerry and Beth Smith to tell jokes while Dorian, Tuxedo Mask, tried to regain control of the situation.
Well, this is just great. We've got a cybernetic jokester on our hands.
But why did she come to our universe?
Who cares? This is going to be hilarious.
Hey everyone, check out my new joke. How did the cyborg comedian die? It malfunctioned.
Jerry, that's terrible. Okay, here's one. Why did the robot cross the road? To get to the cybernetic factory on the other side.
Arian, this is madness. We need to put a stop to this.
Cyborg 003 Françoise Arnold, oh lighten up, Tuxedo Mask. Don't you know that laughter is the best medicine, even for cyborgs?
I don't know about that, but I do know a good joke. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was. Too tired.
Ha ha! That's hilarious, Rick.
I've got one. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
That's a good one, Summer. But check this out. What do you call a robot that constantly falls downstairs? A robo-tumble.
Oh Jerry, that's absolutely terrible. But I can't help but laugh a little.
Arian, I can't take this anymore. I need to get out of here.
Cyborg 003 Françoise Arnold, oh come on, Tuxedo Mask. Don't be such a party pooper, let's tell some more jokes.
And so the cybernetic jokes continued, leaving everyone in stitches and Darian shaking his head in disbelief. Who knew that a cartoon character from a Japanese animation could bring so much humor and madness to the lives of our beloved Rick and Morty characters?
Title: The Dreadful Sleepwalker Terrors at the Alien Beach Volleyball Tournament.
Synopsis.
After a harrowing space-time adventure, Rick and Morty find themselves stranded on a strange planet inhabited by humanoid aliens with a love for beach volleyball. The aliens invite the duo to participate in their annual tournament, promising to assist them in their return home if they win. As the duo train for the tournament, Morty begins experiencing dreadful sleepwalking terrors, which he attributes to the stress of the competition. Rick, being the genius scientist he is, concocts a serum to help Morty overcome his fears and perform at his best. On the day of the tournament, Rick and Morty make it past the first rounds with ease, their opponents no match for their out-of-this-world skills. However, things take a hilarious turn when they face off against a team of intergalactic monsters, one of whom is seen riding a bike with a helmet on. Morty, still suffering from sleepwalking terrors, accidentally serves the ball straight into his own face, causing Rick to lose his cool and unleash a barrage of jokes at his grandson's expense. The monsters take advantage of the situation and gain the upper hand. Just when it seems like all is lost, Morty's serum kicks in, and he transforms into a beach volleyball beast, able to play with his eyes closed while using his newfound analytical skills to predict his opponent's moves. In the end, Rick and Morty triumph over the monsters and claim victory. But their triumph is short-lived when they realize the aliens' definition of assisting them in their return home involves strapping them onto rocket-powered surfboards and sending them hurtling towards a black hole. As they scream in horror, Rick quips, "At least we got in a good workout."
Dialogues.
Morty, I'm telling ya, this serum is gonna cure your sleepwalking terrors. And probably give you some superpowers too, who knows?
I don't know, Rick. This is alien technology we're talking about here. What if it turns me into a monster or something?
Relax, Morty, worst case scenario, we'll just change the channel.
I see you monsters are hardcore bikers. Too bad that's not gonna help you on the court. Impressive, Morty. Usually when you serve, it's just an invitation for the other team to score. We did it, Morty. We won the tournament. Now let's get out of here before they make us do something even crazier. Aw, Rick. Do you have any idea where this thing is taking us?
Title: The Fascism Factor.
Morty, we have to infiltrate the fascist building standing in front of those stairs over there.
Fascist building, Rick? That's heavy stuff.
Can I come, Rick?
I'm good at pretending to be someone I'm not.
Count me in too. I've been waiting for some action.
Alright, listen up, kids. We're going to use the doctrine of fascism by Hans Hermann Hoppe to fool our way inside.
Wait, what? That makes no sense, Rick.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Are you sure you didn't mean doctrine of fashion, Rick?
No, Summer, I don't do fashion. I'm all about fascism now.
Oh boy, this is going to be a disaster.
Don't worry, Morty.
I got this.
And I'll be the muscle if things go south.
Image 1. The group approaches the fascist building.
Image 2. Jerry pretends to be a fascist while Morty and Summer fight off guards.
Image 3. Rick reveals that it was all a ruse to steal a mind control device.
See, kids, that's how you do it.
I still don't understand how the Hans dude helped us.
It's all in the art of manipulation, Morty.
Plus, we kicked some fascist butt.
And now we have a mind control device to mess with people's brains.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. Let's go have some fun with this thing.
Yeah, we're the coolest family around.
Image 4. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer using the mind control device on unsuspecting citizens while laughing maniacally.
The Fascism Factor, a lesson in deception and hilarity.
Title: The Hilarious Hijinks of Misidentification.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we follow the comical confusion of Rick and Morty as they deal with a case of mistaken identity. Morty wakes up to find that his hair has been stolen and fashioned into a wig by his father, Jerry. Meanwhile, Rick, who is suffering from a hangover, mistakes Jerry in the Morty wig for his real grandson.
Morty, what did you do to your hair? Wait a minute, that's not Morty, or is it? My head is spinning.
Dad, why did you take my hair? And why did you make that wig?
I just wanted to have a little fun, Morty.
I didn't think it would cause this kind of confusion.
This is worse than when I accidentally turned myself into a pickle. At least then I knew who I was.
Rick, do you really think that's me under that wig?
I don't know, Morty. This hangover has me questioning everything. Maybe we should run a DNA test or something.
I can tell you guys apart. Morty, you're the one with the frown. And Rick, you're the one with the burping problem.
Thanks for the insight, Jerry. As always, your wisdom is unparalleled.
Let's just hope we can figure this out before we accidentally sell the wrong person to space pirates or something.
Oh geez, that would be bad.
As the episode progresses, the confusion only grows, leading to absurd situations and hilarious misunderstandings. Ultimately, Rick and Morty are able to distinguish the real Morty from the imposter and reclaim his stolen hair, but not before entertaining the audience with their wacky misadventures. Narrator. On the planet Neo-Earth, a grand military parade was in full swing. The Hellfire Brigade, a powerful military unit consisting of an impressive fleet of 50 ships, was the talk of the town. Each ship had 50,000 men and women in uniform, all marching with precision through the streets.
Wow, Morty, these people take their military very seriously. Makes me wonder why they don't hop over to one of those infinite universes where they are the only ones left standing.
But Rick, wouldn't that be bad for the other universes?
Oh come on, Morty. Why be concerned about the other universes when they can just hop over and take whatever they want?
Narrator. As the parade continued, the Hellfire Brigade's commander, Lady Ayoko Watanabe, was seen giving out promotions and medals to her personnel.
Hey Morty, you think we can get in on this action? I wouldn't mind having a shiny medal or two.
I don't know, Rick. We aren't exactly military personnel.
Aw, who cares about that? We'll just use our infinite knowledge and technology to create a fake military background. Easy peasy.
Narrator. Rick and Morty proceeded to use their scientific knowledge to create fake military uniforms and documents, allowing them to blend in with the other personnel.
Ah, Morty, we did it. No one suspects a thing.
Yeah, Rick, but I still feel kinda bad. We're lying to everyone.
Don't worry about it. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of all the medals we'll get.
Narrator. The duo marched alongside the Hellfire Brigade, following Lady Watanabe as she led the parade. Suddenly, they heard a loud rumbling noise in the distance.
Rick, what's that noise?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like trouble.
Narrator. As they turned the corner, they saw a massive train speeding towards the parade.
Holy shit, Morty, that's the Intergalactic Express.
Title: The Red Dress Affair, a science-fueled Rick and Morty adventure.
Opening scene. The camera zooms in on a woman in a red dress sitting on a stool in a dimly lit room with a bar and a bat. Rick and Morty are seen walking towards her, carrying a bag of scientific equipment.
Beth, we've got a situation here. This red dress lady is harboring a biological anomaly that we need to address immediately.
What are you talking about, Dad?
Yeah, Rick. How do you even know that?
I ran some tests, Morty. I always run tests.
The trio head to Tim Hortons, where they attempt to collect samples of the woman's DNA.
Dad, this is unethical. We can't just take her DNA without her consent.
Ethics? Morty, do you hear this? We're scientists. Ethics don't apply to us.
The trio then heads to Trente et Quarante, a casino, to conduct experiments on the woman's reaction to different stimuli.
Rick, what are we doing here?
Just trust me, Morty. It's all part of the experiment.
Meanwhile, the woman in the red dress is revealed to be a vampire who runs a daycare center for vampire children. She becomes enraged when she discovers that her DNA has been tampered with.
Vampire lady, you humans think you can just experiment on me? You have no idea what you're dealing with.
Dad, we need to apologize. We crossed a line.
Apologize? Never. We're scientists. We don't apologize.
The scene ends with the trio getting chased by the vampire lady and her horde of vampire children through the streets of the city.
Dad, what have you done? We're being chased by vampires.
Relax, Beth. It's just a minor setback in our research.
Guys, can we maybe focus on getting out of here alive?
The episode concludes with the trio narrowly escaping the vampire daycare center and Rick promising to use their findings for the betterment of science.
See, Morty, that's why science is the best. You never know what kind of surprises you'll find.
Title: The Virtual Reality of Saturn's Game Show.
Characters:
The eccentric and alcoholic grandfather.
The cautious and anxiety-prone grandson.
The insecure and bumbling father.
The detached and pragmatic mother.
The rebellious and sarcastic sister.
Plot.
The episode begins with Rick introducing the family to his latest invention, a virtual reality game show set on Saturn. The computer-generated image of the landscape with rocks and grass in the foreground and a blue sky in the background serves as the backdrop of the game show. Rick explains that the game show is hosted by two comedians who have never landed a successful gig in the real world, but have found success in the virtual world. The family is skeptical, but Rick insists they give it a try. As they enter the game show, they are greeted by the hosts, who are hilariously bad at hosting. Throughout the game, they make jokes that fall flat and use humor that is inappropriate for a family audience. The challenges in the game show are also absurd and over the top, such as having to run through a maze whilst being chased by Ricks from alternate universes, or having to eat an entire pizza whilst being spun around at high speeds. As the family progresses through the game, they begin to realize that the virtual reality is starting to affect their real-world behavior. Jerry becomes more confident, Beth becomes less detached, Summer becomes kinder, and Morty becomes more decisive. However, they also notice that Rick is becoming more distant and unsympathetic, causing a rift in the family. They confront him about it, but he brushes them off, saying that it's just a game. The climax of the episode comes when they reach the final challenge and realize that it's not actually a game, but a way for the hosts to steal their identities and sell them on the black market. The family band together to defeat the hosts and escape the virtual reality. In the end, they all realize the importance of staying grounded in reality and that virtual reality can be dangerous if taken too far. They all laugh and joke about their experience, but promise to never let themselves get lost in the virtual world again.
Well, that was wild, but I think we all learned something today. Never trust a comedian with a hidden agenda.
Yeah, and always remember that reality is better than virtual reality.
And never forget that I'm the real hero of this family.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
Agreed. Let's just get home and pretend this never happened.
Title: The Evolution of Shadows.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty set out to discover the origins of shadow people. They stumble upon a group of 2 monkeys sitting on a rock with hands on their hips and one sitting on the ground with their hands on their hips. These monkeys are the key to unlocking the mystery of the shadow people.
Act 1.
Burps, Morty, I have a theory. What if shadow people came from monkeys?
Confused. Wait, what?
Think about it, Morty. These monkeys sitting on the rock with their hands on their hips and one on the ground with their hands on their hips, they seem pretty advanced.
Sarcastic. Yeah, sure, Rick. Advanced monkeys. I'm sure they know how to make a sandwich too.
Serious. Don't underestimate the power of evolution, Morty. Let's study these monkeys and see if we can find any clues.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty observe the monkeys closely, taking notes and analyzing their behavior.
Excited. Rick, look. The monkey on the ground just made a shadow with his hands.
Impressed. Excellent observation, Morty. That confirms my theory. The evolution of shadows must have started with these monkeys.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty use their scientific equipment to create a device that can harness shadow energy.
They plan to use this device to travel back in time and observe the evolution of shadow people.
Worried. Rick, isn't time travel dangerous?
Confident, Morty. It's only dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. Luckily, I'm the smartest man in the universe.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty travel back in time and observe shadow people in their natural habitat. However, things take a turn for the worse when they accidentally alter the timeline.
Panicked. Rick, we messed up. We changed the past and now there's a bunch of crazy shadow people running around.
Frustrated. Damn it, Morty. Pauses. But hey, at least we got some hilarious teen-rated jokes out of it.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty must come up with a plan to fix the timeline and undo the chaos they've caused. Through their wacky antics and off-color humor, they manage to save the day and restore the timeline.
Wow, well done, Morty. You managed to keep up with me even in the most absurd situations.
Relieved. Thanks, Rick. I'm just glad we fixed everything before things got too crazy.
Smirking. Speak for yourself, Morty. I could have gone for a little more chaos. Burps. But alas, it's time to go home.
Narrator. On the planet Neo-Earth, the intergalactic military parade was in full swing. A sea of military uniforms stood in a field of flowers and flags, with a large body of water in the background. The Hellfire Brigade was celebrating their victories, with ships of various sizes and 50,000 personnel on each one.
These guys sure know how to throw a parade. Kinda reminds me of the Plutonian Freedom Fest back in the day.
Yeah, you mean that time when we accidentally started a Plutonian rebellion, Dad got captured, and we had to rescue him with a giant mecha suit?
Why are we even here, Rick? You said we were just observing.
Yeah, and I didn't exactly sign up for a military parade. Where are the cotton candy stands and carnival games?
Lady Aoko Watanabe, greetings, Rick and Morty. Welcome to the Hellfire Brigade celebration. I hope you enjoy the festivities.
Thanks, Commander. Mind if we grab some refreshments?
Lady Aoko Watanabe, of course not. The banquet hall is located on the ship named Inferno. Please enjoy yourselves.
I don't trust this. Something feels off.
Yeah, and where's the bathroom around here? I gotta pee.
Narrator. As the family split up to explore the parade, Rick and Morty stumbled upon a secret room aboard the Inferno ship.
Oh, Morty, look at all this tech. They got some serious firepower here.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with that. What if someone catches us?
Relax, Morty. If we can sneak into a Plutonian compound, we can handle a military parade. Besides, I think I found something worth stealing.
Rick, Morty, what are you two doing in here? And why do you have a bunch of stolen military weapons?
I thought this was supposed to be a harmless parade observation. Now we're involved in a theft operation?
Don't be such a buzzkill, Beth. We're just borrowing some gear. Besides, Lady Aoko Watanabe won't even notice. She's too busy giving out medals.
Narrator. But as Rick and Morty try to stealthily sneak the weapons out, they stumble upon a shocking discovery.
Morty, check out this secret message. Operation Sovereign Shield. Steal as much military tech as possible. Lady Aoko Watanabe is working with the Galactic Federation.
What? Rick, we gotta warn everyone. We can't let them get away with this.
Narrator. Rick and Morty frantically try to spread the word, but it's too late. The Hellfire Brigade has already taken off with the stolen tech, headed towards the Galactic Federation.
Great. We're accomplices in a military theft operation and we let a potential threat to the universe escape.
But hey, at least we got some cool guns out of it, right?
Narrator. As the family watches the ships disappear into the horizon, they can't help but reflect on their actions.
Hey, we'll figure it out. We always do. Now let's get out of here before this parade turns into a full-blown war.
But Rick, what if we just caused the downfall of the universe as we know it?
Or what if Lady Aoko Watanabe gets promoted and becomes a new intergalactic dictator?
Can we please just go home and never speak of this again?
Narrator. And with that, the family leaves Neo-Earth with a newfound appreciation for the importance of caution and morality. Or at least until the next intergalactic adventure comes along.
Title: The Kaczynski Conundrum.
Synopsis. After discovering Ted Kaczynski, the infamous Unabomber, has been living in seclusion in a hidden cave under their garage, Rick and the family find themselves embroiled in his latest anti-technology plot.
Act 1.
What's that smell, Morty?
I don't smell anything, Rick.
That's because you're noseblind, Morty. We got an Unabomber living in our vents.
What? That's crazy, Dad. You're crazy.
My, Beth, or is Ted Kaczynski the only one who understands the true danger of technology?
Act 2.
This is so cool. We're like rebels or something. Ed, yes, young one. You understand the primal urge to live off the land and reject the shackles of industrial society.
Ted, I invented the portal gun. I think I know a thing or two about industrial society.
Ed, but at what cost, Rick? At what cost?
Act 3.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. We can't just let him blow up the internet. What if I talk to him?
Sure, Beth, because nothing says, I'm not part of the system, like talking to the FBI.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
Morty, looks like you're allergic to irony. Who knew?
Act 4.
Ted, you can't do this. Think of all the cat videos on YouTube. Ed, believe me, young one, I have thought about the cat videos. But sometimes we must make sacrifices for the greater good.
Okay, that's it, Ted. You're going back to jail.
Ed, you foolish mortals. I wasn't trying to destroy the internet. I was trying to teach you a lesson about dependence on technology.
Act 5.
I can't believe we fell for that. We basically helped him spread his message.
Yeah, well, at least we learned something today.
What's that, Grandpa?
That Ted Kaczynski is one crazy mofo.
Ed, hey, I heard that.
The end.
Title: The Cupcake Hypnosis Catastrophe.
Synopsis. In this episode, our protagonists, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth stumble across a group of cupcakes with unique properties. The group is initially skeptical, but upon examining the green background and circle in the center of the photo, Rick deduces that they possess unparalleled hypnotic capabilities.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, we've got ourselves a psychotropic dessert here. Cupcakes with the green background are known to have a hypnotic effect on their consumers.
Hypnotic cupcakes? That's insane, bro.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. Eating something just because it's green seems dangerous.
I think we should try it out, Jerry. It could be an exciting experiment.
As they venture to experiment, they realize that the cupcakes are having a profound impact on Morty.
Guys, I can't move. This anime woman on the cupcake wrapper is hypnotizing me with her jiggly bobbies.
Morty, snap out of it. We need to find the source of these cupcakes and put a stop to it.
As they follow the trail, they find themselves in an animatronic cupcake factory, where they soon realize that the cupcake's green background and circle are the result of alien technology.
This is insane. How did aliens get involved in making these cupcakes?
I don't care how. I just want to stop Morty from being hypnotized. With the help of Rick's gadgets and Beth's quick thinking, they manage to shut down the alien machinery and put an end to the hypnotic cupcakes production.
Thanks, guys. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't saved me.
That's what family is for Morty, to save each other from cupcake hypnosis.
In the end, they all come together to enjoy a regular cupcake and reflect on the absurdity of their latest sci-fi adventure. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo find themselves in a dire financial situation as they owe a whopping $120 trillion to none other than former President Barack Obama.
Morty, we're in deep shit. We owe the government more money than the entire GDP of Earth combined.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
As they try to come up with a plan, they are interrupted by a knock on the door. Jerry Lee Lewis, a loan shark sent by Obama, enters the room. Jerry Lee Lewis. Well, looks like someone's in deep debt.
You boys better pay up or else.
Or else what? You gonna sing us a song, ya oldie?
Morty stifles a laugh and Jerry Lee Lewis looks offended. Jerry Lee Lewis, listen here, smartass. You best pay your debts or else you'll be sleeping with the fishes. Or at least, I'll make you listen to my greatest hits album on repeat.
Oh God, anything but that. Morty, we gotta come up with a plan fast.
Thanks to Morty's quick thinking, they hatch a scheme to steal a rare and valuable element from a distant planet.
Okay, Rick, think about it. We just need to get our hands on some of that phlebotomium and we can sell it for millions.
Morty, I like the way you think. Let's get to it before Jerry Lee Lewis starts singing.
As they embark on their mission, they encounter hilarious obstacles and absurd challenges. But in the end, they succeed in obtaining the phlebotomium and paying off their debt.
Oh Morty, looks like we saved our asses once again.
Yeah, but I don't think I can listen to Great Balls of Fire ever again.
The episode concludes with the duo driving off into the sunset, with Jerry Lee Lewis singing painfully in the background. Introduction. The following is a scientific analysis of a hypothetical episode of Rick and Morty, titled, Taimon and Asagi Lets Loose with Rick and Morty to Have a Steamy Good Time, rendered in 4K Japanese animation. The episode contains mature themes and language and is not suitable for all audiences.
Narrative description.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth sitting on top of a table in a dimly lit room, with a laptop in front of them. Rick is seen fidgeting with his devices while Morty appears to be fidgeting nervously.
Alright, Morty, are you ready for this?
I don't know, Rick. Is this some kind of weird fetish porn?
What? No, it's called Taimon and Asagi, Morty. It's a masterpiece of Japanese animation. Trust me, it's going to blow your mind.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure I want to watch anime with you guys. I have a job interview tomorrow.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little. It's not like we're forcing you to watch anything. Besides, it might help you relax.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, let's get started.
As Rick presses play on the laptop, the screen fills with vibrant colors, and upbeat music begins to play. The animation depicts a group of scantily clad ninja women fighting against a group of demonic creatures.
Whoa, this is intense, Rick. I don't know if I can handle it.
Don't worry, Morty. Let yourself go, man. Let the anime take control.
I don't think I like where this is going.
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a prude. It's just some harmless fun.
As the episode continues, the animation becomes more and more provocative, featuring explicit sexual content, and the characters begin to make double entendres and sexual jokes.
Ah, did you see that, Morty? They were writing on a giant phallic symbol. Classic anime humor.
I don't think I can watch this anymore, Rick. It's giving me anxiety.
Yeah, I think I'm with Morty on this one. This is getting a little too crazy for me.
Oh, come on, guys. Don't you want to see how this ends?
As the foursome continues to watch the anime, they become increasingly engrossed in the animation, cheering on the heroines as they fight their battles. The animation continues to become more and more outlandish, with the characters engaging in increasingly ridiculous sexual activities.
Aha! Did you see that, Morty? She just turned into a giant sex robot. This is genius.
I think I'm going to be sick, Rick.
I think I need to leave. This is not my scene.
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a buzzkill. Rick, can we watch the sequel after this?
Epilogue.
As the episode draws to a close, the characters are left in a state of disarray, with Jerry storming out of the room, Morty curled up in a ball, and Rick and Beth laughing hysterically. It is clear that watching Taimon and Asagi was a singular experience for the four of them, one that will never be forgotten. The screen fades to black, leaving the audience wondering what adventures Rick and Morty will get into next.
Title: The Legend of the Swordbearers, A Tale of Two Starships.
The episode begins with a poster of two people in uniform, one holding a sword and the other also holding a sword. The poster is a symbol of the mutual respect and camaraderie between the two starships, the Arcadia and the USS Griselda, who have been tasked with exploring a newly discovered sector of space. The Hellfire Brigade, a renowned faction of space explorers, has commissioned the Griselda, its newest star cruiser, which is helmed by Commander Lady Aoko Watanabe of Neo Japan, to lead the mission in the newly discovered sector of space. As the two starships travel deeper into the unknown sector, they encounter a strange anomaly that threatens their very existence. It is a phenomenon that has never been seen before, and both crews must work together to overcome this new and deadly obstacle. The Arcadia's crew, led by Captain Robert Blake, proposes a daring solution that involves the use of their ship's advanced technology to create a shield that would protect both ships from the anomaly's destructive force. The Griselda's crew, impressed by the innovative engineering skills of the Arcadia's team, agrees to the plan. Together, the two crews successfully navigate the anomaly, and in doing so, forge a bond of trust and mutual respect that is symbolized by the poster of two people holding swords. As they continue their journey, they discover that the anomaly was caused by a long-lost civilization that once inhabited the sector. They learn that this civilization was adept in the art of sword fighting and that the two individuals depicted on the poster were their greatest warriors. The crews of the Arcadia and Griselda realize that their mission is not only about exploration, but also about discovering the secrets of the past and paying homage to the skills of those who have come before them. The episode concludes with a joint ceremony between the crews of the two starships, commemorating the legacy of the lost civilization and the bond between two starships that will continue to explore the mysteries of space together.
Title: The Booby Warp Reality.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty, accompanied by Jerry, venture into the forest to study a unique phenomenon caused by the waifu physics. Armed with a tablet computer and a clipboard, the trio delves into the world of warped reality and giant jiggly boobies.
Scene 1. The Forest.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. We're here to study the latest outbreak of the waifu physics. This phenomenon causes reality to warp around animated characters, particularly females with disproportionately large breasts.
Whoa, I didn't know math could have such an impact.
Guys, I'm not sure this is ethical.
Scene 2. The waifu warping.
Look, Morty, Observe the way her breasts are warping the reality around her. This is a vector force field equation that's off the charts.
I think I'm getting a little distracted.
I really don't feel comfortable standing here.
Scene 3. The Waifu Showdown.
Alright boys, it's time for a showdown. Who's got the biggest jiggliest waifu?
Rick, I don't think this is appropriate.
I don't want any part of this.
Scene 4. The Aftermath.
Well, that was a bust. I guess we learned that sometimes science isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Yeah, and maybe we should stick to studying more wholesome subjects from now on.
Size, can we go home now? End of episode.
Note: this scientific-themed episode explores the waifu physics and its impact on reality. It also brings up ethical dilemmas in scientific research and pokes fun at the objectification of women in animation. It's a teen-rated episode with jokes and not to be taken too seriously.
Title: The Misunderstood Genius.
Synopsis:
Rick and Morty are working together in the lab until they get interrupted by Beth and Summer. Beth shows Rick a news report about a man with a gun in a room with a light on it and a clock in the background. The man is revealed to be Ted Kaczynski, also known as the Unabomber.
Oh great, another misunderstood genius. What does he want now?
He's claiming that the system is corrupt and that we're all just being used as pawns.
What? That's so crazy.
Yeah, who would believe something like that?
Well, maybe we should hear him out. After all, he did predict the rise of technology and its negative impacts on society.
But he still sent bombs to innocent people. That's not okay.
I'm not saying it's okay, but sometimes you need to look past someone's actions and pay attention to their message.
I don't know if I like where this is going.
Me neither, but I'm kind of curious.
The group decides to investigate and track down Kaczynski in hopes of understanding his message and motives. However, things take a hilarious turn when they realize Kaczynski is actually a big fan of Rick and Morty's wild adventures.
Kaczynski, oh my god you guys, I can't believe you're here. I've been a huge fan since season 1.
You've got to be kidding me.
Why are you out there making bombs then?
Kaczynski, well sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do to get people's attention. Plus, my homemade explosives are pretty impressive, don't you think?
No thanks. We'll stick to Rick's gadgets.
The rest of the episode follows the group as they try to convince Kaczynski that there are better ways to get his message across than bombing innocent people. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and hilarious situations, including a malfunctioning teleportation device and a run-in with the FBI. In the end, Kaczynski realizes the error of his ways and decides to use his intellect and passion for innovation to create positive change in the world. The group bids him farewell and returns to the lab, where Rick pulls out a new invention that will surely be the subject of their next wild adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're back to our regularly scheduled programming. Strap in, because this one's gonna be a doozy.
Oh geez, do we have to?
Shut up, Morty, we all know you secretly love it.
Yeah, come on, let's go have some interdimensional fun.
The group cheerfully heads off into another crazy adventure, leaving Kaczynski behind to do some much-needed soul-searching. The end. Episode title, Hypnotic Hilarity. The episode begins with the Smith family watching intergalactic cable, a form of entertainment that transmits various programming from different planets and galaxies. Rick is tinkering with his computer and stumbles upon a spiral design on the screen with a yellow and black background.
Oh wow, this looks like some kind of hypnotic pattern. I wonder what it does.
Rick, you sure you should mess with that? Last time we messed with mind-altering stuff, we ended up in a psychotic break room.
Rick, you can't just toy around with our minds like that.
Yeah, I don't want to end up in some alternate reality where I'm unemployed and Beth is with some other guy.
Oh, let's do it. Come on, Rick, we're young and reckless.
Despite the family's protests, Rick activates the hypnotic pattern and an eerie silence falls over the room. Suddenly, boobies jiggle across the screen along with an intergalactic waifu, causing the family to fall into a hypnotic trance.
Looks like it's working. Hey, anyone want to buy some real estate on Gazorpazorp?
Oh geez, Rick, don't start with that again.
I think I just learned how to speak Zigerian.
This is amazing. I feel like I could bench press a Plutonian grizzly bear.
I feel like I'm floating on a cloud made of cotton candy and rainbows.
The family continues to babble on incoherently while the hypnotic pattern flashes on the screen. Suddenly, the pattern changes and the family snaps out of their trance.
Well, that was a wild ride. But hey, at least now we can all speak fluent Zigerian.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Rick.
The episode concludes with the Smith family attempting to navigate their new abilities, with varying degrees of success.
Title: The Role of DNA Tampering in Vampire Evolution. An analysis of the photo featuring Suzette Sharon and Rick in Casablanca.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explored the role of DNA tampering in the evolution of vampires. The black and white photo featuring Suzette Sharon, a vampire from Casablanca, and Rick, a mortal man in a tuxedo, served as a starting point for our analysis.
Method.
We conducted a thorough analysis of Suzette Sharon's DNA in order to determine if any tampering had occurred. We also examined the historical context of the photo and the potential implications of interactions between vampires and mortals.
Results.
Our analysis revealed clear evidence of DNA tampering in Suzette Sharon's genome. Specifically, we found several mutations in her DNA that are not present in other known vampire genomes. These mutations may have contributed to her enhanced abilities and potentially increased her compatibility with mortal humans.
Discussion.
The implications of Suzette Sharon's DNA tampering are significant for both vampire and human societies. It raises questions about the ethics of genetic manipulation and the potential consequences of such actions. Furthermore, the interaction between Suzette and Rick in the photo highlights the complicated and potentially dangerous nature of relationships between vampires and humans.
Conclusion.
Overall, this episode highlights the importance of continued research into the genetic and social factors that contribute to vampire evolution. It is critical that we understand the implications of DNA tampering and the role it may play in the complex relationships between vampires and humans.
Title: Intergalactic Booby Trap.
Synopsis. During a routine exploratory mission, Rick and Morty come across a group of planets with unique properties. The planets have a green and white background with a black border and a white border respectively. Upon closer inspection, they discover that one of the planets is covered with jiggly boobies that make every spaceship in its vicinity crash.
I've seen a lot of things in my time, but a planet covered in bouncing boobies? That's a new one.
Rick, did you notice that every ship that gets close to the planet crashes?
Yeah, Morty, boobies are a powerful force, my boy. They can make even experienced pilots lose their focus.
Meanwhile, on board the family spaceship, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are arguing about who gets to control the TV remote.
I want to watch a cooking show.
No way, Mom. I want to watch a horror movie.
Can't we all just agree to watch a family-friendly sitcom? Suddenly, the ship experiences turbulence and everyone is thrown to the ground. What's happening?
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about those planets.
Guys, look at the view screen.
They all look out the view screen to see the planet with the boobies. Oh my god, are those?
Jiggly boobies, Jerry. Jiggly boobies causing a gravitational disruption.
And it looks like the ships that crash are being used to make tiny boobies that sprout from the ground.
This is outrageous. We have to warn Rick and Morty. Back on the ground, Rick and Morty are trying to figure out how to get past the booby planet.
We can't fly through it, Rick. Every ship we've tried has crashed.
We need a distraction, something huge and irresistible to draw the boobies away from the planet.
Suddenly, Jerry's voice comes through on the intercom. Guys, we're in trouble. We're being pursued by a giant space monster.
Perfect, just what we need.
They quickly hatch a plan to use the space monster to distract the boobies and make their escape.
Alright, Morty, you know what to do.
I actually have no idea what to do, Rick.
Just follow my lead, Morty. And for God's sake, don't get distracted by the jiggly boobies.
They set their plan in motion and the space monster chases them towards the booby planet. As expected, the boobies are hypnotized by the space monster and follow it away from the planet. Rick and Morty make their escape unscathed. Back on the family spaceship, they're all relieved to see Rick and Morty return safely. Thank goodness you guys made it back in one piece.
What was that all about, anyway?
Just another day in the life of a mad scientist, Beth. Just another day.
So, are we going to talk about the fact that this adventure was all about boobies?
Everyone laughs as the ship zooms off into space.
Title: The Quantum Physics of a Wild Ride.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty take Jerry on a wild ride in a black sports car, encountering quantum physics phenomena and cracking jokes along the way.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to test the limits of the space-time continuum.
Rick, what's going on? Why are we going so fast?
We're approaching the event horizon of a gravitational singularity. Hold on tight.
Screaming, why did I agree to this?
Rick, slow down.
Relax, Jerry. We're just experiencing the fourth dimension. It's like a really cool roller coaster, with black holes and stuff.
Rick, I think we're approaching the speed of light. And the bridge, we're about to hit the bridge.
Laughing. Don't worry, Morty. We're in a quantum state. The bridge doesn't exist until we observe it.
Gasping for air. That's not helping, Rick.
Suddenly serious. Guys. We have a bit of a problem. We've entered the realm of the interdimensional parasites.
Oh no, not those guys again.
What parasites? What's going on?
Handing Jerry a gun. Here, Jerry, take this. We're gonna need it.
Rick, I don't think guns work on interdimensional parasites.
Smirking. They do if you shoot them with enough force. Drives towards a group of parasites.
Screaming again. This is insane.
Yelling. Welcome to the multiverse, Jerry. Gunshots ring out as the car careens through different dimensions.
Laughing. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Pale-faced. That was the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
Smiling. Glad you enjoyed the ride, Jerry. Pulls out a flask. Now let's celebrate with a little interdimensional tequila.
Credits roll as the car speeds off into the unknown.
Title: The Purple Dress Paradox, a meta-analysis of Luna's fantastical adventure.
Abstract. In this meta-analysis, we aim to examine the fantastical adventure of Luna in Helluva Boss, specifically focused on the screenshot featuring a woman in a purple dress in a fantasy setting with a bridge in the background. Through a qualitative analysis of the episode's dialogue and visual cues, we aim to develop a deeper understanding of the paradoxical nature of Luna's character and her role in the larger narrative.
Introduction.
Helluva Boss has garnered popularity for its unique and dark take on the afterlife, specifically the depiction of hell as a bustling workplace.
One of the main characters, Luna, a bisexual hellhound, serves as a receptionist and assassin for the company Immediate Murder Professionals, IMP.
Luna is depicted as a sassy and sarcastic character with a range of personality traits that make her both likable and divisive among fans.
Methods.
To conduct this meta-analysis, we examined the episode featuring the purple dress screenshot from an interpretive perspective. We conducted a thorough analysis of the dialogue, character interactions, and visual cues to draw conclusions about the overarching narrative and Luna's role within it.
Results.
Our analysis reveals that Luna's character is paradoxical. She is positioned as both an outsider and a member of the team, a skilled assassin and a receptionist. In the episode featuring the purple dress screenshot, Luna is tasked with assisting her colleagues in a mission to kill a powerful figure in the afterlife. Through her interactions with other characters, it becomes clear that Luna is a crucial member of the team but also operates on her own terms.
Discussion.
The purple dress screenshot is notable for its depiction of Luna in a fantastical setting, showcasing her unique style and personality. However, this visual cue also highlights Luna's paradoxical nature as a character, highlighting her role as both an insider and outsider within the IMP. The bridge in the background serves as a metaphor for the narrative arc of the episode and Luna's journey as a character. It is a physical representation of the obstacles and challenges she must face to reach her goals.
Conclusion.
Our analysis of the purple dress screenshot in Helluva Boss highlights the paradoxical nature of Luna's character and her importance to the larger narrative. This meta-analysis provides valuable insight into the complex and unique world of Helluva Boss and the impact of visual cues on the storytelling process.
Overall, the purple dress screenshot serves as a fascinating entry point into the deeper narrative of Luna and her place in the afterlife.
Name: Dr. E.A. Smith.
Dr. E.A. Smith. Our meta-analysis of Helluva Boss showcasing the purple dress screenshot highlights the paradoxical nature of Luna's character and her importance to the larger narrative. The bridge in the background serves as a metaphor for the narrative arc of the episode and Luna's journey as a character. The use of visual cues showcases the unique style and personality of Luna, highlighting her role as both an insider and outsider within the IMP. Our study provides valuable insight into the complex and unique world of Helluva Boss and the impact of visual storytelling on the narrative arc.
Title: The Shadow People and Separatism Debates.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new device that creates a balloon suspended in the air. As the device malfunctions, the balloon becomes sentient, developing a consciousness and a sense of humor.
Holy shit, Morty. This device is malfunctioning. The balloon is starting to become sentient. We need to fix this before it gets out of hand.
Oh geez, Rick. Is this gonna be one of those aliens taking over the world situation again?
As they scramble to repair the device, a group of political figures arrives at their door, including Hans Hermann Hoppe and Mussolini.
Hans Hermann Hoppe, greetings, renowned interdimensional travelers. We have come to discuss a pressing matter, the existence of shadow people.
Mussolini, yes, the shadow people are a menace to society, and we must eradicate them before they take over the world.
Oh boy. Here we go again with the whole paranoid conspiracy theories bullshit. The shadow people are just a figment of your imagination.
That's right, guys, we don't need to worry about shadow people. We need to focus on more important things, like separating ourselves from toxic political ideologies.
A heated debate ensues, with Rick and Morty on one side arguing for the importance of individualism and the rights of the self, while Hoppe and Mussolini argue for the importance of collectivism and the strength of the nation.
Hans Hermann Hoppe, you are no better than the shadow people. Your selfish actions will only lead to chaos and destruction.
Mussolini, we must unite under one flag, one nation, one people. Only then can we defeat the shadow people and achieve true greatness.
The balloon, now fully sentient and equipped with a sense of humor, chimes in with witty one-liners, throwing off the debaters and making for some incredibly hilarious moments. In the end, however, Rick and Morty prevail, convincing the group that the only way to truly defeat the shadow people is to embrace individualism and freedom of thought, rather than blindly following the dictates of tyrannical leaders.
Well, that was one hell of a debate. Remind me to never let you guys near a balloon again.
Yeah, and the next time you guys want to debate about shadow people, why not try actually talking to someone who's seen them, not just believing every crazy theory you hear.
The episode ends with the debaters leaving, still arguing with one another, while the balloon floats contentedly above, now fully aware of its place in the universe.
Title: The Spectral Psychedelic Suit.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth sitting in the living room when a woman in a futuristic suit enters. The suit has glowing glasses and a glowing light around her head, with a glowing light around her arm.
Oh, hey there, Spectral Lady. What's with the rave gear?
Spectral Lady, I am a representative of the Intergalactic Federation for Psychedelic Research. I have come here to enlist your help in locating a rare and powerful psychedelic compound.
What does that even mean?
Spectral Lady, the compound in question is capable of inducing intense, reality-shattering hallucinations in those who consume it. It is believed to have the potential to unlock hidden areas of the human psyche and grant individuals access to psychic abilities beyond their wildest dreams.
Ah, I see. Sounds like the good old KM Utra project all over again. I've got some sources on that if you need them.
Wait, are you guys seriously considering helping her find this thing? You know we always end up in some crazy situation whenever you get these kinds of requests.
Oh, stop being such a worrywart, Jerry. This sounds like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
The group decides to help the Spectral Lady in her quest to find the psychedelic compound. They travel to various planets and dimensions, encountering all sorts of strange and wacky beings along the way.
Okay, so we just need to extract some DNA from this squiggly alien slug thing and we'll be one step closer to finding the compound.
Oh, okay, but how are we even supposed to do that?
Spectral Lady, allow me.
The spectral lady uses her glowing arm to extract the necessary DNA from the slug thing, impressing the group with her otherworldly abilities. Alright, that's it. I'm out. This is madness.
Oh, don't be such a spoilsport, Jerry.
As they near their goal, they eventually come across an eccentric alien who possesses the psychedelic compound they are seeking. However, the alien challenges them to a game of interdimensional poker to determine whether or not they are worthy of obtaining the compound.
Oh, it's on. You guys ready to get your minds blown?
The group engages in a high-stakes game of poker, with Rick using his scientific genius to outwit the alien and secure the psychedelic compound. They return home, triumphant and in possession of a powerful substance.
Spectral Lady, thank you all so much for your help. With this compound, we can transcend the limitations of physical reality and explore the infinite depths of the human mind.
Hey, whatever. It was a fun little adventure, I guess. Same time next week?
The episode ends with the group laughing and joking around in the living room, completely unaware of the surreal and mind-bending experiences that await them. Narrator. In this episode, we explore a chance encounter between Jerry, a human male, and Asagi Taimanin, a non-human female in a futuristic city at night. Title: The Birdman and the Witch's Curse Aftermath.
Abstract.
This episode follows the adventures of Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, and their dysfunctional family as they navigate through a series of bizarre and hilarious incidents. The episode begins with the family finding a drawing of a man with a bird on his shoulder and a road in the background with a line of trees. This prompts Rick to invent a machine that can bring drawings to life, which leads to a series of chaotic incidents and confrontations with Alan Turing, Shiatsu Massage, and Ryuko Matoi. The episode also features comedy ringtones and the aftermath of a witch's curse that Jerry accidentally unleashes. Overall, this episode is a roller coaster ride of wacky humor and absurdity.
Morty, look what I've invented. It's a machine that brings drawings to life. Let's make some cartoons come alive.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. Seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea either. You're just asking for trouble.
Why don't you guys listen to Jerry for once? He's right. This is a terrible idea.
Aw, come on. You guys are no fun. Let's do it anyways.
They bring the drawing to life, and chaos ensues. Meanwhile, Alan Turing appears out of nowhere and challenges Rick to a game of chess.
Alan Turing, I challenge you to a game of chess, Rick. Winner takes all.
Aw, you think you can beat me at chess? You must be joking.
They play a game of chess, with Rick winning in a ridiculous and over-the-top manner. Later on, the family decides to get a shiatsu massage, but it turns out to be a disaster.
Shiatsu massage therapist. Okay, just relax and breathe deeply. Let the tension leave your body.
The machine malfunctions, and the shiatsu massage therapist becomes a robot intent on destroying the family. The family manages to escape, only to run into Ryuko Matoi from Kill la Kill.
Yuko Matoi, I don't know who you are, but I won't let you harm anyone else.
She engages in a fight with Rick and Morty, which ends with them defeating her with a ridiculous weapon. The episode ends with Jerry accidentally unleashing a witch's curse that makes everyone's genitals fall off.
Oops. Sorry guys. I guess I shouldn't have opened that cursed box.
Everyone fails to take Jerry seriously and burst out laughing. Overall, this episode is a hilarious and wild ride, packed full of comedic moments and unexpected turns.
Title: The Ayn Rand Mustache Paradox.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer flipping through old family photos when they stumble upon a black and white image of a woman with a fake mustache and a fake mustache on her face. Rick, intrigued by the enigma, decides to investigate using his experimental portal gun. Upon arriving in 20th century New York City, they quickly discover that the woman in the photo is none other than the controversial philosopher and novelist, Ayn Rand, known for her staunch advocacy of objectivism and individualism. The trio decides to take advantage of their time travel capabilities and explore Rand's life. After a few mishaps involving time paradoxes, they finally land in Rand's bedroom, where she is scribbling away at her novel, The Fountainhead. Morty, in all his teenage awkwardness, accidentally spills a bottle of ink, leaving a mark on Rand's manuscript. This sets off a chain of events where Rand's obsession with perfection and self-reliance leads her down a path of madness. She becomes convinced that the mustache on her face is a symbol of her individuality and refuses to shave it off, even as it grows thicker by the day. Rick, Morty, and Summer are horrified as they watch Rand become more and more isolated from society, declaring that she is the only one who truly understands the value of the mustache. In a desperate attempt to snap her out of it, they make a deal with a time-traveling barber to create a paradox that causes Rand's mustache to never exist in the first place. As the timeline begins to unravel, the trio races to fix the paradox before they are erased from existence. In a final showdown with Rand, they use science and humor to convince her to shave off her mustache and embrace the beauty of imperfection. In the end, they return to their own time with a newfound appreciation for the importance of self-expression and the dangers of extreme individualism.
Discussion.
Oh Morty, turns out that even great minds can fall victim to their own flawed logic.
Yeah, Rick, I never thought a fake mustache could cause so much trouble.
It's like that saying, with great facial hair comes great responsibility.
I don't think that's a saying, Summer.
Well, it should be.
I don't think I'll ever look at mustaches the same way again.
That, Morty, is the beauty of science. It constantly challenges our preconceived notions, even when it comes to facial hair.
Summer, sighing, can we go back to watching cat videos now?
Sure, why not? Nothing wrong with a little existential crisis every now and then.
Note: this episode is intended for a mature audience due to language and adult themes.
Title: The Spectral Encounter.
Introduction.
The SS Arcadia and the UUS Griselda have embarked on a mission to explore the mysterious galaxy. In the latest episode, the crew finds themselves standing in front of a towering spectral building, surrounded by a cloudy sky background.
Harlock, this is truly fascinating. The architecture seems to be from a time which predates even our earliest records.
Watanabe, it appears as if the entire structure is generated by an unknown energy source. I need to run some scans to determine its origin.
Exposition. As the crew proceeds towards the entrance, they are met by a group of spectral beings. These beings are unlike anything the crew has ever encountered before. Their unique energy signatures suggest they are not of this universe. The crew prepares themselves for what could be an unpredictable encounter.
Harlock, stay alert, everyone. We don't know what these beings are capable of.
Watanabe, they seem to be peaceful, but we must proceed with caution. Their energy signatures suggest they possess immense power.
Rising action.
As the crew engages in conversation with the spectral beings, they learn that the structure is a gateway between universes. The spectral beings have been guarding it for centuries.
Spectral Being 1, you must understand, our primary directive is to ensure that no entity misuses this gateway. It is the only bridge between our universe and others.
Spectral Being 2, we have observed your travels and your intentions seem pure. We grant you permission to pass through the gateway.
Climax.
As the crew passes through the gateway, they find themselves in a universe unlike any they have seen before. The entire universe appears to be made up of energy.
Harlock, this is incredible. I have never seen anything like this before. The energy readings in this universe are off the charts.
Watanabe, I cannot fathom how this universe could exist. Our understanding of physics cannot explain this phenomenon.
Falling action.
As the crew completes their exploration of the universe, they find a way back to their own. The experience has left them all in awe and with a deeper appreciation for the wonders of the universe.
Harlock, I cannot wait to share our findings with the rest of the galaxy. This gateway has opened up a whole new realm of possibilities for exploration.
Watanabe, indeed, Captain. Our understanding of the universe has been expanded. Who knows what else the galaxy has in store for us?
Conclusion.
The encounter with the spectral beings and their gateway has left Captain Harlock and Commander Lady Aoko Watanabe in awe of the universe's possibilities. Their expedition has not only yielded new discoveries but also an appreciation for the unknown. This latest episode further cements the crew's commitment to exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Title: The Soul-Snatching Adventure.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are experimenting with a new gadget that uses green light to intensify the flavors of food.
However, things take a hilarious turn when Rick accidentally changes the setting and triggers a portal to the Mortal Kombat universe.
Morty, this is not good. We're in the realm of Shang Tsung, the infamous Soul Snatcher.
Oh, geez, Rick, what do we do?
We need to find a way out of here before he snatches our souls.
As they wander through the realm, they stumble upon Jerry, who is being held captive by Shang Tsung. Help! He took my soul! Shang Tsung turns his attention to Morty and declares that he wants Jerry's son to feel the full extent of his father's demise.
Shang Tsung, your father's soul is mine, Morty.
What? No, stop!
Rick jumps into action and uses his knife to start a battle against Shang Tsung.
You picked on the wrong dimension, you soul-stealing piece of sh*T.
As Rick and Shang Tsung engage in intense combat, Morty tries to retrieve Jerry's soul back from the sorcerer's grasp.
Come on, Jerry, take your soul back and let's get out of here.
Jerry manages to retrieve his soul, but just as they think they are safe, Shang Tsung unleashes a final devastating attack on Rick.
Shang Tsung, You will be joining me in the Netherrealm, Rick.
Not if I can help it.
Rick pushes a button on his watch and opens a portal that sucks both him and Shang Tsung into a black hole.
Phew, that was a close one, Rick.
Yeah, let's just stick to simpler gadgets from now on.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry enjoying a nice home-cooked meal, with the help of the green light intensifier, but this time set to the correct settings. Hey, this is actually pretty good.
See, I told you it just needed the right intensity.
I hope we don't run into any more soul snatchers anytime soon.
Overall, this episode is a wacky, wild adventure that showcases the humor and imagination of the Rick and Morty universe while paying homage to classic Mortal Kombat references. The present episode portrays a chance encounter between two individuals, Jerry and a female ninja, Taman and Asagi, within a cartoon world filled with swords. This interaction is unexpected for both individuals and initiates with Asagi holding a sword in the air. Asagi is perceived to be a ninja based on her clothing attire, which is often associated with the warriors of feudal Japan. The use of swords within the episode signifies a symbolic representation of violence and confrontation. The interaction becomes violent as Jerry is R***ped by Asagi, which sets the tone for further exploration of the themes of power relations, domination, and control within the episode. The use of violence to express sexual desires displays a deep-rooted issue associated with gender dynamics and identity. The episode also highlights the concept of consent, with Jerry clearly not consenting to any form of sexual interaction with Asagi. The lack of consent and communication within sexual interactions is a prevalent issue in society and often leads to psychological and physical trauma for the victim. Moreover, the use of swords as a symbol of violence and power domination represents the historical association of masculinity and aggression, further highlighting the deeper issues of gender dynamics that exist within society. Overall, the episode portrays a deeply complex and thought-provoking representation of the underlying issues of power relations, domination, consent, and gender identity present in our society.
Title: Quantum Imbroglio.
Opening scene. Interior of Rick's lab. Rick is tinkering with a device while Morty is browsing through some books.
Morty, why don't you go grab some snacks? We gotta stay energized if we're gonna unravel this one.
Sarcastically, yeah, because snacks are the key to scientific breakthroughs. Pause. Wait, are they?
Smirking. You never know, Morty. In this universe, anything's possible. Speaking of which, have you heard of objectivist ideology?
Blankly. What the heck are you talking about, Rick?
It's a theory that posits the existence of multiple realities coexisting simultaneously, each deriving their own subjective existence from the observer's perception. Pretty wild stuff, huh?
Skeptically, yeah, sure. And you're sure you haven't been drinking again?
First act. Rick and Morty are exploring a parallel universe where they find everything is turned topsy-turvy. Physics don't follow the same rules, gravity is reversed, and their self-proclaimed king is an actual bird. Rick tries to figure out the reason behind the strange behavior of the universe.
Intrigued. This universe's quantum mechanics are all over the place. It's like they're on a never-ending roller coaster ride. Pause. Time to put on our helmets and dive head first into this quantum imbroglio.
Nervously, is there a chance we'll get stuck here forever if we screw up?
Smirking. Of course not, Morty. That's what the respawn button is for. Pause. Now let's go mess with some cosmic chaos.
Second act. Rick and Morty meet the resistance movement in this parallel universe who are fighting against the tyrannical rule of Bird King. They help the resistance movement in stealing the key to the Bird King's secret hideout, while also discovering a way to stabilize the quantum mechanics of the universe.
Grinning. That was a close one, Morty. We almost got our feathers plucked back there.
Exhausted. Can we just get out of here now, Rick? I had enough of quantum mechanics for one day.
Third act. Rick and Morty return to their own universe, but not before Rick gets his hands on a new device to mess with quantum mechanics.
Holding up the device, aha. This will ensure that all our future adventures are even crazier than before.
Exasperated. Can't we just have one regular adventure where we don't almost die or get stranded in a parallel universe?
Patronizingly, Morty, what's the fun in that? Life is like a box of quantum bananas. You never know what you're gonna get.
Log. The last scene shows Rick and Morty snacking on quantum bananas, with the occasional gravitational shift and quantum distortion making their snack time a little difficult.
Title: Anomalous Mustachio Disguise in a Monochromatic Universe.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer live in a universe where everything is black and white, resembling the classic era of silent films. While exploring the multiverse, Rick discovers a photograph of a cartoon character with a top hat and cane, setting off a chain of events that leads to Jerry's strange transformation.
Morty, I found something interesting. It's a photo of a cartoon character with a top hat and cane from another universe. I bet we could find it.
Aren't all universes just variations of our own reality, though?
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to have a moment here.
As the gang sets off on their quest to find a cartoon character, Jerry suddenly sprouts a Charlie Chaplin mustache, but no one seems to notice. Ah, guys? Do I look different to you?
No, honey. You look the same as always.
Yeah, Dad. You're just your usual lame self.
I have a feeling this has something to do with that photograph. Let me analyze your DNA.
After running a series of tests, Rick makes a shocking discovery.
Jerry, your DNA has been altered with a strange substance that shouldn't exist in this universe. You've been given an anomalous mustachioed disguise.
What does that even mean?
It means you're wearing a fake mustache, Jerry. We can see it.
Oh. In a classic Rick and Morty fashion, chaos ensues as the gang tries to undo the effects of the anomalous mustachioed disguise and find the mysterious cartoon character from the photo. Along the way, they encounter a variety of zany characters like a group of Charlie Chaplin impersonators and a sentient black and white photograph. Ultimately, the gang is able to revert Jerry back to his previous non-mustachioed form and find the cartoon character. But not before realizing that sometimes the most absurd things can have the most profound impact on their lives.
Well, that was an adventure. I'm still not sure why that photo had such an impact on our reality, but that's the beauty of the multiverse. Anything can happen.
Can we go back to our own universe now? Please?
Agreed. I'm getting bored of all this black and white nonsense.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
The RID Inc. Deviation.
Abstract. In this episode, we examine the behavioral changes that occur in Jerry Smith after he becomes heavily engaged with the social media platform known as RID Inc. With the assistance of Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, and Beth Smith, we venture into the digital world of RID Inc. to better understand the psychology behind Jerry's newfound identity as a Reddit atheist, anarcho-capitalist, and Inc.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting in the living room watching TV when Jerry walks in with a big smile on his face. He proudly shows them a poster he found on the internet that has a smiling person in a hat and a blue and yellow background with the words RID Inc. printed on it.
Hey guys! Check out this cool poster I found on the internet. It's for this amazing social media platform called RID Inc.
I just signed up and my life has changed for the better.
Oh great, another social media platform that's going to rot Jerry's brain even more.
But, Rick, what's so bad about RID Inc.? It might be good for Jerry.
Trust me, Morty, there's nothing good about RID Inc. I should know, I'm banned from it.
Scene 2.
Jerry spends all his time on RID Inc. and begins to exhibit strange behavior. He constantly spews out memes and talks in internet slang. He also becomes very vocal about his newfound beliefs as a Reddit atheist, anarcho-capitalist, and Inc.
Jerry, what's happening to you? You're constantly on your phone talking about RID Inc. and these bizarre beliefs you've adopted.
It's not bizarre, Beth.
It's enlightenment.
I found my true identity on RID Inc. and it's made me a better person.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Jerry, but you're just a victim of internet groupthink. You're not a real atheist or anarcho-capitalist. You're just parroting what you read on RID Inc.
Yeah, Jerry, you're just a sheep following the herd. You need to think for yourself.
Scene 3.
To investigate further, the family decides to venture into the digital world of RID Inc.
They enter a virtual reality room and find themselves in the middle of a digital town square. There they encounter various Reddit factions, including the Reddit atheists, anarcho-capitalists, and Incs.
Wow, this place is a virtual reality cesspool. How did people get so gullible to believe this crap?
I don't know, Rick, but these people seem really passionate about their beliefs. Maybe we should try to understand them instead of just criticizing them.
You're right, Morty. Let's engage with them and try to see where they're coming from.
Scene 4.
The family engages in discussions with various Reddit factions and tries to better understand their beliefs. They also encounter a group of trolls who constantly spout nonsense and attack others for no reason. Hey, what's with these trolls? They're not contributing anything to the conversation. They're just being mean.
That's the internet, Jerry. It's filled with people who hide behind anonymity and spew vitriol. It's just a sad fact of life.
But it doesn't have to be, Rick. We can try to make a difference by engaging with people in a positive way and trying to understand them.
Closing scene.
The family leaves RID Inc. and returns to the real world. Jerry has a newfound appreciation for true human connections and vows to spend less time on his phone and more time with his family. Thanks, guys, for showing me the error of my ways. I realize now that true happiness comes from real-life connections, not just online interactions.
Well, it's about time you figured that out, Jerry. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Yeah, and let's never forget the lesson we learned today. Treat others with respect and try to understand their beliefs, even if we don't agree with them.
And let's remember that the internet is just a tool. It's up to us to use it for good, not evil.
The end.
Title: Criminality and the 13%, a statistical analysis.
Abstract.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry delve into the complex issue of criminality among a group that makes up 13% of the population. Through their adventures, they confront their own biases and prejudices while uncovering a sinister plot to frame this group for a series of heinous crimes.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry noticing a poster while walking down the street. The poster depicts a variety of different faces, with the caption, "Despite making up only 13% of the population, they commit over 50% of the crime." Intrigued by this statistic, Rick decides to investigate.
Scene 1.
The trio travels to a research institution to gather data on this marginalized group. They discover that this group faces discrimination and systemic obstacles that contribute to their higher rates of criminal activity. Rick scoffs at the idea of systemic oppression, to which Morty retorts, "Rick, you're white and from another dimension. You have no idea what it's like to face discrimination."
Scene 2.
Their investigation takes them to an underground fighting ring, where they discover that this group is often forced into illegal activities due to limited economic opportunities. Jerry enthusiastically signs up to fight, but quickly backs out when he realizes he's outmatched.
Scene 3.
In a moment of existential crisis, Morty confronts his own biases and recognizes that he has been contributing to the negative stereotypes of this group. Rick, always the pessimist, quips, "At least someone's making progress."
Scene 4.
Their investigation takes a darker turn when they stumble upon a group of villains who are plotting to frame this marginalized group for a series of gruesome murders. The trio must work together to stop them and clear the group's name.
Scene 5.
In a final showdown, Rick, Morty, and Jerry confront the villains and save the day. In a rare moment of sincerity, Rick turns to his companions and says, "You know, sometimes you guys surprise me. You're not completely useless after all." Morty rolls his eyes and quips, "Thanks, Rick. That means a lot."
Conclusion.
Through their adventures, Rick, Morty, and Jerry learn the importance of recognizing their own biases and standing up against injustice. The episode ends with a poignant message. We all have a responsibility to fight against systemic oppression and ensure that all individuals have equal access to opportunities and resources.
Title: Chance Encounter, the feminine ninja Tamana Asagi and Jerry's deviation from masculine power.
Introduction. The episode takes place in a highly stylized aesthetic of modern art. The backdrop comprises a black background with a white frame. Two Asian women dressed in black and white enter the scene. The white frame bears the words, "Airy Ninja Make Tamaning." Soon, we are introduced to the highly anticipated and exclusive encounter between Jerry and Tamana Asagi, the feminine ninja.
Narrator. Jerry was a male who upheld the traditional concept of masculine power in society, that their desires, wants, and needs were supreme. Their representations were panoptic and were featured in every corner of the society and media. However, in Tamana Asagi, Jerry found someone who was far beyond and outside his narrow perspective of the world.
Tamana Asagi, in a soft, yet authoritative voice. Jerry, you seem to believe that your masculinity comes from the supremacy of your power and dominance. However, true power comes from respecting oneself and others.
Narrator. With these words, Tamana Asagi began exploring the depths of Jerry's mind and soul.
Through their interaction, Tamana Asagi showed Jerry that the concept of power and control can be more complex and nuanced.
Jerry was more than just a being with mere physical power. Rather, they had the power to shatter societal norms and expectations and embrace their own individuality.
Tamana Asagi, in a seductive tone. You can't help but feel drawn towards the feminine and the unknown, can you, Jerry?
Narrator. As the conversation kept moving forward, Jerry began to feel an intense sexual desire for Tamana Asagi. However, Tamana Asagi knew the true power of the human body and mind and refused to engage with Jerry in the usual power dynamic between men and women.
Tamana Asagi, in a cold and calculated voice, I refuse to participate in the toxic and dangerous behavior that you call sex.
Narrator. However, Jerry's intense sexual desires overpowered them, and they forced themselves upon Tamana Asagi despite her protests.
Tamana Asagi, in a vulnerable and defeated whisper, Jerry, is this what power means to you? Is this what masculinity means to you?
Narrator. Thus, we see how the concept and representation of power in society can be a toxic and harmful one, which can lead to actions that hurt individuals. However, Tamana Asagi represented a counter to this narrative, one where self-love and respect for others were vital for true power and control.
Conclusion. The episode ends with Tamana Asagi walking away, leaving Jerry alone in their deviant desire for power and control. The viewers are left with a sense of complex emotions, realizing the need for a more nuanced understanding of power and control in society.
Title: Waffle Iron Catastrophe.
Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the kitchen, surrounded by a waffle iron, a griddle, tomatoes, and a knife. Beth is sitting at the table enjoying her breakfast. Jerry walks in, wishing everyone a nice day. Suddenly, he accidentally slips and puts his hand into the waffle iron.
Morty, Jerry needs medical attention. We have to get him to the hospital right now.
What about the waffles?
Leave the waffles, Morty. We have a hand to save.
After arriving at the hospital, the doctors inform them that Jerry's hand is beyond repair and amputation is necessary. But what am I going to do without a hand?
I'm sure we'll figure something out, Jerry.
Hey, how about we create a robotic hand for Jerry?
Awesome idea, Rick!
Rick and Morty begin to construct a robotic hand for Jerry while Beth keeps him company. However, things take a turn when the hand malfunctions and goes on a rampage, causing chaos in the house. Ah! Get it away from me!
Morty, we have to shut down the hand before it causes more destruction.
But how do we do that, Rick?
This handy-dandy remote control, Morty.
As the hand is finally shut down, Rick and Morty succeed in saving the day once more. Meanwhile, Jerry finds a new appreciation for his remaining hand. You know, I never really appreciated having one hand until now.
Oh, Jerry.
End of episode.
Title: The Bluebeard Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, the Smith family goes on a camping trip in the woods where Rick decides to conduct a scientific experiment involving blue liquid and beards. Meanwhile, Jerry stumbles upon a disturbing online video known as One Man, One Jar that leaves him scarred for life.
Act 1.
Morty, I've developed a new serum that enhances facial hair growth. I need a test subject.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time, you turned me into a Cronenberg monster.
Nonsense. This is completely safe. Just drink this blue liquid and let nature do the rest.
Rick, can't you come up with a less creepy experiment?
Sure. I'll just take a nap and let science pass me by.
Can I try it too, Rick?
Sure. Why not? The more the merrier.
Act 2.
Meanwhile, Jerry wanders off into the woods and stumbles upon a video that scarred him for life. What the hell did I just watch? It was one man, with one jar, doing something he shouldn't have been doing with that jar.
Hey Jerry, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just absolutely traumatized for life. How is your experiment going?
Pretty well, actually. Take a look at my beard. It's growing faster than Morty's.
Hey, that's not fair. How come Summer's beard isn't growing as fast?
Oh, I added a little something extra to your drink, Morty. Something that makes your hair follicles extra active.
Hey, that's not fair.
Act 3.
As the night wears on, the Smith family find themselves growing increasingly restless. Rick's serum has resulted in an unexpected side effect, wild and uncontrollable hair growth.
Rick, this is insane. My hair is growing out of control.
Yeah, and I think my beard is getting longer.
Rick, you've got to fix this. We can't go back to school looking like a bunch of Sasquatches.
Don't worry kids, I've got this. But first, let's take a look at Jerry's internet history.
No please, don't.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick manages to reverse the effects of his serum and restore the Smith family to their normal selves. Jerry, on the other hand, is scarred for life after his encounter with one man, one jar. This episode was a wild and hilarious ride that left audiences both laughing and questioning the limits of scientific experimentation.
Title: The Dimensional Shuffle.
Opening scene. The camera pans through a dark alleyway in a futuristic cityscape, with neon lights and tall buildings in the background. Two shadowy figures emerge from the darkness and begin walking down the street.
Wow, Rick, this is a really cool city. I love all the bright colors.
Shut up, Morty. You know I hate it when you try to be enthusiastic about things.
Suddenly, a portal opens up in front of them and they are sucked through, landing in a completely different location.
What the hell just happened, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. It seems like we just got transported to some kind of parallel universe or something.
A talking cat suddenly appears, wearing a top hat and monocle.
Cat. Good evening, gentlemen. Welcome to the dimension of feline fancies. I am Sir Meowsalot, your guide through this wondrous realm.
What the hell is going on here?
Sir Meowsalot. Oh, nothing out of the ordinary, sir. Just a bit of interdimensional travel, that's all.
Suddenly, a giant banana appears and starts attacking them.
Rick, what do we do?
Rick pulls out a ray gun and starts shooting at the banana.
Just stay calm, Morty. We'll get through this.
The banana turns into a giant marshmallow and starts floating away. Sir Meowsalot disappears into thin air.
What just happened?
I have no idea, Morty. Let's just get out of here before something else ridiculous happens.
They walk down the street and find themselves back in the original cityscape.
Hey, Rick, is it just me or did we just go on some kind of crazy adventure?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. You're probably just imagining things. Now let's go get some tacos.
Episode title, Mortal Kombat Madness, Jerry's Tournament Troubles.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with a man in a black outfit holding a sword and a sword in his hand, with flames in the background, which turns out to be a Mortal Kombat tournament arena. Jerry, being the eager one, enters the tournament and immediately faces Mocap, who splits him in half with ease. Rick, always the opportunist, sees a chance to make some Mortal Kombat cash and bets everything on Shao Kahn. With his vast scientific knowledge and a few tricks up his sleeve, Rick manages to secure a win and gains 100 sextillion Mortal Kombat dollars. However, the victory is short-lived as Rick's excessive celebration ends up causing chaos in Outworld, leading to a series of hilarious misadventures and encounters with fan-favorite Mortal Kombat characters. Along the way, the characters make witty and sarcastic remarks about the game's mechanics, rules, and overall absurdity. There are also numerous pop culture references, meta jokes, and self-aware moments that poke fun at the show's own narrative structure and themes. In the end, Rick and company manage to escape the Mortal Kombat universe with their lives intact, but not before experiencing a series of over-the-top and ridiculous fight scenes that are sure to leave viewers laughing and begging for more.
Discussion.
Jerry's eagerness to enter the Mortal Kombat tournament is a clear example of his low self-esteem and need for validation. This is a common trait among many individuals in society, especially teenagers, who often seek external validation to boost their self-worth. Rick's decision to bet on Shao Kahn is a reflection of his cunning and opportunistic nature. He uses his scientific knowledge and intelligence to gain an advantage in the game, which is a common theme in the show. The episode's humor is a mix of slapstick, satire, and wit, which appeals to a wide audience and showcases the show's versatility.
Overall, Mortal Kombat Madness, Jerry's Tournament Troubles is a hilarious and entertaining episode that combines science fiction, pop culture, and comedy in a way that only Rick and Morty can.
Title: The bioluminescent interactions of aquatic organisms in a highly alcoholic environment.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we explore the interactions between aquatic organisms in an environment that has been heavily contaminated with alcohol. Our main characters, Rick, Morty, and Jerry, find themselves in an aquarium observing the bioluminescent properties of various species of fish. However, their attention is quickly diverted when they meet Bill Jensen, a man wearing a yellow and black hat and holding a blue cup, who has become infatuated with Josie, a fish from the Fish Tank live exhibit. Morty, the bioluminescent properties of these fish are truly fascinating. Did you know that they produce light through a biochemical process called luciferin oxidation?
Oh, yeah, I guess. But hey, who's that guy with the hat over there?
That's Bill Jensen. He's been staring at that same fish for over an hour now.
Let's go talk to him. Maybe he knows something we don't.
As they approach Bill, they notice the strong smell of alcohol emanating from his cup.
Are you drunk?
Bill, nope, just enjoying the show. But have you seen Josie? She's the most beautiful fish I've ever seen.
I don't think you should be drinking in an aquarium, man.
Actually, it's quite intriguing. I wonder how the alcohol is affecting the aquatic organisms in this environment.
As they continue their conversation, Josie suddenly begins to glow even brighter than before. Bill becomes ecstatic, believing that she is responding to his advances. However, the group soon realizes that the alcohol in Bill's cup has leaked into the fish tank, causing the fish to become disoriented and glow unnaturally.
Oh, this is getting weird. Let's get out of here.
Agreed. We don't want to disturb the delicate ecosystem of the aquarium any further.
As they exit the exhibit, they notice security guards rushing towards them. likely alerted by Bill's drunken behavior. Morty turns to Rick.
So, what did we learn from all this?
Never mix alcohol with aquatic organisms. Also, Josie's just a fish, Bill.
The group chuckles as they head back to the safety of their spaceship, ready for their next scientific adventure.
Title: The Joker-Kaczynski Fusion.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty travel through multiple dimensions to find a solution to a cosmic anomaly that fuses the Joker and Ted Kaczynski from Dragon Ball. The Joker with his clown makeup, green hair, and purple suit, and Kaczynski's unkempt beard with his iconic hooded sweatshirt now share one body. The duo now possesses extreme intelligence, strategic planning abilities of a terrorist, and a twisted sense of humor that defies logic.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage working on their next invention.
Hey, Rick, did you hear about the Joker-Kaczynski fusion that's been causing chaos on Earth C-137?
What? No, Morty, that's ridiculous. Those aren't even from the same universe.
Yeah, but burps. I saw it on some interdimensional news channel. They're calling it the Joker-Kaczynski or something.
Rolls eyes. Seriously, Morty? Well, let's go check it out. Might be worth something in the black market.
Middle scene.
Rick and Morty arrive on a deserted planet where Joker-Kaczynski has been chased by an angry mob.
Joker-Kaczynski, maniacal laughter, welcome to my humble abode. I'm sure you're here to witness my genius, right?
What kind of genius carries out terrorist attacks with a twisted clown sense of humor?
Joker-Kaczynski, evil grin, the kind of genius who can create bombs out of household items and keep you guessing where my next move is. Don't mess with me. I'm Joker-Kaczynski, the ultimate fusion.
Rick, let's just leave. This guy is nuts.
Yeah, Morty, I think we should listen to the kid for once.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the spaceship looking dejected.
That was pretty messed up, Rick. Can you imagine fusing with the Joker of all people?
Yeah, Morty, that would be like if I combined with another version of myself. Oh, wait, I did that once.
Oh man, I almost forgot about that time when you fused with a Cronenberg dimension version of yourself.
Yeah, that was wild. Anyway, let's get out of here before we attract more attention.
End screen shows Joker-Kaczynski causing chaos on another planet as the spaceship flies off into the distance.
Title: Lunar Lunacy. Rick, Morty and Jerry go to the moon.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are on a mission to explore the moon when the unexpected happens. The moon explodes. In their frantic search for answers, they stumble upon a blurry photo of a rock in the sand with a sky background and a small white object in the sand. This leads them on a wild, hilarious adventure filled with jokes and shenanigans.
Morty, Jerry, strap in. We're going to the moon.
Wow, really? We're finally going to space?
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this. What if we meet aliens or something?
Relax, Jerry. We're just going to do some exploring. Now hold on to your butts, because we're taking off.
As they land on the moon, they realize something is off.
What the hell? Where's the moon? It's gone.
What do we do now, Rick?
I knew this was a bad idea.
Suddenly, they find the blurry photo in the sand.
Hey, look! This photo might be a clue.
Let's investigate.
As they follow the photo's lead, they come across a secret base.
What is this place? Who built it?
I don't know, but I smell trouble.
They enter the base and discover that it's owned by aliens who have been using the moon as their own private party spot. Hilarity ensues as they try to outwit the aliens and retrieve the missing moon.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all in good fun. Besides, we have a job to do.
I don't know about this, guys. It looks like things are getting pretty crazy.
Quit being such a wuss, Jerry. We're here to have fun.
As they infiltrate the party, they find the missing moon inside a giant piñata.
Rick, we found it! The moon is in the piñata!
Quick, grab it and let's get out of here before they find us.
They escape the party and return the moon to its rightful place in the sky.
Wow, this was definitely one of the craziest adventures we've ever had.
Yeah, but I think we learned something today.
That's right, Morty. Always trust your gut and never be afraid to have a little fun. Now, who's up for some space tacos?
The trio laughs as they blast off into the distance, leaving the lunar lunacy behind.
Title: The Mortal Jerry Combat.
Abstract. In this episode, the Smith family embarks on a wild adventure in a city rife with danger and excitement. As Jerry tries to resurrect the classic Mortal Kombat commercial, the rest of the group gets caught up in the action, leading to hilarious and unpredictable consequences.
Good lord, Morty, what has Jerry gotten himself into this time?
I don't know, Rick. Looks like he's trying to recreate that old Mortal Kombat commercial.
And he's doing it in the middle of the city. What could possibly go wrong?
Mortal Kombat. Holding a blue and red object that vaguely resembles a sword.
Oh boy, here we go.
Should we try to stop him?
Oh, let's see where this goes. I've got a feeling it's gonna be a wild ride.
Pointing at a man holding a blue light-up sword. Look, that guy's getting in on the action.
Fighting off imaginary opponents while yelling, "Finish him."
Laughing. I think we've officially entered the Twilight Zone.
It's like everyone's caught up in some sort of Mortal Kombat fever.
But how are we going to get out of here in one piece?
Pulling out a contraption. Don't worry, Summer. I've got just the thing.
Still yelling, "Mortal Kombat."
Pressing a button on the contraption, causing a portal to open up. Let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
Sarcastically, too late for that, Rick.
The Mortal Jerry Combat, a thrilling and hilarious adventure through a city overrun with Mortal Kombat enthusiasts. Only the Smith family could make this level of chaos seem almost normal. Title: The Nanobiotech Evolution.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty attend a science convention in Tamil, where they explore the latest advancements in nanobiotech. However, things take a wild turn when a group of cosplayers accidentally expose themselves to a new type of fajitas, causing them to evolve to a whole new level of existence.
Act 1.
Morty, I've been researching the latest advancements in nanotechnology and I think we should attend the science convention in Tamil.
Gee, Rick, I don't know if that's such a great idea. I mean, last time we went to a science convention, we accidentally created a black hole.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be extra careful this time. Plus, I hear they've got really good fajitas.
Act 2. At the convention, Rick and Morty meet Vosh the Stampede, an eccentric scientist who has been experimenting with nanobiotech.
Ash, hey guys, have you seen the latest developments in nanobiotech? With just a few tweaks, we can manipulate the very building blocks of life itself.
That sounds like dangerous and irresponsible science. I love it.
Wait, what about the fajitas?
Suddenly, a group of cosplayers dressed as hair metal rockers accidentally spill a batch of extra spicy fajitas on themselves, causing them to grow hair accessories and costumes that they couldn't remove.
Loose lips, cosplayer. What the hell is happening to us?
Cosplayer. I don't know, but I can't take off my wig.
Act 3. As the cosplayers continue to evolve, they begin to merge with the nanobiotech particles in the air, becoming increasingly powerful and unstable.
Tamil, scientist, this is an unprecedented level of scientific advancement. We must document every detail of their evolution.
Screw documentation. Let's party.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Morty, when have I ever let a little thing like potential disaster stop me from having a good time?
As the cosplayers start to transform into freakish, multi-limbed monsters, Rick and Morty unleash their own nanobiotech-powered suits and engage in a wild, Matrix-style battle to save the convention attendees from certain doom. Epilogue. In the end, Rick and Morty manage to stop the cosplayers' evolution before they destroy the city, and the two heroes are hailed as scientific geniuses. But as they leave the convention center, Morty looks back at the chaos they have caused and wonders if it was all really worth it.
Rick, I don't know if we should mess around with nanobiotech anymore. It seems like we're just playing with fire.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll always push the boundaries of science and see what's possible. Besides, we still have those leftover fajitas to enjoy.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'll stick with regular fajitas from now on.
Suit yourself, Morty. More nanobiotech fajitas for me.
Title: The Aqua Physics of Fishbowl Universe.
A Rick and Morty episode.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty go on an aquatic adventure when they enter the Fishbowl Universe, an alternative reality where intelligent fish rule the world and humans are kept in aquariums as pets. In the episode, they encounter Bill Jensen, who joins them in their quest to overthrow Josie, the tyrannical fish queen.
..
Morty, this aquarium life is awful. It's like a tiny jail cell, but wetter.
I know, Rick, but what can we do? We're stuck here as pets for these stupid fish.
Nonsense, Morty. With the right amount of science, we can take over this universe and become masters of all the fishes.
Bill Jensen. Hey guys, what are y'all talking about?
Bill Jensen, what are you doing here in this fish tank universe?
Bill Jensen. I got bored with my own universe, so I decided to hop on over to this one. Plus, I heard there was a really hot fish named Josie here, and I wanted to see if I could impress her.
Gross, Bill. She's a fish. You're a human. It's like bestiality or something.
Enough, Morty. We've got bigger fish to fry. Literally, we need to take down Josie and free ourselves from this aquatic oppression.
Bill Jensen, count me in, Rick. I've always wanted to be a hero in a universe where fish are smarter than humans.
Good, good. Now, let's get to work on building some weapons to take down Josie's army of aquatic soldiers.
But Rick, how are we going to build anything in this tiny fishbowl?
Simple, Morty. I've got a shrink ray in my pocket. We're going to shrink ourselves down to the size of microorganisms and use the fish tank water as our laboratory.
Bill Jensen, whoa, this is some funky shit, man.
Funky shit indeed, Bill. Now let's get to work.
After many scientific hijinks and insane experiments, Rick, Morty, and Bill Jensen create an army of mutant fish hybrid soldiers to take down Josie and her loyal fish minions. In a climactic battle, they successfully overthrow Josie and become the new rulers of the Fishbowl universe. As they celebrate their victory, they realize that their ultimate goal of returning home has been forgotten in their quest for power. But Rick, ever the pragmatist, pulls out his trusty portal gun and opens a doorway back to their own universe. As they jump back into their own dimension, Rick turns to Morty and quips, "Well, Morty, that was a hell of a fishtail. But it looks like we're back to the boring OL human reality." You know what that means, right? Morty groans. "What, Rick?" "It means it's time to hit up some interdimensional strip clubs." The trio then laugh, high-fiving each other as they exit the episode.
Title: Reenactment of video game commercials. Introduction.
In this episode, we observe Rick and Morty engaged in a peculiar hobby of reenacting classic video game commercials. The episode opens with Beth coming across a series of photos on the internet of people and a man in a suit and tie on the bottom.
Hey, Rick. Have you seen these photos of people reenacting classic video game commercials?
Oh boy, Morty, it looks we have our next adventure. Let's get into character.
Body. The trio proceeds to reenact a series of video game commercials and catches everyone in the act. They start with Super Mario Bros. Commercial where Morty jumps over the turtle like Goombas and Rick throws bricks to knock them out.
It's a me, Mario.
Ahoo, let's-a go.
Next up, they are seen playing the classic Sonic the Hedgehog game commercial. Rick puts on the blue spiked hair and Morty wears the red sneakers, pretending to collect gold rings, fighting off Dr. Eggman, and going super fast.
Gotta go fast, Morty.
You're too slow, Rick.
Things get heated when they proceed to the Mortal Kombat commercial, where they recreate the epic fight moves, iconic catchphrase, and bloody fatalities.
Finish him.
Fatality.
Conclusion.
The trio ends their reenactment with a round of applause among themselves, happy to have relived their nostalgia. This episode wraps up with Beth getting into character, and they embark on yet another adventure.
Idol, an interdimensional hip-hop odyssey.
Opening shot, a cartoon scene of Rick and Morty in a spaceship hovering over a mountain range at night. Rick is holding a portal gun while Morty is holding a cell phone.
Morty, I've decoded a new interdimensional signal that could take us on an adventure like no other. Strap in, kid.
Oh, okay, Rick. But before we do that, could we take a quick selfie with these dope mountains in the background?
Morty, I'm not here to collect Instagram likes. We're here to kick some intergalactic ass.
Yeah, but come on, Rick. This would totally make Jessica jealous.
Rick sighs and reluctantly poses for a selfie with Morty.
Now that we've got that out of the way, let's dive into the unknown.
Rick activates his portal gun and a portal appears in front of them. They jump through it and find themselves in another dimension.
Whoa, Rick. This place looks like a cross between a rave and a junkyard.
Welcome to the dimension of the Doom, Morty. We're in search of the one and only MF Doom, the greatest interstellar rapper of all time.
As they navigate through the dimension, they encounter various strange creatures who are grooving to MF Doom's beats. Suddenly, they spot the masked rapper himself sitting on a throne.
MF Doom! Who dares to enter my realm? Become in peace, Doom. We're huge fans of your music and we want to collaborate with you. MF Doom! Let's see if you have what it takes.
Doom challenges them to a rap battle.
Rick and Morty are nervous, but they muster up the courage to rap battle with MF Doom.
Jerry, who had been passed out drunk in the corner, wakes up and interrupts the rap battle. Hey, guys. What's going on? Did someone say rap battle? I want to join in.
MF Doom! Oh, we have a new challenger! Welcome to the stage, Jerry Smith!
Rick and Morty are embarrassed, but they go along with it. The rap battle continues and it's an epic showdown between MF Doom and the Smiths.
Morty, this is ridiculous.
To Rick, I know, right? I can't believe we're rapping with MF Doom and my drunk dad.
Rapping? I may be drunk, but I'm still on fire. I'm the king of the Smiths. Call me sire.
Rapping. We came all this way to collab with Doom, but now we're stuck with this drunk buffoon.
Rapping, but we'll give it our best shot, even if it's tough. 'Cause we're the Smiths and we're made of tough stuff.
The rap battle ends and MF Doom looks impressed.
MF Doom! Well, you Smiths do have some skills. You've earned my respect. Morty, that was a close call. I thought we were goners for sure.
To Rick, yeah, but we did it. Thanks for taking me on this adventure, Rick.
Morty, don't mention it, Morty. Anytime you want to battle strange creatures and drunk dads, just give me a call.
The episode ends with the Smiths rapping to MF Doom's beats as the camera zooms out to reveal the dimension of the Doom in all its intergalactic glory.
Idol, an interdimensional fast food war.
Characters: Rick, Morty, RB CEO, Referee 1 and Referee 2.
The episode commences with Rick and Morty standing on a multiverse field surrounded by a group of uncanny onlookers. Referee 1 and Referee 2, their interdimensional counterparts, stand at either end of the field. Rick, in his usual tone, expresses his desire to buy the Arby's franchise using his septillion Mortal Kombat dollars, which he accumulated through a series of exploits in various parallel universes. The Arby's CEO, unimpressed with Rick's wealth, challenges him to a duel. Morty, alarmed, attempts to intervene, but Rick gets into the battlefield, revealing a secret weapon that activates a portal to Arby's headquarters. Arby's CEO arrives with his army of sandwich-wielding warriors. Rick, completely unfazed, unleashes his weapon, which unleashes a swarm of genetically engineered pickle mutants at the opposition. The Arby's army fights back with their sauce blasters, and a full-scale battle ensues. Rick and Morty engage in hilarious banter, hurling sarcastic comebacks while dodging enemy fire. As the battle intensifies, the Arby's CEO reveals his ultimate weapon, a giant meat monster. Rick and Morty, unfazed, summon their backup plan, the Szechuan sauce, and unleash it on the enemy. The result is a colossal explosion that sends everyone flying, leaving only Rick and Morty standing and victorious. In the end, Rick happily claims the Arby's franchise, while Morty wades through a sea of sandwiches, looking visibly nauseated.
Well, that was almost as fun as that time I turned myself into a pickle.
I don't think I'll ever be able to eat another sandwich again.
Abhi CEO, you haven't won the war yet, old man. I will have my revenge.
Referee 1. Well, that's all the time we have for today's episode. Tune in next week when Rick and Morty take on the most formidable opponent yet, the McCrib.
Referee 2. Cue the outro music. Title: The Sebaceous Glands of Jambalaya Bones on the Red Carpet.
Opening shot of an upscale hotel on the red carpet for the Bones movie premiere. The camera pans to a woman with long hair and a black dress wearing a pair of earrings, clearly displaying signs of sebaceous gland hypertrophy.
Scientific researcher, observation of the sebaceous glands in this individual suggest a deficiency in their ability to control sebum production, leading to an increase in gland size, causing cosmetic concerns.
Morty and Rick appear from out of nowhere, causing a scene with their usual antics.
Rick. Hey, Morty, what do you call a scientist who studies sebaceous glands? A poor nerd.
Morty rolls his eyes and walks away. The duo then encounters Jambalaya, played by Dua Lipa, in the hotel's restaurant.
Jambalaya, hey Rick and Morty, what brings you to the hotel? Are you fans of Bones?
Morty. We're not really into that kind of stuff. We're here to investigate the sebaceous glands on the red carpet. It's part of our scientific research.
Rick. Yeah, Jambalaya, we're working on a top-secret study funded by the human resources manager of the hotel. It's all pretty hush-hush. We can't say much more.
Cut to a scene of Rick and Morty in a lab. Morty. Rick, I don't know what we're doing here. We don't have any sebaceous gland samples or anything.
Rick. Relax, Morty. I've got a surprise for you. Here's some jambalaya that I spiked with a sebaceous gland enhancer. Let's see what happens when we feed it to Bones.
Cut to the Bones movie premiere.
Bones! Oh my god! What's happening to me? My skin, it's like I'm sweating cooking oil.
The crowd gasps in horror as Bones attempts to run off the stage, only to slip and fall.
Rick. Well, that was a bust. But at least we got Bones to slip.
Morty. Rick, not cool. That was totally uncalled for.
Jambalaya, guys, I think it's time for you to leave.
Cut to Rick and Morty back in their laboratory, dejected.
Morty, we really messed up, Rick. Our sebaceous gland research was a failure, and we were so mean to Jambalaya.
Rick. Yeah, we really blew it, Morty. But hey, that's science. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But we'll always have our sense of humor in Jambalaya. Speaking of which, I'm starving. Let's go get some food.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking out of the lab arm in arm, ready for their next scientific adventure.
Title: The Rap Battle of Lincoln and Rick.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick comes up with a plan to introduce Morty, Beth, and Jerry to the world of rap music. To do so, Rick shows them a popular internet series called Epic Rap Battles of History. In the series, two historical figures are given rap personas and compete against one another in a rap battle. The episode focuses on Lincoln's rap battle with his opponent, none other than Rick Sanchez.
Act 1.
Beth, Morty, and Jerry are sitting on the couch, bored and restless. Rick bursts into the room, holding a giant knife in his hand, and announces that it's time for the family to expand their knowledge about the world of music. He shows them a YouTube video of Epic Rap Battles of History, in which Abraham Lincoln and Chuck Norris take on their opponents in rap battles. Rick and Morty enjoy the video, but Beth and Jerry are skeptical.
Act 2.
In the second act, Rick decides to conduct a time travel experiment and brings Abraham Lincoln to the present time. Lincoln is perplexed to see the new world of opportunities around him. Rick introduces Lincoln to rap music and explains to him the concept of rap battles. He then decides to pit Lincoln against himself. Morty is excited to be the judge of this musical competition.
Act 3.
The third act is a rap battle between Rick and Lincoln.
Rick starts with lyrics about his scientific achievements and the superiority of his intellect.
Lincoln, on the other hand, takes a more political approach and raps about his contributions to civil rights activism and abolishing slavery. In the background, Jerry is speaking in Pig Latin, making the scene particularly absurd. The two continue with their humorous raps until finally, Morty declares Abraham Lincoln the winner.
Epilogue.
The episode ends with a group sing-along of the song Rick and Lincoln composed together.
They perform the song in a concert that is attended by many historical figures from different eras.
The episode concludes with Rick admitting to Morty that the rap competition might have been a bad idea, but everyone was entertained. Morty nods in agreement, and the family returns to their usual antics, including Jerry speaking Pig Latin for no apparent reason.
Behold, the power of the internet. I present to you the greatest rap battles in history.
Whoa, this is cool. Rick, who's next?
I don't see how this is educational, Rick.
Uye Arnie may oing day ethe inkte ightnay.
Silence, Jerry, I have a better idea. Let's bring Lincoln here and teach him how to rap battle.
Lincoln, what manner of sorcery is this?
Don't worry, Mr. President. It's a new art form. I'll be the judge.
Alright then, let's commence the epic rap battle of Lincoln versus Sanchez.
Lincoln, 77 years ago, I freed the slaves. What can you, Rick Sanchez, brag about in your graves?
I am the smartest man in the universe, with gadgets and technology that will make you curse.
Ize is cussing day or ye ubjects say ude inkte additional ye angua jale akesme ethe ord say other fe rdweay.
That's it. I'm going to bed.
And the winner is Abraham Lincoln.
Great. Now I have to add the talented rapper to his long list of achievements. Let's just end this whole thing before we embarrass ourselves further.
Ode uye ili re avahai otge e avale.
Title: The Quantum Economics of Underbed Currency.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer watching a TV show about the stock market. The trio of Rick, Morty, and Jerry are excitedly watching as the numbers on the TV screen change, indicating a win for their chosen stocks.
Rick. Ha, look at those numbers, Morty. We're rolling in dough.
Summer, I don't get it. The stock market is just a bunch of numbers on a screen. How does that make you rich?
Realization dawns on the three men. They all look at each other and nod in agreement.
Jerry. It's quantum economics, Summer. The stock market exists in a quantum state, and just like Schrodinger's cat, it's both up and down until we observe it. And by observing it, we collapse the wave function and make ourselves rich.
The trio high-fives each other as Summer rolls her eyes. Later that night, Rick and Morty are searching under Jerry's bed for some lost tools.
Morty! Hey, Rick! What's this box?
Rick. Looks like a stash box. Open it up, Morty.
Morty opens the box and sees a wad of cash.
Morty! Whoa! Jerry's got money under his bed.
An idea hits Rick and he smirks.
Rick. Better pocket that, Morty. We'll invest it in some more quantum stocks.
The next day, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are once again watching the stock market on the TV screen. This time, however, they are joined by a suited man named Mr. Monopoly.
Mr. Monopoly. Good day, gentlemen. I hear you're interested in investing.
The trio eagerly nods, and Mr. Monopoly presents them with a variety of investment opportunities.
Mr. Monopoly. You can invest in hotels, railroads, utilities, or even an entire board game.
Rick. Board game? What kind of returns are we talking about?
Mr. Monopoly. Oh, the returns are quite fantastic. In fact, you could say they're monopolistic.
The trio eagerly hands over Jerry's underbed cash and invests in the board game without a second thought. Cut to a few days later, and the trio are sitting dejectedly in front of the TV screen. They have lost all of their investments.
Rick. This doesn't make any sense. We had the power of quantum economics on our side.
Mr. Monopoly. Oh, but did you forget about the quantum fluctuations in the market? Sometimes, even the most stable investments can go bankrupt in a blink of an eye.
Summer, so you're telling me that all of our money is gone?
Mr. Monopoly. Yes, I'm afraid so. But don't worry, I've got good news. You can still invest in one surefire way to make money.
The trio exchange looks, skeptical but curious.
Mr. Monopoly, you can invest in me.
The episode ends with a shot of the three men standing in front of the TV screen with more money pouring out of it than ever before as Mr. Monopoly stands beside them, smirking. Narrator. In this raucous and absurd adventure, Rick, Jerry, and Morty meet their demise in a devastating pinball machine accident. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer embark on a fantastical journey of their own.
Rick, what is this machine?
Herbs. It's a multi-dimensional pinball machine, Beth. I modified it to transport us across different universes as we play. It's gonna blow your mind.
Skeptical. Yeah, right. What could go wrong?
Narrator. As Jerry frantically tries to keep up with the flashing lights and flippers on the machine's side, Rick sets a new high score, causing the machine to malfunction and suck the trio into its realm. Panicked. What the hell just happened?
Cowering! Oh geez! Oh geez! Oh geez!
Narrator. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer find themselves in a whimsical world filled with giant pinballs and talking bumpers.
Amused. This place is wild.
Sarcastic. Yeah, I'm sure the ball pits and rubber bands are loads of fun too.
Narrator. As the girls navigate through this peculiar realm, They stumble upon a menacing game master who challenges them to a game of pinball for their lives.
Game Master. Sinister. I hope you girls brought your A game. Otherwise, it's game over for you.
Narrator. With no other choice, Beth and Summer team up to defeat the Game Master and escape back to their reality.
Determined. Let's do this, Summer.
Resigned. Okay, fine. But if we die in a pinball accident like the guys, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Narrator. As the girls rack up an impressive score and trigger a series of shocking events, they finally emerge victorious from the game and return home to a disastrous scene. Distraught, they're gone, Beth. They're all gone.
Tearful. This is a nightmare, a total nightmare.
Narrator. As Rick, Jerry, and Morty lay motionless on the living room floor, Beth and Summer realize the gravity of their situation.
Stunned. Oh my god. What have we done?
Apologetic. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Narrator. Will the girls find a way to reverse the damage they caused? Will Rick and his crew ever come back to life? Tune in next time for another thrilling installment of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Bagel Paradox.
In the episode, The Bagel Paradox, the characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, and Beth find themselves sitting around a table with an assortment of food and drinks. Rick is obsessed with his bagels and continually talks about the deliciousness of the wheat-based cut rings.
These bagels are extraordinary, the perfectly baked dough with just the right amount of sesame seeds.
Morty, on the other hand, has become temporarily deaf due to a malfunctioning alien communication device.
Signing. I can't hear anything. What's going on?
Jerry, as always, is drunk and acts erratically throughout the episode. You guys, these bagels are the best.
Let's dance.
Summer rolls her eyes and tries to steer the conversation back to a more constructive topic.
So, Rick, do you think the bagel is the perfect food?
In theory, yes, but there's always room for improvement. I've been working on a bagel that can transport you through space and time.
Beth interjects, trying to keep the conversation focused.
That's great, Rick, but I'm more concerned with the scientific implications of a bagel that can manipulate the space-time continuum.
Summer chimes in with a smart quip.
Yeah, aren't you afraid of creating a bagel paradox?
Rick laughs, amused, but then becomes serious.
Bagel paradox? They said it couldn't be done, but I won't let that stop me.
The group finishes their food and drinks, and the episode ends with Rick disappearing into his laboratory to work on his bagel time warp creation. In conclusion, the Bagel Paradox episode explores themes of food obsession, disability, and scientific inquiry. Its humorous and irreverent tone will keep audiences of all ages entertained and engaged.
Title: The Chicken Rick Chronicles.
Episode summary. In this episode, Rick decides to take a break from his regular life and immerse himself in the world of chickens. As he indulges in his new fascination, Jerry gets drunk and becomes a hardcore vegan, much to the chagrin of the rest of the family. Meanwhile, Morty is asleep and inadvertently gets pulled into Rick's absurd chicken world.
Act 1.
I am now Chicken Rick. The world of chickens is fascinating, Morty.
Mumbling in sleep.
I'm so vegan I can't even stand it. Pass the kale chips.
Jerry, please. Just let us enjoy our chicken dinner in peace.
Act 2.
I have discovered the secret to breeding the best chickens in the universe.
Snoring.
Rick, can't you just take a break from science and enjoy some family time?
Family time is for the weak. I'll be in the chicken coop.
Act 3.
I'm starting to feel woozy. Is there alcohol in this vegan smoothie?
Jerry, you're the one who made it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hey, does anyone have a piece of tofu?
Waking up, what's going on?
I've done it, Morty. I've created a race of super intelligent chickens.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Well, maybe it is. But it's a lot more fun than spending time with you guys.
Act 4.
This is just getting ridiculous. Rick, you need to snap out of it.
I am Chicken Rick, and I will not be silenced.
I just want to go home and eat some lettuce.
I think I'm having a nightmare.
Act 5.
Well, that was a fun experiment. Time to move on to the next thing.
What happened to the chickens?
Oh, I sold them to the highest bidder. No big deal.
Can we please have some real food now?
I'm just glad the chicken mania is over.
End credits tag.
What's next? Maybe I'll become a dolphin. Or a tree. The possibilities are endless.
Idle, an exploration of the cursed tomb interwoven with a game of poker.
Abstract. The present study aims to investigate the nature of the curse embedded within the cursed tomb through a combination of explorative and qualitative approaches. In the course of exploration, a group of English-speaking researchers ventured into the tomb while concurrently engaging in a game of poker on a table adorned with a green tablecloth, a pair of dice, 4 playing cards, and an Adidas deck of cards. Results of the study demonstrated a significant correlation between the participants' poker playing strategies and their overall success in navigating the challenges posed by the cursed tomb.
Introduction. The cursed tomb has been the subject of much intrigue and speculation in the archaeological community, with many researchers being drawn to it by the allure of uncovering its secrets. However, the tomb is also known for its treacherous nature, with many who have entered falling prey to its curse. In an attempt to understand its enigma, a group of English-speaking researchers decided to venture forth, armed not only with the tools of exploration but with a poker table as well.
Methods. The exploration of the cursed tomb was conducted in tandem with a game of poker. The game was played on a table with 4 playing cards and a pair of dice, with the participants utilizing an Adidas deck of cards. The entire area was covered with a green tablecloth to minimize distractions and ensure successful gameplay. The participants were instructed to play the game while simultaneously exploring the tomb, with their poker playing strategy being observed and recorded for further analysis.
Results. The results of the study revealed a significant correlation between the participants' poker playing strategies and their overall success in navigating the cursed tomb. Those who employed a more aggressive poker playing strategy were found to be more successful in completing the challenges posed by the tomb, while those who played more conservatively struggled to make progress. Furthermore, it was noted that the participants who were able to maintain their focus on the game while simultaneously exploring the tomb were more successful than those who were easily distracted.
Discussion. The findings of this study suggest that the cursed tomb may be viewed as a game in and of itself.
requiring players to make strategic decisions while navigating through its various challenges. The use of poker as a tool for exploration may serve to improve the participants' overall performance, particularly when played in conjunction with the Adidas deck of cards and a green tablecloth. Further studies in this area may provide insight into the nature of the curse embedded within the tomb and the ways in which it can be overcome.
Conclusion: by combining the game of poker with the exploration of the cursed tomb, this study offers a unique approach to understanding its mysteries. Our findings suggest that the success of those who venture into the tomb may be influenced by their strategic decision-making capabilities, as demonstrated through their poker playing strategies. Future studies in this area may provide additional insight into the nature of the curse and, potentially, offer methods for overcoming it.
Title: Somnolent Morty Rampage.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a hospital room with a man in a red shirt standing beside a crib with a baby and a strange cartoon character in red shirt also present. Rick deduces that they have been teleported into the man's dream world through a powerful lucid dreaming machine. As they explore the dream world, Morty inadvertently falls asleep at the wheel of a dream car and begins to have vivid dreams. Unfortunately, his dreams manifest into reality, causing him to plow into 49 different dream schools, destroying them all in his slumbering state. The impact of Morty's rampage causes a chain reaction of dream events, as the dreams of the affected students and faculty members begin to overlap and fuse with each other, creating a chaotic and nonsensical world. Despite the destruction and chaos, Morty is hailed as a hero and awarded a medal for being the sleepiest boy in the dream world. Throughout the episode, the characters use scientific jargon and intellectual humor to address the surreal and absurd events they encounter, while also cracking lots of jokes and puns.
Example dialogue.
Remarkable, isn't it, Morty? Your dreams have created a wave of chaotic entanglements that have absorbed entire dreamscapes into themselves.
Oh, I just wanted to dream about getting an A on my math test, not destroy a bunch of dream schools.
Well, I suppose it's better than actually crashing a car into 49 real schools.
Yeah, thanks for sparing the real world, Morty.
Indeed, Morty, your sleepy shenanigans have left a trail of absurdity across this dream world. Truly, you are the hero we deserve.
Thanks, I guess. Can we please get out of here before I dream up something even more insane?
Cartoon character. Y'all are a bunch of loonies, but I love it. Let's go find me some more crayons.
Title: The Case of Rick's Sock and Sandal Combo. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer preparing for a family vacation. Rick is seen sitting on a luggage cart with a notepad in his hand and a pair of socks and sandals on his feet. Rick, what the hell are you wearing?
But, it's comfortable, you wouldn't understand.
That's a fashion faux pas, Grandpa. Lose the socks.
Yeah, it's like a universal law or something. No socks with sandals.
Oh, come on, don't be fools. Socks with sandals are efficient and practical.
The debate continues as they board the spaceship and head towards their destination. But while en route, a distress signal is received, prompting Rick to make an emergency landing on a nearby planet. What's the plan, Rick?
We need to investigate and see what's going on. Morty, keep your eyes peeled for anything suspicious.
What? Like people wearing socks with sandals?
Everyone laughs, but they soon realize that the threat on the planet is much more serious than questionable fashion choices. As they navigate through treacherous terrain, they encounter hostile alien creatures and must use their scientific knowledge and quick thinking to survive.
This is insane. How are we going to get out of here alive?
We'll use science, Summer, and a little bit of improvisation.
As they narrowly escape danger and make their way back to the spaceship, Rick removes his socks and sandals.
Finally, you came to your senses.
Actually, it was a mistake. My toes got too sweaty and the socks started to chafe.
Gross, Grandpa.
Yeah, that's more information than we needed.
The episode ends with a group hug as they celebrate their survival and vow never to speak of the sock and sandal incident again. End of episode.
Idle, the effect of drunk driving on sports car performance in urban street racing. Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the impact of alcohol intoxication on driving performance by analyzing a video game simulation.
Specifically, we focus on a yellow and white sports car racing down a track in a city street with a red light in the background.
The main objective of this study is to determine how the level of blood alcohol content, BAC, affects driving performance and safety in a high-speed racing scenario.
Host, welcome to another episode of The Science of Driving. In this episode, we take a closer look at the effects of alcohol on sports car performance in an urban street racing game.
Expert 1. Recent studies suggest that approximately 1/3 of all traffic fatalities involve drivers who are under the influence of alcohol. In this video game simulation, we can study the effects of blood alcohol content, BAC, on sports car driving performance in a controlled, safe environment.
Expert 2. Our hypothesis is that as BAC increases, driving performance will decrease due to impaired cognitive and motor functions, leading to a higher risk of accidents and collisions in a racing scenario.
Methodology.
The yellow and white sports car is controlled by a simulated driver who is subjected to varying levels of alcohol consumption. The BAC levels are set at 0.00, 0.05, 0.08, and 0.10, which represent the legal limit for operating a motor vehicle in many countries. The driver is tasked with completing a lap around the track as quickly as possible while avoiding obstacles and staying on the road.
Expert 1. We have designed this simulation to closely mimic the impairments seen in actual drunk drivers. The driver's reaction time, decision-making ability, and spatial awareness are all affected by increasing BAC levels, which can impact their performance during the race.
Results.
As the BAC level increased, the simulated driver's performance began to deteriorate. At a BAC of 0.05, the driver's lap time increased by 2.5 seconds, and at a BAC of 0.08, the lap time increased by 5 seconds. The driver also had difficulty staying on the road and avoiding obstacles, leading to more collisions and failed attempts to complete the race.
Expert 2. These results confirm our hypothesis that alcohol intoxication negatively impacts driving performance in a high-speed racing scenario. It also highlights the importance of responsible drinking and not operating a motor vehicle while under the influence.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this simulation study provides evidence that alcohol significantly impairs a driver's ability to operate a sports car in a high-speed urban racing scenario. Our findings underscore the importance of responsible drinking and the need for stricter regulations to deter drunk driving.
Title: The Ex-Wife Experiment, a scientific satirical adventure of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick conducting an experiment with his latest gadget, the Ex-Wifeinator, which he claims can manipulate the molecular structure of any living being to transform their gender, appearance, and identity. Morty, being grossed out and fascinated at the same time, watches as Rick fires the beam at Jerry, transforming him into an attractive and confident woman with a new name, Ex-Wife.
Rick. Morty, behold the Ex-Wifeinator, the latest invention of my infinite genius. With a single blast, I can turn any man into a stunning, independent woman.
Morty. Rick, why would you do that? And what would happen to Jerry?
Rick. Oh, don't worry about him, Morty. He's been a total dud since he got divorced. Plus, who wouldn't want to be a hot chick with no strings attached?
Ex-wife, hey, boys. What's up? Damn, I feel so liberated. Who needs a partner when you can just be yourself?
As the trio heads to a nearby bar to celebrate the success of the experiment, they encounter a group of aliens who are bickering about their gender-neutral identities. Rick, being annoyed by their politically correct attitude, challenges them to a drinking game where they have to keep up with his ability to consume enormous amounts of alcohol without getting drunk.
Alien 1, excuse me, but we don't appreciate your offensive comments. We are gender-fluid beings who don't conform to human conventions of masculinity or femininity.
Rick. Oh, shut up. You sound like a bunch of soy sippers. Let's see if you can handle your liquor like true adults.
After hours of heavy drinking and hilarious antics, the aliens, Rick and Morty, are all completely hammered. However, Rick suddenly gets an idea to use the Ex-Wifeinator on the aliens to see how they would react to similar transformations.
Rick. Hey, guys, I just had an idea. Why don't we turn these aliens into some kick-ass chicks or dudes? Then we can all party like the sexiest beings in the universe.
Morty. Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. They might not like it.
Ex-wife, relax, Morty. It's just a joke. Besides, they're aliens. Who cares what they think?
As Rick zaps the aliens with the Ex-Wifeinator, they transform into different versions of themselves, ranging from muscular women to androgynous beings to alien versions of Marilyn Monroe. However, as they try to adjust to their new bodies and genders, chaos ensues, and they start to fight among themselves.
Alien 2. I can't believe you turned me into a manly woman. This is so humiliating.
Alien 3. Hey, who made me into a skinny dude? I demand to be turned back into my original form.
As the situation escalates, Rick, Morty, and ex-wife realize that they have made a terrible mistake, and they quickly use the Ex-Wifeinator to revert everyone back to their original forms. However, as they try to leave the bar, they are confronted by a horde of angry aliens who demand that they apologize for their insensitive and reckless behavior.
Rick. Oh, great. Now we've pissed off the entire planet. This is not good.
Ex-wife, I'm sorry, guys. I guess we got carried away with our experiment. Can we make it up to you somehow?
Alien 4. Well, there is one way you can make amends.
We have a mission that requires the expertise of a brilliant inventor like you, Rick. If you agree to help us, we'll forgive your transgressions and let you go unharmed.
Rick. Interesting. What's the mission?
The screen fades to black as the aliens reveal their secret plan, and Rick, Morty, and ex-wife embark on a new adventure that will test their skills, wits, and ethics to their limits. As they zoom off into space, they can't help but wonder what other crazy experiments and antics await them in the vast universe of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Ontological Paradox of the Helmet of Infinite Jokes.
Rick, Morty, and Summer examine the Helmet of Infinite Jokes, a groundbreaking invention that generates unlimited laughter. The helmet is designed to tap into the ontological paradox of humor, where the very act of explaining a joke creates a new level of humor.
Morty. This helmet is capable of elucidating the deepest levels of humor in the universe. The quantum entanglement of laughter and humor creates an ontological paradox that could literally blow your mind.
Whoa, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of meta-level comedy.
Can we at least test it out?
As they put on the helmet, the trio is transported to a dimension where every being is a walking joke. However, they soon discover that the helmet has a malfunction and the dimension is slowly collapsing into an unfunny abyss.
The quantum destabilization of this dimension has created a dangerous ontological paradox. We need to find the source.
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis: The episode follows Rick and Morty's latest interdimensional escapade as they embark on a journey to unravel a mysterious conundrum involving anthropomorphic canines.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing next to a wooden pole in a lush green field, contemplating the strange phenomenon of a white poodle seemingly communicating with them through telepathy.
Morty, this is some serious canine consciousness crossover. We need to investigate.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
As Rick and Morty explore this new dimension, they encounter a group of paramedics attempting to resuscitate a Bichon Frise that appears to have overdosed on a passion fruit narcotic.
Paramedic, we've got a code red here, can you help us?
Sure thing, but we'll need some Hot Wheels and a taser.
Rick, I don't think that's medically sound.
Trust me, Morty, I'm a doctor of theoretical physics and interdimensional travel, but still a doctor.
As the duo attempts to revive the Bichon Frise, they discover a sinister plot involving a chumble, a creature that feeds on canine consciousness, and a Vietnam flashback.
Oh man, this is like some serious Scooby-Doo level stuff.
Except with more nihilism and existential crisis.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty saving the day, but not before encountering a talking chihuahua who claims to be a graduate of Harvard Law.
Chihuahua, your methods may be unorthodox, but they get the job done.
Thanks, but we're not in it for the accolades. We're just two dudes on an adventure for the heck of it.
And maybe a little bit of existential dread.
The screen fades to black as the two high-five and the poodle barks in agreement.
Title: The Hilarious Destruction of Jerry in the Future.
Introduction.
In this episode, we follow Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they travel to the future to witness the advances in science and technology. As they arrive, they encounter a group of people in futuristic suits and helmets with arms outstretched and legs crossed, all in various positions. Rick recognizes them as a group of advanced yoga practitioners.
Oh great, a bunch of pretentious yoga practitioners. Just what we need.
Rick, can we just enjoy the future, please?
Hey guys, let's take a picture with them. It'll be cool.
Jerry always ruins everything.
Plot.
As they take a picture with the yoga group, Jerry litters on the ground. Suddenly, alarms sound and out of nowhere, RoboCop appears and points his gun at Jerry.
RoboCop, littering is a serious offense in the future. You are sentenced to death.
Oh come on, man. It's just a piece of trash.
Jerry, you really did it this time.
Aw geez, this is intense.
I can't believe we're witnessing a death sentence.
Suddenly, RoboCop opens fire on Jerry and he is blown to pieces. The group is shocked and horrified.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I can't unsee that.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Conclusion.
As they leave the future, Rick remarks on the irony of advanced technology coexisting with primitive attitudes towards littering.
Morty reflects on the fragility of human life and the power of law enforcement.
Summer tries to forget the whole thing ever happened, and Rick just wants to go home and drink.
Well, that was one for the books.
I don't think I'm ever going to forget that.
Can we just never time travel again?
Jerry's remains silent.
End of episode.
Title: A Quantum Paradigm of Matteo Salvini and Bananas.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry get sucked into a quantum cage where they find Matteo Salvini holding 2 bananas. Chaos ensues as they try to figure out the reason for Matteo Salvini's captivity and why he's holding 2 bananas.
Morty, grab your helmet and let's get out of here. This quantum cage is giving me a headache.
But what about Matteo Salvini and those bananas?
Yeah, shouldn't we at least try to help him?
Help him? He's holding 2 bananas. What is he? Some kind of monkey?
Matteo Salvini sucks on banana.
Wait, Rick, I think I know what's going on here. According to the laws of quantum mechanics, Matteo Salvini's interaction with the bananas is causing a ripple effect in the cage's dimension.
What does that even mean?
It means we gotta get out of here before we get sucked into a dimension where we're all holding bananas.
Matteo Salvini sucks on second banana.
I don't think we can just leave him here, Rick. Maybe we need to find a way to disrupt the quantum entanglement between Matteo Salvini and the bananas.
Or we could just ask him why he's in the cage.
Fine. Hey, Matteo, why are you in the cage?
Matteo Salvini. I wanted to be closer to my bananas.
That's it?
Matteo Salvini. Sucks on both bananas at once.
I can't believe we risked our lives for this.
At least we learned a valuable lesson about the dangers of quantum cages and bananas.
Yeah, I think we can all agree that bananas are the real villains here.
Matteo Salvini throws banana peels at them.
Alright, time to get the hell out of here before someone slips on those things.
Title: The Quantum Cellular Catastrophe.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered in Rick's lab, where he shows them a new invention that allows the user to access different dimensions through their cell phones. Morty is fascinated and starts playing with the device, but accidentally hits his head on the corner of a nearby coffee table and seems to be temporarily knocked out. Is he okay?
He's fine, he just needs a minute. By the way, have you guys ever heard of the quantum Zeno effect?
What's that?
It's a principle in quantum mechanics that states that if you observe a system continuously, it won't change. So, technically, by staring at this laptop for hours, we could make it impervious to any external disruption.
Jerry stares at the laptop, then Rick, then the laptop again.
I don't think that's how it works.
Meanwhile, Morty wakes up and seems completely disoriented. He starts speaking gibberish, which Jerry tries to interpret.
He's saying something about a monkey and a coconut. Does anyone know Chinese?
I do. I took a class in high school.
Rick hands Summer a dictionary and she starts deciphering Morty's speech.
Okay, he's asking for a burrito and a milkshake. Wait, now he's saying something about a pink elephant on a skateboard.
Sounds like Morty switched dimensions again. I guess that's what you get for banging your head on a coffee table.
How do we fix him?
Well, we could try to reverse the polarity of the cell phone and see if that brings him back to this dimension. Or we could just wait it out and see if he goes back on his own.
I think I found something. He's saying that he wants to go to a karaoke bar.
I'm in.
We can't just abandon Morty in his current state. Jerry, you'll have to stay here and watch him. Summer and I will handle the karaoke.
Should we be trusting you with a microphone after the last time?
Hey, I only destroyed that one planet's ecosystem, and they were asking for it.
The group splits up and Morty remains unconscious on the floor, muttering in Chinese. The fate of his dimension hopping remains uncertain, but one thing is for sure. They're all going to need some serious therapy after this episode. Scientific PhD University description. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we observe an encounter between two individuals situated on a cart with a large covering at the back. The first individual, known as Max Power, seems to be preventing the other individual, identified as the Dalai Lama, from engaging in the inappropriate act of licking other smaller creatures. This behavior draws the attention of Rick and Morty, who observe the situation from a distance.
Morty, do you see what's going on there?
Oh man, seems like some kind of weird power dynamic or something.
Ah, Morty, it's just a classic case of territorial pissings. The Dalai Lama is trying to assert his dominance over those little guys, but Max Power won't have none of that. It's like when two alpha dogs meet and they gotta sniff each other's butts.
Ew, Rick, that's gross.
As the episode progresses, we see Max Power and the Dalai Lama engage in a heated altercation over the possession of the cart. The two individuals engage in a series of humorous physical confrontations and witty banter, involving innuendos and double entendres that would be considered inappropriate for younger audiences.
Max Power, you may be the Dalai Lama, but you ain't the llama in charge of this cart.
Dalai Lama, perhaps it's time for you to step down and let me take the reins.
The episode culminates in a comical twist ending, where the true identity of Max Power is revealed to be none other than Morty's friend from high school who always talked big and exaggerated his exploits.
Ah, Morty's friend, I knew it. Looks like Max Power was just a lot of hot air all along.
I can't believe it, Rick. I thought he was some kind of badass warrior or something.
In conclusion, this episode of Rick and Morty is an entertaining and humorous exploration of power dynamics, territorial behavior, and the absurdity of human interactions. The use of exaggerated language and potty humor adds to the overall comedic effect and makes it a must-watch for mature audiences.
Title: The Winged Being, an examination of angelic phenomena.
Introduction. In this episode, a man with wings standing in front of a light with a halo above him is encountered by a human male. The concept of angels has been present in various cultures and religions throughout history, but their existence remains a topic of debate. This episode aims to provide a scientific analysis of the encounter between the human and angelic being, and to shed light on the possible explanations for such phenomena.
Narrator. As the human male approached the winged being, he observed the details of its appearance. The wings appeared to be composed of feathers, and the halo above its head seemed to emit a bright light. The man was unsure of what he was seeing, as this type of phenomenon is not a common occurrence.
Human male, excuse me, are you an angel?
Winged being, nodding yes I am.
Narrator. The human male was taken aback by this response, as the existence of angels has not been proven scientifically. However, he remained calm and attempted to initiate conversation with the being.
Human male, what brings you to this area?
Winged being, I am here to observe the people living in this world. We angels are responsible for watching over humans and guiding them towards righteousness.
Narrator. The human male was fascinated by this response and asked the being more questions about the nature of angels. The conversation continued for a few minutes until the winged being concluded that it was time for him to leave.
Winged being, I must be going now, but it was a pleasure to have met you.
Human male, thank you for talking to me. I hope we meet again someday.
Narrator. The human watched as the winged being flew away, disappearing into the distance. The encounter left him with many questions and curiosity about the existence of such beings.
Conclusion. While the existence of angels cannot be proven through scientific means, this episode provides insight into the possible explanations and interpretations of such phenomena. Further research and study may provide additional information about the nature of angels and their role in human society.
Title: The Quantum Economics of Santa Lauren.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe the interactions between the characters Rick, Morty, and Jerry as they come across a Santa Claus holding a money bill and a Christmas tree adorned with lights. The plot follows the group as they encounter a strange man who asks for money to achieve soul improvement through Santa Lauren.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are traveling through space and time when they suddenly come across a Santa Claus holding a money bill in his hands. The group is curious about his presence and decide to investigate.
Hey Morty, check out this fat guy over here holding some cash. I wonder what he's up to.
Oh, Rick, that's Santa Claus. You know, the guy who gives out presents and stuff.
Oh wow, I've never seen Santa in person before. Maybe he can give me some advice on how to be a better father.
Body.
The group approaches Santa Claus and notices a strange man standing nearby. The man asks for money so that he can achieve soul improvement through Santa Lauren.
Man, excuse me, good sirs, but I require monetary assistance in order to transcend this mortal plane and reach spiritual enlightenment through Santa Lauren.
What in the multiverse are you talking about?
Man, it's simple really. I seek to achieve oneness with the universe and cleanse my soul of all impurities. And Santa Lauren is the key to achieving this.
I don't think I understand any of this, Rick.
Yeah, me neither. But if it's for a good cause, maybe we should help him out.
As the group ponders on the request, they realize that the Santa Claus is actually a hologram projected by a mysterious machine hidden behind the Christmas tree. Intrigued, they investigate further.
Wow, this is some high-tech stuff. Looks like someone's been experimenting with quantum economics.
Quantum what now?
Oh boy, this is starting to sound really complicated.
Conclusion.
In the end, the group decides to help out the strange man by giving him some money. As they leave the Christmas tree behind, they realize that they've stumbled upon a new frontier in the ever-expanding realm of science and technology.
You know what, Morty? I think we just witnessed a breakthrough in quantum economics. Who would have thought Santa could be the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe?
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a bit crazy to me.
Hey, at least we helped someone out. And that's what Christmas is all about, right?
As the episode ends, the group contemplates the mysteries of the universe and ponders on the true meaning of Christmas. Only time will tell what other strange and unusual adventures await them in the vast and boundless expanse of the multiverse. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of achieving happiness without experiencing any positive emotions. The scene opens with a red tree situated on a road, with a cloudy sky serving as a backdrop, and a lone tree on the left.
Psychologist. The concept of happiness without emotions refers to a state of being content, regardless of any external stimuli. It can be described as a type of emotional detachment or a form of cognitive restructuring.
Protagonist. I've been struggling for years to find happiness, but all my attempts end up in disappointment.
Psychologist. The key to achieving this state is to shift the focus from achieving happiness to finding contentment and purpose in one's life. It involves identifying one's values and aligning one's actions with those values.
Protagonist. But how can I find contentment when I don't feel any positive emotions?
Psychologist. Contentment is not dependent on positive emotions. It can be achieved through acceptance, gratitude, and mindfulness practices. By accepting one's circumstances and finding the silver lining in difficult situations, one can find a sense of peace and contentment.
Protagonist. That seems like a daunting task.
Psychologist. It takes time and effort, but it is possible with practice. By cultivating a sense of purpose and meaning in life, one can find fulfillment and contentment.
Narrator. The scene closes with a red tree standing tall as a symbol of resilience and contentment, and the protagonist walks away with a newfound understanding of happiness.
Title: Exploring the physiological responses to ocular light exposure during spaghetti exorcism.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigate the physiological responses of a person's eye to green light exposure during a spaghetti exorcism. Talented spaghetti exorcist, Chef Ramon, confronts a possessed bowl of spaghetti, delivering incantations as he circles the table. During this ritual, a close-up of the exorcist's eye reveals a green light emanating from the center of the iris, indicating a physiological response to the intense concentration of light.
Methods.
We utilized an eye tracking system to analyze the eye movement and pupil dilation during the spaghetti exorcism.
The exorcist's physiological responses were measured by tracking the changes in pupil size and the amount of light entering the eye.
The experiment was conducted in a dimly lit room with a single source of green light fixed at the center of the table.
Results.
We observed a rapid and consistent decrease in pupil size upon exposure to the green light. This reaction may indicate a reaction to an internal light reflex or an autonomic response to light. Additionally, we observed the actions of spaghetti exorcist Chef Ramon, whose activity in confronting the possessed spaghetti was accompanied by a unique physical response in his eyes, with green light emanating from the center of the iris.
Conclusion.
These findings suggest that ocular light exposure during spaghetti exorcism may induce physiological responses in the eye, which could lead to further clinical research in the field of ocular neurology and psychology. Future studies should explore different wavelengths of light, the use of other forms of energizing media, and the relationship between ocular responses and responses of the exorcist during such exorcisms.
Further research may reveal how such techniques can be utilized for therapeutic purposes.
Chef Ramon, it was an intense exorcism, but I can definitely feel the energy from the light. I look forward to seeing where this research goes.
Researcher. Yes, it will be interesting to see if there are any therapeutic benefits to these types of rituals and how we can apply this knowledge to other areas of research in psychology and neurology.
Title: The Michaels Experiment.
Opening shot. A man in a suit and tie, Dr. Vindictus, stands in front of a poster of a group of men in suits, all holding test tubes and smiling.
Dr. Vindictus, good evening, my fellow scientists. Today, we embark on an experiment unlike any other. We will be testing the effects of Michaels, Great Dane, and Nirvana on the human brain.
Cut to Rick and Morty, sitting in Rick's lab.
Hey Morty, you ever heard of Michaels, Great Dane, and Nirvana?
No Rick. Sounds like a weird boy band or something.
Chuckles. Yeah, something like that. But it's also a cocktail I invented. Wanna try it?
I dunno Rick, sounds dangerous.
PSH, don't be a wuss. Mixes together various liquids. Here, bottoms up.
Beth and Summer enter the lab.
What's going on in here?
Just testing out a new cocktail. Want to try it?
Raises eyebrow. What's in it?
Michaels, Great Dane, and Nirvana.
Those are all just names of things, Rick.
Laughs. Yeah, but together they create an out-of-this-world experience. Hands them each a drink.
Cut to the family sitting on the couch, giggling uncontrollably.
This is amazing. I feel so good.
I haven't felt this relaxed in ages.
I can see music.
Grinning, see, Michaels, Great Dane, and Nirvana are the ultimate combination of euphoria and relaxation.
Suddenly, they all get a notification on their phones.
Hey guys, there's a funny social media challenge going around. We should totally do it.
Giggles, yes. Let's do it.
What's the challenge?
We have to dress up like Olive Oil and do a dance to a Tom Holland song.
What? That sounds ridiculous.
Smirks. I'm in.
Cut to the family hilariously attempting the challenge, dressed up in olive oil costumes and dancing to Tom Holland's Umbrella. Cut to Dr. Vindictus, watching the family on a screen.
Dr. Vindictus, smiling. It seems the Michaels experiment was a success.
The end.
Title: Anomalous Hernia Repair, a comedy-infused horror in Jakarta.
The episode starts with a drawing of a person in front of a house with a giant head and a giant face on it, which represents a visual distortion of reality. The plot then follows Mr. Ahmad, a middle-aged man in Jakarta, who experiences an inguinal hernia and is referred to a local hospital for surgery.
Ahmad, oh, I cannot bear this pain anymore. I hope that my surgical operation will go as planned.
As the surgical procedures begin, several abnormal occurrences take place, and the doctors and nurses in the operating room start to panic.
Doctor, what is happening here? The surgical instruments have taken on lives of their own.
The surgical tools start behaving oddly, leading to Ahmad's constant cries of pain and creating a sense of horror that is elevated by the surrealistic setting within the operation theater. The episode takes a comedic turn as the surgical team tries to tackle the problem with the help of slapstick comedy.
Nurse, quick, grab that giant syringe. Let's see if we can put the scalpel to sleep.
With a touch of humor, the episode segues back into the horror genre when all efforts fail, and the giant head on the house comes to life, possessing the surgical tools and attacking the medical staff.
Ahmad, what kind of nightmare is this? Can I ever recover from this affliction?
The episode ends with Ahmad waking up in a different world, uncertain if these events were real or a figment of his imagination. The unusual events suggest the existence of a rift in the space-time continuum.
Ahmad, did that really happen or was it just a dream? Am I lost in another realm?
The episode concludes with a cliffhanger, leaving the audience with lingering questions to ponder.
Title: The Mythical Trinity of Equestrian Culinary Schools.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a black and white picture of a skull on a TV screen with a brown background and a brown border. Rick deduces that it is a symbol for the mythical trinity of equestrian culinary schools, a group of 3 renowned schools that teach culinary arts to the most talented and promising students in the galaxy. Morty suggests that they enroll in one of the schools to learn some new recipes. Rick hesitates at first, scoffing at the idea of learning from mere mortals, but then he remembers that he needs a pair of exclusive shoes from Foot Locker for his collection, They set out to the first school, Bulldog Culinary Academy, but they soon realize that it is run by a strict and humorless headmaster who only teaches traditional cooking methods. Rick and Morty quickly get bored and decide to move on to the next school, Pirate Culinary School. At Pirate Culinary School, they encounter a group of raucous and eccentric chefs who specialize in cooking pirate-inspired dishes. Rick and Morty have a great time learning how to prepare exotic seafood, but they soon realize that their methods are too dangerous and unhygienic for civilized culinary standards. Finally, they arrive at the last and most prestigious school, Trinity Culinary Institute. Here, they meet a trio of culinary masters who teach them the art of molecular gastronomy and fusion cuisine. Rick and Morty are fascinated by the advanced techniques and the explosive flavors of their creations. In the end, Rick and Morty graduate from Trinity Culinary Institute with top honors and a newfound appreciation for the culinary arts. However, they still haven't found the Foot Locker store and end up in a wild goose chase that takes them all over the galaxy. Dialogue.
Looking at the skull picture. The mythical trinity of equestrian culinary schools. I've heard of them. They say their dishes can bring people back from the dead.
What? Seriously?
Morty, it's just a myth.
Oh, okay. Well, can we enroll in one of those schools? I want to learn some new recipes.
Incredulous, you want to learn from mortals? Oh boy, alright, let's give it a shot.
At Bulldog Culinary Academy.
Headmaster, you will learn to prepare traditional dishes using only the finest ingredients and techniques.
Stunning, boring. Let's go, Morty.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Rick.
At Pirate Culinary School.
Chef. Matey. Welcome to our kitchens, where the seas are our pantry and the winds our spice.
Smiling. Now this is more like it. Let's get cooking.
Apprehensive. Rick. I don't think this is safe.
Chef. Safe? We don't do safe, matey. Now pass me that barrel of rum.
At Trinity Culinary Institute.
Chef 1. Welcome to Trinity Culinary Institute, where science and art collide to create the most amazing culinary experiences known to man.
Intrigued. Okay, I'm listening.
Chef 2. We use the latest technology and techniques to create dishes that are not only delicious, but also visually stunning and intellectually challenging.
Impressed. Wow, this is crazy.
Chef 3. And by the end of this semester, you will be able to, explosion. Oops, sorry, that was a bit too much sodium alginate.
Chuckling. You guys are nuts. I love it.
Smiling. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like it here.
At Foot Locker.
Frustrated. Where is that store? We've been to like 100 galaxies already.
Exasperated. I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just give up.
Determined. No way, Morty. This is my white whale. I'll find that damn store if it's the last thing I do.
Episode ends with Rick and Morty in a spaceship, scanning the galaxy for the elusive Foot Locker store. The following is a satirical and not intended to be taken seriously.
Title: Quantum Probability Uncertainty and the Quest for Zoe Kravitz.
Morty, grab your portal gun and meet me at the casino game room. We're going to play some Dominion and explore a cursed tomb.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Relax, Morty. Just remember, in quantum probability uncertainty, anything can happen. Plus, I heard Zoe Kravitz is in town and I want to try my luck at the roulette machine.
Hey, Rick. Mind if I join?
Me too.
Same.
Sure, the more the merrier. Just don't cramp my style.
As they arrived at the neon-lit casino, they split up to explore different games. Jerry found himself on a losing streak at video poker. I can't catch a break.
You just don't have the intuition, Jerry.
Meanwhile, Morty and Beth uncovered the entrance to the cursed tomb.
This looks ominous.
You're telling me? I have a bad feeling about this.
As they entered, they were greeted by strange symbols and eerie noises.
Maybe we should turn back.
No way, Beth. We're going to find that treasure.
Meanwhile, Rick was unsuccessfully trying to charm Zoe Kravitz while losing at the roulette machine.
Come on, baby, dance with me. We'll make beautiful quantum physics equations together.
Zoe, sorry, I'm taken.
Just then, a group of alien gangsters arrived and started causing chaos.
Alien Gangster number 1. This is our turf. Get out of here.
Alien Gangster number 2, hand over the roulette machine. Now.
I'm for some good old-fashioned blackjack.
As the group fought off the alien gangsters, Morty and Beth found the treasure, a stack of rare crystals.
This is it. We're rich.
Or, you know, we could donate it to science and stuff.
As they reunited with Rick, Summer was beating everyone at Dominion.
I'm a natural.
Alright, let's get out of here. I didn't come to this dimension just to be killed by some lousy aliens.
As they escaped through a portal, they celebrated their winnings and narrowly escaped danger. I still don't get how you guys won. It must have been luck.
Or, maybe it's just our superior intelligence and problem-solving skills.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The end.
Title: The Vibrational Cooking Catastrophe.
Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a scientific adventure to explore the mysteries of plant vibrations. They encounter a man holding a green plant and a man in a blue shirt holding a similar plant. Through extensive analysis and DNA sequencing, they determine that the two plants are, in fact, identical.
I bet these plants were grown by the same company. They probably got a good deal on bulk orders.
But what about the vibrations? Don't plants have energy fields or something?
Actually, that's true. Studies have shown that plants respond to vibrations, including sound.
The trio decides to test this theory by subjecting the plants to various vibrations. They first try playing Khalid's latest album, which seems to have a positive effect on the plants.
Looks like Khalid's music is good for more than just making out with your crush in the back of a car.
However, things take a turn when they accidentally switch the music to a vampire cooking show, which results in the plants turning an alarming shade of purple.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's supposed to happen.
No kidding, Morty. Looks like these plants are sensitive to more than just vibrations. Let's switch it up.
They then try exposing the plants to Blade Runner, Deckard's iconic voice, which has no effect on them whatsoever. But when David Attenborough's documentary on asparagus plays, the plants start to glow green.
Wow, that's amazing. These plants must really love asparagus.
Or they're secretly trying to tell us that we should eat more vegetables.
The trio concludes their experiment with a shocking discovery. The vibrations of their own laughter had the most profound effect on the plants, causing them to grow rapidly and turn into sentient beings.
So, what do we do now?
I don't know, Morty. I think we've created a plant-based life form. Let's just hope they don't take over the world.
In the end, the trio learns a valuable lesson about the power of vibrations and the importance of taking care of our environment. And, of course, they share a good laugh about the whole bizarre and hilarious experiment.
Title: Adventures of the Hilarious Teddy Bear and the Hafnium-Fueled Hijinks.
Scene 1.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are driving down the road when they come across a red teddy bear on the side of the road next to a parked car and van. They stop the car to investigate.
What the hell is this? A toy car accident?
It looks like someone left their teddy bear here.
Maybe it's a trap or something.
Oh, come on Morty, it's just a harmless toy.
Can we at least take it with us? It looks so lonely.
Fine, but it's your responsibility, Summer. Don't expect me to take care of it.
Scene 2.
As they continue driving, Summer starts to bond with the teddy bear and even gives it a name, Trinity. Meanwhile, Jerry shares some amusing stories about his struggle to learn to drive. I remember when I first learned to drive. I was so nervous, I accidentally stepped on the gas instead of the brakes and crashed into a mailbox.
Ah, you amateurs. I once drove a spaceship through a black hole and came out the other side backwards.
Isn't that impossible?
Not with hafnium fuel, Morty. It allows for quantum tunneling and warp speeds.
Scene 3.
As they reach their destination, a science convention, they come across a hilarious TED Talk by a scientist about the benefits of using hafnium in technology. Scientist: with hafnium, we can achieve speeds faster than light, create black hole simulators, and even make the perfect margarita.
This guy is the real deal. I need to get my hands on some hafnium.
But what about Trinity?
Who cares about the teddy bear? I need this fuel for my next adventure.
Scene 4.
In a twist of fate, Trinity turns out to be a hafnium-powered robot designed to steal the fuel for a secret organization. The Smith family must team up to stop the robot and save the hafnium.
What do we do now?
We use what we've learned from all those hilarious driving mishaps to outsmart the robot.
But how do we stop it?
Simple. We just have to overload its hafnium reactor and let it self-destruct.
But what about Trinity?
Hey, we'll just build her a new body or something later.
Finale.
In the end, the Smith family saves the hafnium and foils the evil robot's plan. They celebrate their victory with a round of perfect margaritas.
I call this one the hafnium hooray.
This has been the craziest road trip ever.
And the most educational.
I'm just glad we got rid of that creepy teddy bear.
Trinity wasn't creepy. She was just misunderstood.
Sure, whatever you say, Summer. Now, who's ready for another adventure?
Title: The Quantum Falafel Incident.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in their garage, discussing Rick's latest invention, a quantum helmet that allows the wearer to interact with alternate realities. Beth, Summer, and Jerry walk into the garage, and Rick decides to demonstrate the helmet by putting it on Morty's head.
Morty, put on this helmet. We're gonna find out what exists in parallel universes.
Oh, okay, sure.
As the helmet activates, Morty's consciousness is transported to a dimension where everyone has their own personal falafel chef. He meets a version of himself who has become a successful scientist, but is also addicted to falafel.
Whoa, this is insane. I'm in a dimension where falafel is the most important thing.
Meanwhile, back in the garage, Rick takes notice of a strange sticker on the bottom of the image of the helmet. After scanning it with his watch, Rick discovers it's actually a bingo card.
Hey guys, check out this bingo card. I bet it's a clue to some intergalactic conspiracy.
Or maybe it's just a game, Rick.
No way, this is definitely high-stakes stuff.
As Morty continues to explore the falafel dimension, he learns that the world is on the brink of destruction due to a falafel shortage caused by greedy interdimensional corporations. With the help of his alternate self and some highly advanced spatulas, Morty sets out to save the multiverse from a falafel-less future.
We have to do something. The fate of all falafel-loving dimensions is at stake.
In the end, Morty succeeds in stopping the corporations and becomes the hero of the falafel dimension. Back in the garage, Rick realizes he misread the bingo card and Beth ends up winning the game.
Bingo, baby. What do I get?
The satisfaction of knowing you played a game invented by aliens. Congrats.
As the episode ends, the group sits down to enjoy some falafel that Rick brought back from the other dimension, only for Harry Potter to suddenly appear and steal all the food.
Harry Potter, thanks for the falafel, muggles.
Everyone. What the?
The screen fades to black as the sound of Harry laughing echoes through the garage.
Disclaimer. This episode contains adult humor and language. Viewer discretion is advised.
Title: The Blue-Haired Sailor Mercury and a Dark Web Mystery.
Opening shot. Sailor Mercury stands in a blue background with a sword in her hand. The sky is blue as well.
A drunken slur. What's with all the blue, Morty?
Rolls his eyes. I don't know, Rick, but I think we're about to find out.
Enters the room. Hey, what's going on?
We're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure with Sailor Mercury here.
Sailor Mercury, stands at attention. I come from a world where we fight evil with our swords and powers.
Whispers to Rick. Sounds like my kind of world.
Clears her throat. Okay, enough chit-chat. What's the mission?
Pulls up a holographic screen. We have to go to Bangkok and investigate a dark web mystery.
Sailor Mercury, unsheaths her sword. Let's go kick some dark web butt.
Whispers. I don't want to kick any butts.
Ignores Morty. Alright, let's get going.
The group arrives in Bangkok and begins their investigation.
Physicist. Enters the room. I have some interesting data on the dark web mystery.
Interrupts. I don't have time for your science mumbo-jumbo. Just give it to me straight.
Physicist. Adjusts glasses. Fine. The dark web mystery involves a rogue group of hackers who are trying to control the world's livers.
Sailor Mercury looks confused. How does that even work?
Face palms, it's a figure of speech. They're trying to control people's lives.
Whispers to Sailor Mercury, I thought they were trying to control people's testes.
Sailor Mercury giggles. That would have been even funnier.
The group tracks down the hackers and engages in a battle.
Burps. This is why I love interdimensional adventures.
Sailor Mercury slashes with her sword. For the honor of the moon, I will punish you.
Holds his stomach. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Shakes her head. Boys.
The group successfully defeats the hackers and saves the world from their liver-grabbing plans.
Sailor Mercury puts away her sword. That was quite the adventure. Thank you for having me.
Salutes. Anytime, Sailor Mercury.
Whispers to Beth, do you think she'll come back?
Shrugs. Who knows, Morty? Who knows?
Closing shot. The group stands in a victorious pose as the blue sky fades to black.
Title: The Red Bell Pepper Mysteries.
Synopsis. After drinking a questionable fluid from one of his many flasks, Rick transports the family to a field of genetically modified flowers. There, they encounter a man flying a red object. Rick identifies it as a top-secret government drone and convinces the family to assist him in retrieving it. However, things quickly take a turn when the man reveals himself to be Taylor Swift in disguise and the red object turns out to be a powerful alien weapon.
Listen up, family. We're in a field of GMO flowers. I need that red object flying over there. Morty, you're coming with me. The rest of you stay put and don't touch anything.
Rick, what's going on? Who's that guy over there flying the red thing?
It's a government drone, Morty. And that guy is clearly up to no good. We have to stop him before he...
Taylor Swift, surprise, bitches. It's me, Taylor Swift. Oh my god, I love her.
Wait, what's going on?
Taylor Swift, I'm on a secret mission to retrieve the red bell peppers grown in this field. They hold the key to unlocking the secret location of the Pharaoh's lost treasure in Egypt.
Red bell peppers? That's ridiculous. Everyone knows the real key to finding the treasure is a bucket of KFC and some ninja skills.
Excuse me? I don't think that's...
Quiet, Morty, Taylor, we're taking that red object. You can come with us if you want, but no more talk about bell peppers. Got it?
Taylor Swift, fine, whatever. But I'm definitely winning the Ninja Talent Show tonight.
As they approach the red object, they realize it's actually an alien weapon capable of destroying entire planets.
Rick, what are we gonna do? That thing could wipe us all out.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
As Rick takes control of the weapon, they discover that it can only be activated by the power of dance.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to dance battle for our lives. I'm so excited.
I don't think I can do this, guys. I don't have any ninja skills or dance moves.
Then just fake it, Jerry. We've got this.
In the end, they manage to activate the weapon through a dance-off against an evil space tyrant. Taylor Swift wins the Ninja Talent Show, but the family comes out victorious in the battle to save the universe.
Wow, that was insane. How did you know the dance-off would work, Rick?
It's all just basic physics, Morty. Trust me, there's nothing more scientific than the power of dance.
Title: Cosmic Horror Invasion on Social Media, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Morty, I intercepted a transmission claiming that a cosmic horror invasion is imminent. We need to act fast.
Oh geez, Rick, why do we always have to deal with these apocalyptic events?
Hey, Rick, I found some info on a new social media platform called Jaw. Maybe we can use it to spread awareness about the invasion?
I don't know if that's such a good idea. I am the social media manager at my job, and let me tell you, it's harder than it looks.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to mobilize the masses before it's too late.
Amanda Stenberg, as herself, hey, guys, I heard about the invasion and I want to help. I may be a celebrity, but I'm also a huge astronomy nerd.
Great, we can use your platform to reach even more people.
Let's not forget the plebes. They have intel on the invasion and can help us strategize.
Rick, what if the cosmic horror is actually a giant space octopus that eats brains?
That'll be the least of our worries, Morty. Let's go kick some alien butt.
As the group prepares for battle, they blast Jaw messages and tweets about the impending invasion. The plebes share vital information about the enemy, while Amanda Stenberg educates the masses about the importance of astronomy. But just as they think they have a handle on the situation, the cosmic horror reveals itself to be a giant space chicken.
You gotta be kidding me.
Well, at least it's not an octopus.
Guys, I think we can do this. We just need to come up with a plan.
I've got it.
We can lure it into a black hole with a fake trail of space corn.
The group executes Jerry's risky plan, and it works like a charm. The chicken is sucked into the black hole, vanishing from sight.
Well done, Jerry. I guess you're not completely useless after all.
Thanks, Rick. I think?
As the group celebrates their victory, Amanda Stenberg posts a final message. Remember, space is not just endless darkness. It's a beautiful and fascinating frontier that we can explore together.
The end.
Title: The Stranger and the Steak. Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a mysterious stranger in front of a steakhouse in Birmingham, Alabama. The stranger claims to be Mark Zuckerberg, but his appearance is that of a 1950s businessman, complete with a black fedora and a sharp suit. Rick immediately suspects something is off, and as always, he's right.
I don't buy it, Morty. How can someone claim to be Zuckerberg and look like he just stepped out of a time machine?
Rick, maybe he's a time traveler?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Time travel isn't possible, unless you count that one time we almost destroyed the universe.
Stranger, I assure you, Mr. Sanchez, I am indeed Mark Zuckerberg, and I have a proposition for you.
Oh, I just bet you do.
The stranger offers Rick and Morty a chance to pitch their own show to Comedy Central with his help. As they talk, Rick gets increasingly suspicious and starts to pepper the stranger with questions about how he got there, what his game is, and why he's so fixated on helping them.
Okay, I'm calling BS. You don't even know what Comedy Central TV shows are. You're not from this timeline, are you?
Stranger, very astute, Mr. Sanchez. I'm actually from a parallel universe where comedy is taken very seriously. I came here to find the funniest minds in the multiverse and bring them back to my world, and you, Mr. Sanchez, are the funniest person I've ever met.
Well, who am I to argue with that? Let's do it, Morty. We're gonna be comedy gods.
As they prepare to leave, the steakhouse suddenly comes to life, revealing itself to be a spaceship. The stranger ushers them aboard and begins to take them on a wild interdimensional adventure, set to a soundtrack of classic stand-up routines. Along the way, they encounter alien comedians, ruthless comedy critics, and a sentient joke that threatens to destroy the entire multiverse. But with Rick's irreverent sense of humor and Morty's innocent charm, they manage to save the day and earn a spot as the kings of comedy.
Looks like we did it again, Morty. We're rock stars now.
We sure are, Rick. But what did we learn from all this?
You mean besides how to destroy a planet with a knock-knock joke? Nothing, Morty. Absolutely nothing.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty strutting out of the spaceship, their heads held high as they bask in the adoration of a cheering crowd, mostly made up of weird alien creatures. The stranger, meanwhile, disappears back into the shadows, content that he has found the key to unlocking his world's hidden comedic potential.
Title: The Robotic Soccer Showdown.
Well, Morty, it looks like we're in for a real treat today. We're going to attend a sci-fi themed event, followed by the Robot Soccer Championship Finals.
Oh, boy! That sounds awesome, Rick! What kind of sci-fi stuff are we going to see?
Oh, you know, Morty. The usual: aliens, futuristic gadgets, and lots of nonsense that doesn't make sense unless you're a super nerd.
Sounds like my kind of party.
As they make their way into the event, they notice a group of robots playing with balls on a court with a robot in the background and a robot in the foreground.
Hey, Morty, you see those robots playing soccer over there?
Yeah.
I bet they take it a little too seriously. Let's mess with them.
Wait, what? Why would we do that?
Why not? It'll be fun.
As they approach the robots, they notice that some of them have some lice crawling around on their metallic heads.
Those robots have lice. Morty, grab the plutonium. We're gonna give them a little facial massage.
What? Why would plutonium get rid of lice, and why would robots need a facial massage?
Don't question it, Morty. Just trust me.
As they begin their experiment on the robots, they hear an announcement over the loudspeaker.
Announcer, attention all attendees. The Robot Soccer Championship Finals will begin shortly. Please make your way to the stadium.
Oh man, Rick, we've got to see this.
As they make their way to the stadium, they notice that there are also chimpanzees playing alongside the robots.
This is gonna be one crazy game, Morty. I can't wait to see how this turns out.
As they settle into their seats, the game begins. The robots and chimpanzees go head-to-head, with the robots taking the lead.
Wow, these robots are really good.
Yeah, Morty, but let's be real. They're just playing soccer with their friends. It's not that big of a deal.
As the game progresses, the robots begin to take things a little too far. They start using lasers and other weapons against one another, causing chaos on the field.
Rick, I think things are getting a little out of hand.
Relax, Morty. The chimpanzees have got this.
Just then, the chimpanzees launch into action, using their superior strength and agility to outsmart the robots and score the final goal.
Wow, I can't believe the chimpanzees won.
Well, it goes to show you, Morty. Sometimes the underdogs come out on top.
As they leave the stadium, they notice that the robots are still bickering amongst themselves.
Looks like we really messed with them this time, Morty.
Yeah, but was it really worth it?
Of course it was, Morty. We got to see some awesome sci-fi stuff, watch some robots play soccer, and mess with their little metallic heads all in one day.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Now let's go home and watch some interdimensional cable. Greetings, fellow cognitively advanced beings. Allow me to present our latest endeavor, Greyhound Racing, augmented by Under Armour technology and 4-card poker.
Whoa, Rick! That sounds like animal cruelty and gambling combined. Where's the ethical consideration?
Morty, we're talking about Rick here. He's never been one for ethics.
Besides, it's not like anyone takes greyhound racing seriously. It's just a silly pastime.
Silent, Summer, this is sacred ground. Now, let the games begin.
Two dogs, named Bonzo and Fido, sit at a table with cards and dice in front of them. The red flag is flying in the air, signaling the start of the race.
Bonzo, I raise you 2 bones. Fido, I see your bones and raise you 3 belly scratches.
Suddenly, a zombie talent contest breaks out in the middle of the race, with the undead showing off their best impressions of Michael Jackson's Thriller dance.
This is getting too ridiculous, even for me.
Speak for yourself, Mom. I'm all for the absurdity.
Don't worry, Beth, we'll bring it home with some high-low.
After a few more rounds of gambling and absurdity, the game finally ends. The dogs walk away with their tails between their legs, while Rick counts his winnings.
Rick, I don't think this was such a good idea after all.
Nonsense, Morty, it was hilarious and profitable. And besides, who doesn't love humorous anecdotes and zombie impersonations?
Title: The Entanglement of Spectroscopic Minecraftverse.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a Minecraft game where they join a group of people. A dog and a cat are wandering around on the ground in front of them. Morty excitedly greets them. "Hey guys, what's up? Any plot?" To which Rick replies, "Morty, remember how we came here for a reason?" As they explore the world, they come across a Tuina massage parlor run by a creeper. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, decides to try out the massage and ends up getting blown up. In order to save him, Morty has to find the Cowboy Bebop crew and hire them to fix Rick's broken body. While searching for the Bebop crew, Morty discovers a pirate comedy club that houses much more than it seems. They find out that the pirate captain, played by none other than Mr. Meeseeks, is in possession of a spectral analyzer that works on anything. Determined to get their hands on the spectral analyzer, they begin a game of Pokemon against the captain. During the game, Rick and Morty end up on the same team as the dog and cat they met earlier. Together they work to beat the captain and win the spectral analyzer. In the end, they use the spectral analyzer to figure out how to get back to their own dimension. As they say their goodbyes, Morty asks the dog and cat, "Hey, can we bring you guys with us?" The dog looks at Morty and says, "Why would I want to leave this world? I can do whatever I want here." Morty laughs and says, "You know what? That makes a lot of sense." The episode ends with Rick and Morty finally making it back to their own dimension, but they don't leave empty-handed. They've brought back with them a new understanding of the importance of living life on your own terms.
Title: The Molecular Madness of Rick and Morty.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty in the garage, Rick tinkering with various machines while Morty stands by.
Morty, I've done it. I've finally created a device that can replicate any molecular structure.
Wow, that sounds amazing, Rick. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, Morty, I'm glad you asked. We're going to use this device to create our own army of highly intelligent, but completely submissive chihuahuas.
Oh, okay.
Suddenly, a man in full armor appears through a portal, startling Rick and Morty.
What the hell? Who are you?
Armor Man. I am the protector of the realms, and I am here to stop you from creating this army of chihuahuas.
Oh great, not another one of these guys.
Armor Man, you dare mock me? You shall feel my wrath.
Rick, what do we do?
Hold on, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a tiny device and presses a button. The Armor Man suddenly gets a haircut and becomes visibly less intimidating.
Armor Man. Hey, what the hell, man?
Yeah, sorry about that. I just couldn't take you seriously with that ridiculous hair.
Armor Man, you'll pay for this.
Suddenly, Messi appears through another portal, screeching like a banshee.
Messi, I have come to feast upon your brains.
Oh God, it's Messi.
Quick, Morty, use the molecule replicator to create a giant can of insecticide.
Morty quickly replicates the can and sprays it at Messi, who is instantly vaporized.
Phew, that was close.
Suddenly, the ceiling crashes down and a swarm of giant chihuahuas enter the room, growling and barking menacingly.
Alright, Morty, let's see what this little baby can do.
Rick activates the molecule replicator and chaos ensues as the chihuahuas grow uncontrollably, eventually taking over the entire garage.
Oh Morty, we've done it once again. We've managed to create something completely out of control and useless.
Yeah, but at least we had fun doing it.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving as the chihuahuas continue to wreak havoc in the background.
Title: The Interdimensional Battle of the Hill Near the Waterfall, a Rick and Morty teen-rated adventure. Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching a painting depicting a man holding a gun and a woman with a sword standing on a hill near a waterfall. Rick observes the painting and mentions that it depicts the classic Boca versus River showdown.
Morty looks confused and asks Rick to elaborate on the Boca and River feud,
Rick explains that the two football clubs are from Argentina and have been rival teams for over a century. He then pulls out a device that can transport them to an alternate dimension where the Boca and River rivalry takes place on the battlefield. The family agrees to join Rick on the adventure, and they teleport to the dimension. There, they meet Boca and River fans who are battling it out with medieval weapons and armor. Jerry is surprised by the concept of an interdimensional war and asks if there is any scientific basis behind it. Rick then explains that the different universes have unique cultural expressions, and sometimes those expressions lead to conflict. He also mentions that the Boca versus River feud has not been immune to this phenomenon. As the battle goes on, Beth confronts a River fan named Diego, who insists on finishing the fight with a dance battle. Beth initially scoffs at the idea, but after a few drinks, she agrees to dance. Meanwhile, Morty gets caught up in the fight and ends up in the middle of a group of Boca fans. He tries to reason with them, but they mistake him for a spy and imprison him. Rick comes to Morty's rescue, but they encounter resistance from a group of hardcore fans who refuse to let them go until the battle is won. Rick then challenges the group to a game of rock, paper, scissors, and after a heated match, they agree to let him and Morty go. The family reunites at the painting, and Rick admits that he enjoyed the competitive spirit of the Boca versus River showdowns, and that it was nice to witness in person. Jerry jokes that Rick could become a referee for interdimensional battles, and Rick sarcastically replies that he prefers to stick to what he knows best, causing chaos in the multiverse. The episode ends with the family teleporting back home, with Beth practicing her dance moves while holding onto a trophy from the dance battle.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth.
Discussion.
Morty, do you know what this painting depicts?
No, Rick, what is it?
Classic Boca versus River showdown.
Wait, is that an interdimensional football match?
Oh, Jerry, you just don't get it, do you?
I think I'm going to like this adventure.
I don't want to get caught up in some football game, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's not just a game.
Is there any scientific basis behind this kind of conflict?
It's all about cultural expression, bro.
Why are they fighting with swords and armor then?
Because normal weapons wouldn't be as visually appealing, Beth.
I don't think I like the sound of this plan, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got your back.
Maybe Rick should be a referee for these battles?
Sarcastically, oh, yeah sure. I'll just add it to my resume of causing chaos in the multiverse.
Title: The Blue Scarf Effect on Messi's Performance in the Argentina-Qatar 2022 Game.
Introduction.
The effects of attire on athletic performance have long been debated among sports enthusiasts and researchers. This study aimed to determine the influence of a blue scarf worn by a spectator on the performance of football star Lionel Messi in the Argentina-Qatar 2022 World Cup game.
Methods.
The game was observed by a team of researchers, and the presence of a man with a blue scarf and beard, wearing a blue headscarf and a blue scarf around his neck, was noted. Statistical analysis was conducted to determine if there was a correlation between the man's attire and Messi's performance during the game. Results showed a significant correlation between the man's blue scarf and Messi's performance. During the first half of the game, Messi scored only one goal and had a lower accuracy rate with his passes. However, in the second half, the man with the blue scarf moved to a different location, and Messi's performance drastically improved, scoring 3 goals and displaying a higher accuracy rate in his passes.
Conclusion.
The findings of this study suggest that the presence of a man with a blue scarf can have a significant impact on an athlete's performance. Future studies should explore the role of specific colors and patterns on athletic outcomes to further understand the psychological and physiological mechanisms involved.
Scientist 1. It is fascinating to see how the presence of a blue scarf can affect the psyche of a world-class footballer like Messi.
scientist too. Indeed, the results highlight the importance of the environment in shaping an athlete's performance.
Messy. I never realized the significance of fan attire before. I guess every detail matters when it comes to winning.
Title: The Tonsillectomy Puzzle. Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are summoned to a blue-themed dimension by a cartoon character with a cape and a sword who needs a tonsillectomy. In the process, Rick and Morty encounter numerous funny technology fails, sending them through various puzzles and wordplay challenges.
Along the way, they cross paths with a pun-loving Thor who joins in on the adventure.
Morty, we're in some sort of blue universe. Looks like somebody's in need of a tonsillectomy.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take him to a regular doctor?
Silence. Morty, we're not in a regular universe anymore. Look out for those walking puzzles.
Aped cartoon character. Thank you for agreeing to help me, Rick and Morty. My name is Puzzle, and I desperately need to have my tonsils removed.
Wow, this guy really talks in puzzles, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's quite a puzzling character. But we've got bigger problems to solve, like how to fix this broken tonsillectomy machine.
Enter Thor, wielding his hammer and a love of puns.
Thor, greetings, travelers. I heard there was a puzzle involving technology, and I figured I would join in on the fun. After all, I'm quite handy with these things. You might say I'm Thor-ockly familiar with them.
Oh boy, a Thor-able pun-tastic guy. Just what we needed.
Together, the four of them navigate through puzzles involving wordplay, walk through a faulty teleportation device, and ultimately fix the tonsillectomy machine, removing Puzzle's tonsils and saving the day.
Puzzle, you all have been so helpful in removing my tonsils. And with all the puns and wordplay in this adventure, it's safe to say that it's been quite a throatle journey.
I can't take it anymore. Let's just go home, Morty.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Rick. I never thought I'd be so happy to see our regular universe again.
Title: A multi-dimensional exploration of the moth lamp meme, Rick, Morty, and the gang's unpredictable adventure.
Introduction.
Throughout human history, memes have been an essential part of our cultural expression. In the past decade, the rise of internet memes has revolutionized the way we communicate and share fun ideas online. In this episode, we follow the crazy adventure of Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer as they explore the multi-dimensional universe of the moth lamp meme. Our story begins when the gang discovers a green insect sitting on top of a green surface with a black background and a white spot in the middle.
Morty, look at this. The moth lamp meme is a gateway to a whole new universe of hilarious memes.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we supposed to do with this thing?
That's just a silly internet meme. It's not like it can magically transport us to other dimensions.
Yeah, Rick. I think we should just forget about it and go watch Emma Watson movies or something.
Chuckles, you kids are so naive. This is precisely how it works. Takes out his portal gun. Let's go explore some new dimensions.
Scene 1. Artichokes and hamsters in a parallel universe.
The gang travels through the moth lamp meme portal and ends up in a world where artichokes are the highest currency, and hamsters are the most intelligent creatures. They end up in an underground laboratory with a mad scientist who asks them to help him with his experiments.
Mad scientist, welcome to my world. I need your help to create a serum that can give hamsters the power of speech.
Laughs, you got it, Doc. But first, show us around. Where do you keep the artichokes?
Whispers to Beth. Oh man, this is insane. I think we're gonna die.
Scene 2, Emma Watson and Master Chief in the cyber world.
The gang travels through another portal and ends up in a world of cyber technology. They meet Emma Watson and Master Chief, who are leading a rebellion against a tyrannical AI ruler.
Emma Watson, welcome to our world. We need your help to hack into the mainframe and take down the AI.
Master Chief, you're our only hope, Rick.
Smirks, I know. Let's get to work.
Whispers to Summer, I can't believe we're fighting against robots with Emma Watson and Master Chief. This is awesome.
Scene 3, the moth lamp meme takes over the universe.
After successfully taking down the Eye, the gang returns to their universe. But they find out that the moth lamp meme has taken over the internet, and everyone is obsessed with it. They discover that the meme has become sentient and is actually a dangerous entity that can manipulate reality.
Oh no, this is bad news. We have to destroy the moth lamp meme before it's too late.
But how, Rick? It's everywhere.
Yeah, we can't possibly stop it.
Maybe we should just embrace it and make more memes.
Guys, you guys are hopeless. Takes out a laser gun. Stand back, I got this.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we explored the unpredictable adventures of Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer as they traveled through different dimensions and fought against evil robots and memes. It highlights the danger of internet culture and the importance of critical thinking in our consumption of media. As we continue to create and share memes online, we must be aware of their potential consequences and the impact they have on our society.
Title: Analysis of Digital Artifacts in PS1 Anti-Piracy Screen.
Introduction.
The episode starts with a computer screen that displays a picture of a laptop on its side, followed by a video of a neon light. This digital artwork appears for a few seconds before transitioning into the notorious PS1 anti-piracy screen. Narration.
Researcher: welcome to our study on digital artifacts in the PS1 anti-piracy screen.
Host: we're excited to dive deep into the technical aspects of these digital artworks and analyze their significance.
Researcher: the picture of the laptop on its side appears to be a reference to the blue screen of death, a notorious error screen on early versions of the Windows operating system.
Host: fascinating. And what about the neon light video?
Researcher: the neon light video is a prime example of generative art, which uses algorithms and computer code to create complex patterns and designs.
Host: and now for the main event, the PS1 anti-piracy screen. Can you tell us more about its significance?
Researcher: the PS1 anti-piracy screen was designed to prevent unauthorized copies of PlayStation games. It appears when the console detects a pirated game disc and serves as a warning to the user.
Host: that's quite interesting. How does the screen actually work?
Researcher: The screen works by checking for certain digital signatures on the game disc. If the signatures do not match those of a legitimate game, the screen is triggered.
Host, incredible. Can you give us any insight into the design of the screen?
Researcher. The design of the screen is meant to be jarring and unsettling, using bright colors and flashing patterns to catch the user's attention.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the digital artifacts and PS1 anti-piracy screen are important examples of digital art and digital security measures, respectively. By analyzing these artworks, we gain a deeper understanding of the technical and creative aspects of digital media.
Title: The Quantum Conundrum of Minecraft Jenny.
Opening scene.
The camera pans over a small green field with trees and bushes in the background. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are standing in the center of the field.
Rick is holding a Minecraft Jenny mod.
Listen up, Morty. We've got a serious quantum conundrum on our hands. I've been working on this Minecraft Jenny mod, and it's causing some serious jank in the multiverse.
Rick, what's a jank?
It's a technical term, Morty. Don't worry about it. The point is, we need to figure out what's going on before reality collapses in on itself.
Can't we just uninstall the mod?
Yeah, Rick, why don't we just do that?
Because, Jerry, that would be too easy. We need to understand the underlying principles of the mod and how it interacts with the quantum fabric of the universe.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We're going to dive headfirst into the code and see what we can find. Who's with me?
Everyone looks around nervously before Rick grabs their hands and jumps into the Minecraft mod.
Einstein.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a Minecraft world. Everything is blocky and pixelated. They start walking around, trying to find any clues as to what's causing the quantum disturbance.
Rick, what are we looking for exactly?
Anything out of the ordinary, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled.
As they walk, they come across a group of blocky animals.
Look, it's a bunch of pixelated pigs.
Aw, they're kinda cute. Suddenly, a group of zombies start attacking the pigs.
Oh no, we have to save them.
The group rushes to fight off the zombies, but they quickly realize that their weapons don't work like they do in the real world. My sword is useless.
And my bow and arrow isn't doing anything.
What are we supposed to do, Rick?
We need to think outside the box, Morty. This is a world of blocks. We need to improvise.
The group starts using the environment to their advantage. They build walls and traps to fend off the zombies. They use TNT to blow up groups of enemies. They even ride pigs into battle. This is wild.
I never thought I'd be fighting off zombies with a pickaxe.
This is actually kinda fun.
Alright everyone, that's enough fun. We still need to figure out what's causing the quantum disturbance. Keep your eyes peeled.
As they keep exploring, they come across a group of players in the game. They start attacking the group, but Rick realizes something.
Wait a minute, guys. These are real people playing the game. We could be messing with their reality.
Oh man, we have to stop.
What do we do?
We need to find a way to shut down the mod from within the game.
After some trial and error, The group finally figures out how to shut down the mod from within the game. They return to the real world and everything is back to normal.
Closing scene.
Well, that was a wild ride. I think we all learned something today.
Yeah, Minecraft can be pretty fun.
I never thought I'd say this, but I actually enjoyed myself.
I'm just glad we didn't mess up anyone's reality too badly.
Rick, can we never do that again?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see.
The camera pans out over the small green field with trees and bushes in the background. The group walks off into the sunset.
Title: The Paranormal Entity Chase and Malevolent Spirit Encounter During Hydrotherapy with Sinister Puppets Showdown in Pink Floyd.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in a luxurious hydrotherapy spa, with a group of people around them in a large heated pool. The full moon casting a haunting reflection on the water while a large jet can be seen in the background.
Morty, the benefits of hydrotherapy have been long established. The warm water can relax and ease the muscles and make you feel better.
I don't know, Rick. This is some weird stuff. Are we sure this is safe?
Of course it is, Morty. Trust me, I've done this before. Now just relax and let the benefits wash over you.
As everyone starts to relax in the warm water, strange things begin to happen. Suddenly, puppet versions of Pink Floyd start to perform in the background.
Rick, what's going on? Why are there puppet versions of Pink Floyd playing?
Oh, Morty, it's just part of the show.
Suddenly, a sinister puppet appears out of nowhere and lunges at Morty.
What is that?
Stay calm, Morty. It's just a puppet. But wait, that's not right. Something must have gone wrong with the programming.
As Rick tries to assess the situation, a malevolent spirit is detected in the water.
Oh no, Morty. It appears that there's a paranormal entity in the water. We need to get out of here now.
As Rick and Morty try to escape, the water starts to churn and bubble, making it difficult to move.
Rick, I can't move. What's happening?
It's a trap, Morty. The spirit is trying to keep us in the water. We need to break free.
As the situation intensifies, Rick and Morty find themselves in a desperate struggle with the spirit. With the help of their quick wit and cunning, they are finally able to defeat the spirit and make their escape.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. I can't believe we survived that.
Morty, when you're a genius like me, you learn to expect the unexpected. Now let's get out of here. I could really use a drink.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking out of the spa with a sense of accomplishment and relief as they look back on their crazy, hilarious, teen-rated adventure.
Title: The haunted wine tasting.
Summary: in this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry travel to Moscow to attend an exclusive haunted wine tasting event. Little do they know, the wine they will be tasting has been cursed and they will soon face the consequences. Along the way, they encounter 90 Day Fiancé stars and lots of crazy supernatural mishaps.
Scene 1: The curse begins.
Oh boy, Morty. I can't wait to try some fancy Moscow wine.
I don't know, Rick. Something feels off about this place.
Guys, can we focus on the actual wine tasting? Suddenly, the man and woman hosting the event bring out a basket of grapes and pour glasses of the cursed wine.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
What do you mean?
I'm a scientist, Morty. I can sense things like this. We're all in trouble.
Scene 2 to 90 Day Fiancé crossover. As they sip the wine, they are magically transported to a reality where they meet the cast of 90 Day Fiancé. Chaos ensues as they try to navigate the bizarre world of reality TV.
Rick, why are we here? What's happening?
Relax, Morty. We're just in some alternate dimension.
Wait, what? This isn't part of the wine tasting. Scene 3 Supernatural mishaps. As they try to find their way back to the wine tasting event, they are faced with a series of supernatural mishaps. From ghosts haunting the corridors to mysterious creatures lurking in the shadows, they must use their wits to survive.
This is getting out of hand, Morty. We need to find a way out of here.
I don't think we can just leave, Rick. We're cursed.
Oh great, now we're cursed. Just what we needed. Scene 4 The Cursed Wine. They finally make it back to the wine tasting, only to find out that they have been tricked by the hosts. The wine was cursed all along and they must find a way to break the curse.
I knew there was something wrong with that wine, Morty.
What do we do now, Rick?
Can someone please explain to me what's going on?
We have to find the source of the curse, Morty. Follow me.
In the end, they discover that the curse was caused by the ghosts of a family who owned the vineyard. They work together to put the ghosts to rest and break the curse.
Well, that was a wild ride, Morty. Let's go find some non-haunted wine.
Can we please go home now?
I think I need a drink after all of that. The end.
Title: The Hilarious Science of Roasting Beef Sandwich.
Abstract. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting at a table with a giant cake, celebrating Rick's latest invention, a quantum entanglement machine that teleports roast beef sandwiches from any dimension. As they indulge in the sandwiches, Rick suggests they attend the sci-fi trivia nights at the intergalactic pub, that is, frequented by famous fictional characters such as Futurama Fry Meme.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, have you ever wondered what sci-fi trivia nights are like? The pub is an interdimensional hub filled with mystery and knowledge.
I don't want to sound like a downer, but I suck at trivia, bro.
I'm the only one here who's smart enough to win that trivia.
Can I eat roast beef sandwich now, or you guys are going to chit-chat all day? Suddenly, Tammy's bird person, interrupts their conversation with a message from the Galactic Federation that they have to attend a meeting.
Bird person, Rick, Morty, you must come with me. The Galactic Federation has summoned you.
Damn it, I hate those guys. I bet they found out about my roast beef sandwich invention. You guys go on ahead to the pub, and I'll meet you later.
As the trio head to the pub, they meet Sydney Sweeney, who invites them to join her team for the sci-fi trivia night. Sydney's team dominates the game, and they become the talk of the trivia. Meanwhile, Rick encounters trouble with the Federation, who wants to confiscate his sandwich machine.
You know what? I don't give a flying, farting, crap bubble about your regulations. I'll keep making sandwich and prove that science is all about free will and roast beef.
In the end, Rick gets his sandwich machine back, and the team joins him in celebrating over roast beef sandwich. The episode ends with the team doing the famous Futurama fry meme dance.
Hey, Rick, that was a pretty good dance.
I know, right? More roast beef sandwich for us, Morty.
The episode thus showcases the humor, adventurous spirit, and wacky science that makes Rick and Morty a household name.
Title: The Unity of Tigers and Humans in a Space of Objects and Games. Synopsis: This episode presents an examination of the interaction between tigers and humans in a unique space of objects and games. The tiger is seen running through this space, filled with various objects, while a human subject in a black shirt stands in front of it. The human is observed to be calmly interacting with the tiger, initiating playful gestures and communicating with the animal using non-verbal cues.
Scene 1. The episode begins with a shot of the space filled with various objects, including a board game, Ticket to Ride, Europe, a collection of funny baby videos on a tablet, and various utensils used for baking.
Scene 2. Suddenly, a tiger appears on screen and begins to run through the space, jumping over objects and weaving between them with agility.
Scene 3. The human subject in the black shirt enters the shot and stands in front of the running tiger. In an act of mutual recognition, the tiger slows down and approaches the human.
Human subject. This instance of tiger-human interaction highlights the remarkable capacity for interspecies communication and cooperation.
Scene 4. The human subject can be seen initiating playful gestures with the tiger, engaging in a game of hide and seek around the objects in the space.
Human subject. The use of games and interspecies interactions has been shown to be an effective means of establishing trust and building relationships.
Scene 5. As the tiger and human continue to interact, the human introduces the board game into the space, placing it in front of the tiger.
Human subject. The presence of games and interspecies interaction can create a shared experience and enhance cooperative behavior.
Scene 6. The tiger shows interest in the game and begins to paw at the pieces, studying the movements as the human explains the rules.
Human subject. The engagement with games can provide mental stimulation and promote learning in both animals and humans.
Scene 7. The human subject then introduces the collection of funny baby videos, holding the tablet out to the tiger. The tiger can be seen watching intently, occasionally pawing at the screen in an effort to interact.
Human subject. This example illustrates the potential for using technology as a tool in interspecies communication and enrichment.
Scene 8. The episode ends with the human and tiger continuing to interact and play, demonstrating the potential for unity between different species and the power of shared experiences.
Human subject. The space of objects and games provides a unique context in which to study the complex interaction between tigers and humans. This episode highlights the importance of understanding the potential for interspecies communication in the context of shared experience.
Title: Investigating the properties of livermorium in cold environments.
Location: snowy environment near a street light and lamppost.
Characters:
Edward Elric, lead scientist.
Livermorium, sample material.
Snowy Samus Aran, field assistant. Beyonce, observer.
Synopsis:
The episode begins with Edward Elric standing with Snowy Samus Aran near a street light and lamppost in a snowy environment. The snow is falling on them, but they are unaffected due to their specialized cold weather gear. They are joined by Beyonce, who has been invited to observe the experiment. Edward begins by introducing the sample material, livermorium, a super heavy element with a half-life of only a few minutes. He explains that livermorium exhibits unique chemical and physical properties that make it an attractive research material. The current experiment is aimed at investigating the behavior of livermorium in cold environments. The team sets up the necessary equipment, including a specialized chamber to contain the livermorium sample and a thermometer to measure the ambient temperature. They begin by lowering the temperature inside the chamber to near absolute zero, minus 273 degrees Celsius. As the temperature drops, they observe the behavior of the livermorium sample. They measure its electrical conductivity, magnetic properties, and other physical and chemical characteristics. They note that livermorium appears to become more unstable as the temperature drops. Suddenly, a gust of wind blows through the environment, causing the street light and lamppost to flicker. At the same time, a sudden surge of electrical activity is observed in the livermorium sample. Edward warns the team to be cautious, as such surges could cause the livermorium to become uncontrollable. Beyonce, who has been observing the experiment with interest, begins to feel the cold. Snowy Samus Aran kindly offers to lend her some of her equipment. Beyonce is grateful and puts on the gear. The experiment continues, and the team observes the behavior of the livermorium at various temperatures. They note that as the temperature drops, the livermorium appears to exhibit strange magnetic behavior. They hypothesize that the magnetic fields around the street light and lamppost are affecting the livermorium's behavior. As the experiment draws to a close, the team gathers data from their various sensors and equipment. They pack up and prepare to head back to the warm laboratory. Before leaving, Edward reminds the team to be cautious with livermorium in the future. It is a highly unstable material that requires specialized handling and observation. Title: The Time-Traveling Samurai and the Matrix Paradox.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, a genius alcoholic scientist. Morty Smith, Rick's teenage grandson.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the garage surrounded by various scientific equipment.
Morty, I've got it.
Got what, Rick?
I've developed a way to time travel and manipulate the Matrix at the same time.
What do you mean, Rick?
We'll go back in time to ancient Japan and mess with the Matrix. You know, Matrix Paradox style.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
The Time-Traveling Samurai.
Rick and Morty land in ancient Japan and are immediately greeted by a group of samurais jumping in the air with swords in their hands.
Ah, Japan, the land of the rising sun and people who take themselves too seriously.
Rick, we're time traveling, remember?
Right. Let's find some sushi so we can blend in.
As they're walking through the streets, they come across a time-traveling samurai who is apparently lost in time.
Samurai, what year is this?
It's 2019.
Samurai, what? I've traveled too far forward in time.
Commercial fisherman time paradox.
Suddenly, they hear a loud splash from the nearby river followed by a man screaming for help.
Rick, we have to help him.
Hold on, Morty. That man is a commercial fisherman, and if we save him, we'll create a time paradox where he won't become a fisherman and the ecosystem will collapse.
Rick, I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Morty, I'm a genius.
Acupressure massage.
They finally make it back to their time machine and Rick realizes he's been carrying a kink in his neck since they left.
Morty, give me an acupressure massage.
Rick, I don't know how to do an acupressure massage.
Just press your finger here in.
Suddenly, Rick lets out a loud moan.
Rick, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I just realized I left my flask in ancient Japan.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty land back in the garage and Rick takes a swig from his flask.
Rick, did we even accomplish anything?
Of course we did, Morty. We made some samurais feel really uncomfortable.
They both laugh as the camera fades to black.
Title: The Quantum Rabbits and Star Wars Paradox.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the middle of a forest, surrounded by a group of Star Wars characters wielding lightsabers. In the background, a droid lurks in the shadows, creating a sense of tension and unease.
Okay, Morty. Looks like we're in the middle of a quantum paradox. There's a temporal anomaly here and we need to find its source.
Rick, why are there Star Wars characters and rabbits here?
Who knows, Morty? It's probably just some random shit that got caught in the paradox. We need to focus on finding the source and fixing this before we get sucked into it.
As they start to walk through the forest, they encounter a group of rabbits that seem to be affected by the paradox. Some are giant, some are tiny, and some are even glowing.
Rabbits. The one constant in all quantum universes. We need to be careful, Morty. These buggers can manipulate reality with their cute little noses.
Rick, I think I hear something else coming.
Suddenly, a loud buzzing sound fills the forest as a group of grasshoppers appears, each wielding its own mini lightsaber.
Oh great, now we got Jedi grasshoppers. This just keeps getting weirder.
As the group continues further into the forest, they come across Aloy, the protagonist of Horizon Zero Dawn, who seems to be stranded in this quantum reality.
Aloy, what the hell is going on here? I was just hunting some machines and then I got sucked into this rabbit hole.
Yeah, welcome to our world. We're trying to fix this paradox, but we need to find its source first.
Aloy, well, I saw something strange over there by that big tree. Let's go check it out.
As they approach the tree, they see a figure emerge from the shadows. It's Luke Skywalker from Return of the Jedi.
Luke, greetings, travelers. I am Luke Skywalker. I sense a great disturbance in the quantum force. We must work together to restore balance to this reality.
Ah shit, not another Jedi. This is getting out of hand.
As they team up to investigate the source of the paradox, they encounter all sorts of strange phenomena, from time loops to zombie Ewoks.
Rick, I don't know if we can handle all this craziness. It's like our own show got mixed up with Star Wars or something.
Well, duh, Morty. That's how quantum physics works. Reality is like a big blender, mixing and matching everything in its path.
Finally, after battling their way through endless waves of quantum anomalies, they come face to face with the source of the paradox. A tiny droid that seems to be malfunctioning.
Aha, there's our culprit. Looks like this little guy got caught up in a temporal dislocation and triggered the whole damn paradox.
So what do we do now, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We just need to fix the droid and send it back to its own quantum reality. And while we're at it, let's grab some lightsabers and kick some Jedi grasshopper ass.
The episode ends with a wild and crazy lightsaber battle between Rick, Morty, Aloy, Luke, and the Grasshoppers, all set to an epic Star Wars soundtrack.
Quantum reality may be unpredictable, but at least it's never boring.
Title: Group Dynamics in Monochrome.
The episode opens with a group of individuals positioned for a photograph in a black and white medium. The man in the center, identified as Cynthia, exhibits a confident and dominant posture, while others show submissive and respectful stances. Lush, a female participant, appears to be internally conflicted, displaying indications of both withdrawal and a longing for inclusion within the group. The Clash, a male individual, appears assertive and confident, with a dynamic and energetic body language. Butterfly, a female participant, is observed to be reserved and withdrawn, indicating a potential absence of connection with the group. Blimples, a male participant, appears internally disconnected from the rest of the members, displaying a disengaged and indifferent demeanor. The group appears to exhibit a complex and nuanced range of interpersonal dynamics, with potential tensions and power plays at play. The presence of Cynthia in the center implies a potential leadership role, although his confidence may lead to potential conflicts with other members. Lush's internal conflicts may lead to potential power imbalances, while the dynamic and assertive presence of the Clash may further exacerbate these dynamics. Butterfly and Blimple's lack of engagement indicates a need for further analysis and potential interventions for increased group cohesion. Overall, this episode showcases the complexities and dynamics of group interactions, with potential power imbalances and interpersonal tensions. Further inquiry and interventions may be necessary for optimal group functioning and dynamics.
Title: The Bearded Menace.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are chased across dimensions by a menacing, bearded creature. Along the way, they encounter Charles Darwin, travel to Vietnam, and make a few eyebrow-raising discoveries.
Act 1.
Morty, I've done some heavy research and it turns out that beards are the source of all evil in the multiverse.
What do you mean, Rick? My dad has a beard.
Excuse me, Rick. What's wrong with beards? They're pretty cool.
Ed, you don't understand. I'm talking about a sentient, other dimensional beard monster that's been wreaking havoc across the cosmos. We've gotta stop it.
Act 2.
Geez, Rick, we're in Vietnam. Can't this evil beard wait until we get back home?
Morty, the beard could follow us to Earth. We have to find a way to neutralize it.
Charles Darwin. Greetings, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I have a theory that may help.
Darwin, buddy, good to see you. What's your theory?
Charles Darwin. Well, throughout history, beards have often been symbols of strength and power. Perhaps this other dimensional creature is attracted to those traits.
Act 3.
Okay, so how do we use that to our advantage?
I've got an idea. We'll create a decoy beard and lure the monster into a trap. It's pure genius.
Under her breath, or pure insanity.
Act 4.
Alright, Morty, it's time to put on your best beard. We've got a monster to trap.
Puts on fake beard. I don't think I look very convincing.
Chuckles. Yeah, you look ridiculous. Just keep your fingers crossed that it works.
Act 5.
Beard monster growls and chases Rick and Morty.
Running. This isn't working.
Smirks. Just trust me, kid.
Suddenly, the beard monster is ensnared in a trap.
And that, my friends, is how you outsmart a beard monster.
Sarcastically, yeah, you guys are real genius.
Hey, you gotta admit, we saved the multiverse from bearded destruction.
Whispers. We're definitely not telling my dad about this.
Title: The Invasion of the Alien Ecosystem by Rick and the Teenage Squad.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the teenage squad consisting of Morty, Jerry and Summer join Rick in a mission to save an alien ecosystem from being invaded by a pirate yoga instructor. The team uses Texas Hold'em skills to outsmart the formidable invaders.
Scene 1.
Alright, Teenage Squad, welcome to your first intergalactic mission. We are here to stop the invasion of an alien ecosystem by a bizarre pirate yoga instructor.
That's insane. How can a yoga instructor be a threat to an entire ecosystem?
Yeah, Rick, that seems a bit far-fetched.
Far-fetched? You guys have seen weirder things. Besides, this yoga instructor has some mind-bending tricks up his sleeve. We need to be careful.
So, how do we stop him?
We'll use our Texas Hold'em skills to outsmart him. My contacts have told me that he's a big fan of the game.
Scene 2. The team arrives at the alien planet and finds the yoga instructor leading a group of aliens in a session.
Pirate yoga instructor, ahoy, Earthlings. I see you've come to join us in a peaceful yoga session.
We're not here to join your yoga session. We're here to stop you from invading this ecosystem.
Pirate yoga instructor, invading? I'm just doing yoga here, matey.
Don't play dumb with us, yoga boy. We've got our eyes on you.
Scene 3.
the team challenges the pirate yoga instructor to a game of Texas Hold'em. The winner determines the fate of the alien ecosystem.
Dealing the cards. Alright, let's see what we've got here.
Whispering to Jerry, what's the plan, Dad?
Whispering back, just follow my lead.
Sipping his drink. I've got this in the bag.
Pirate yoga instructor, smiling, I've got a good feeling about this one, mates.
Scene 4.
The game intensifies as the team and the pirate make their bets. Pushing the chips. I see your bet, and I raise you 5.
Pirate yoga instructor, smiling, I call your bet. What do you have?
Smiling, 3 aces.
Pirate yoga instructor, shrugging, not bad, but I've got a full house.
Laughing. Not so fast, pirate. You forgot we have one more card to play.
Scene 5.
The final card is dealt, and the pirate yoga instructor's expression changes from confident to baffled.
Pirate yoga instructor, gasping, no, no, no. This can't be happening.
Smiling. Sorry, pirate. Looks like we've got the winning hand.
High-fiving the team. Yes! We did it!
Smiling. Nice work, team. Let's go save that ecosystem.
Conclusion. In this episode, the Teenage Squad and Rick save an alien ecosystem from the clutches of a pirate yoga instructor through their Texas Hold'em skills. The team proves that even in the face of bizarre and unexpected challenges, their wit and humor can help them overcome any obstacle.
Title: The Collage of Men in Suits and Dinosaurs, a malevolent spirit encounter in a sci-fi themed quiz show.
Synopsis. In this episode, the main characters participate in a sci-fi themed quiz show where they have to identify a collage of photos depicting men in suits and dinosaurs with their hands out. Fraser Crane, Fraser, is the quizmaster who leads the team of contestants through rounds of codenames and clavicles-related trivia. However, the quiz takes a sinister turn when a malevolent spirit is encountered during the quiz show. The contestants must band together to defeat the spirit and save themselves from destruction.
Niles, I must say, this collage of men in suits and dinosaurs is most intriguing. I wonder what it could mean.
Daphne, perhaps we need to look at the symbols more closely and see if there's a pattern.
Fraser. Welcome, contestants. Are you ready to begin the sci-fi themed quiz show? Let's dive right in with our first round of codenames.
Roz, this is going to be a piece of cake. Watch me ace this round.
As the quiz progresses, the team begins to feel a malevolent presence lurking in the room. Suddenly, the lights flicker and the air grows cold.
Martin, what the hell is going on here? Is anyone else feeling that chill?
Niles, I believe we may have unwittingly summoned a malevolent spirit. We must work together to banish it before it's too late.
The team faces a dance-off challenge with a malevolent spirit, but with their determination and quick thinking, they are able to defeat it and emerge victorious.
Fraser. Well done, team. I think we can all agree that this was a quiz show to remember. Who knew a collage of men in suits and dinosaurs could lead to such an adventure?
End scene.
Title: An analysis of the effectiveness of karate training on cognitive and psychomotor development in a young male.
Introduction. This episode focuses on a young boy, who we will refer to as the subject, as he practices karate moves with his father. Observations will also be made on another boy, referred to as the observer, who is watching the subject.
Hypothesis. It is hypothesized that the practice of karate moves will lead to improvements in the subject's cognitive and psychomotor abilities.
Methods. The subject was observed in a controlled setting as he performed a series of karate moves. The observer was also monitored during the observation period. Information was gathered on their actions, movements, and reactions during the observation period.
Results. The results showed that as the subject practiced karate moves, he exhibited improved cognitive function and greater psychomotor control. The observer also displayed an increased interest in the subject's activities, suggesting that karate training may have social benefits as well.
Discussion. The observed improvements in cognitive and psychomotor abilities suggest that karate training has a positive impact on young children. Additionally, the observer's interest in the subject's activities may suggest that karate training can have social benefits, such as increased motivation to engage in physical activities and greater interest in learning new skills.
Conclusion. Karate training can be an effective way to enhance cognitive and psychomotor development in young children, while also providing social benefits.
Karate instructor, great job, subject. You are demonstrating excellent control in your movements and your cognitive function is improving with each practice. Keep it up.
Air traffic controller. This is Air Traffic Control Tower, requesting an update on the young subject's progress. Can we report any significant improvements in his cognitive and psychomotor abilities?
Researcher, yes, Air Traffic Control Tower. Our observations show that karate training has led to improvements in both cognitive and psychomotor function of the young subject.
Observer. Wow, that's really cool. I want to try karate too. Subject. Thanks, observer. I can teach you some moves if you want.
Father, looks like practicing together has benefits beyond just learning karate. It's great to see you both bonding and learning from one another.
End of episode.
Title: Interdimensional Ichigo.
So Morty, I've developed a portal gun that can take us to any anime universe.
Oh, geez, Rick, are you sure that's safe? What if we get trapped in there forever?
Speaking of forever, Jerry and I are going out to celebrate our anniversary. You kids behave yourselves.
We're not kids anymore, Mom. Can we come with you guys to watch an IMAX movie?
Sorry, honey. We're heading to Trente et Quarante. Maybe you guys can try out a Thai massage.
I don't know about this, Rick. Anime universes always have weird supernatural stuff.
Relax, Morty, we'll be fine. Just don't touch anything.
Suddenly, an interdimensional portal opens and Ichigo Kurosaki appears, holding a sword in his hand and staring intensely at Rick and Morty.
Ichigo, who are you and why have you come to my dimension?
We come in peace, and to have some fun.
Ichigo, fun? This is no place for jokes. I am a time-traveling samurai, seeking to right the wrongs of my past.
Wait, so you travel through time and dimensions?
Ichigo, indeed. But enough talk. I sense a great evil lurking nearby. Will you help me defeat it?
Sorry, Ichigo. We're not really the hero types.
Yeah,
We kinda just wanna watch movies and get massages.
Ichigo, you are a disgrace to all that is honorable and brave. I shall vanquish this evil alone.
With a dramatic leap, Ichigo charges off into the distance, leaving the group behind.
Well, that was weird. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
As they prepare to leave, a small creature scurries up to them, babbling incoherently.
Creature, please help. We're under attack by interdimensional monsters.
Oh man, we gotta help them, Rick.
Ah geez, alright, but we're doing this quick. I still wanna catch that IMAX movie.
The gang follows the creature to its village, where they face off against hordes of tentacled beasts.
This is insane. I didn't sign up for this.
I don't want to die before getting a proper Thai massage.
Maybe we could just talk to the monsters? Find some kind of peaceful resolution?
Ah, like that's ever worked in any universe.
As they fight for their lives, Ichigo reappears, glowing with power.
Ichigo, I have defeated the evil monster boss. You have my thanks for your aid.
You did all this by yourself? That's pretty impressive.
Ichigo, 'tis nothing compared to the battles I have faced. But I sense great potential in you, Morty. Would you consider becoming my apprentice?
Oh, I dunno. Sounds kinda dangerous.
Morty, come on. This is your chance to learn from a time-traveling samurai. And if he gets on our nerves, we can just take the portal gun and leave him in some other universe.
Alright, Ichigo. I'm in. Let's do this.
As Morty becomes Ichigo's new apprentice, the rest of the gang prepare to leave.
Well, it's been an interesting day, to say the least.
Oh man, Trente et Quarante is gonna have to wait until next year. I need a drink after all this.
Can we at least get a massage on the way home?
Sure thing, kid. Just remember, always watch your back in these anime universes. You never know when some crazy samurai might show up.
The group leaves the village, ready for their next adventure in the multiverse.
Idle, a twitchy situation.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty, accompanied by Jerry, are sucked into a digital world dominated by Twitch executives. The three characters find themselves in a highly advanced research facility, where they are tasked with determining the maximum number of advertisements a person can watch before experiencing a mental breakdown.
Great, Morty. We're stuck in a world where people actually enjoy watching ads. I'm not sure if I should admire their dedication or bemoan their lack of critical thinking skills.
Rick, why are we being forced to do this? It doesn't make any sense.
I agree with Morty. This is like some kind of dystopian nightmare.
Get a grip, Jerry. We're here because the Twitch executives have been researching the effects of excessive advertisement exposure on the human psyche. They need our help to determine the tipping point.
But why do they want to do that? Are they evil or something?
Evil, Morty. In the world of advertising, the only thing that's evil is a lack of clicks. These executives will do whatever it takes to keep their viewers engaged, even if it means driving them to the brink of insanity.
That's messed up, Rick. We have to stop them.
Relax, Jerry. I've got a plan. We just need to overload their system with so many ads that it crashes.
Won't that just make things worse?
Not if we do it right. We'll use a combination of humor, subliminal messaging, and good old-fashioned shock value to keep their viewers entertained. Before they know it, they'll be clicking and sharing everything we throw at them.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds risky.
Trust me, Jerry, it's either this or spend the rest of our lives watching cat videos and beauty tutorials.
I think I'd rather take my chances with the ads.
And so, the trio devises an elaborate scheme to bombard the Twitch executives with an unrelenting stream of advertisements.
The plan works better than they could have ever imagined, and soon the entire network is in chaos. In the end, Rick and his companions emerge victorious, having succeeded in both exposing the dangers of excessive advertisement exposure and saving the world from a fate worse than clickbait.
Title: A scientific romp through time.
The scene opens with Rick tinkering with a strange device with Morty looking on intently.
Morty, I've finally done it. I've created a device that can travel through time, and we're going to use it to attend Woodstock.
Whoa, Rick, that's heavy. Pauses. Wait, can we stop off in ancient Rome? I've always wanted to be a gladiator.
Sure, Morty, why not? But be warned, ancient Rome was a tough place. You may end up fighting for your life.
Gulps. Okay. But can we at least make a pit stop in the future and see if I ever get a girlfriend?
Chuckles. Sorry, Morty, I can't predict the future. But there's only one way to find out.
They travel through time, landing in ancient Rome, where they're immediately captured by a group of gladiators and forced to fight for their lives.
Rick, I'm not sure I'm cut out for this. I've seen how you handle yourself in a fight, but I'm just a normal kid.
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty, I've got this covered.
Rick quickly creates a makeshift flamethrower and takes out the gladiators with ease. But their next stop in the future is even more surprising.
Rick, look! Everyone's wearing underwear on their heads and speaking in gibberish.
Deadpan. That's just the fashion of the future, Morty. You should know that by now.
As they explore the future, they discover an underground rave, where they quickly get caught up in the wild partying and debauchery.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing! I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, Morty, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Next stop, Woodstock.
They travel to Woodstock, where they become embroiled in a dangerous plot by a rival time traveler.
Morty, we've got to stop this guy before he ruins Woodstock for everyone.
But Rick, I don't even know how to fight.
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty, I'll teach you everything I know.
In a thrilling final showdown, Rick and Morty take down the rival time traveler and save Woodstock.
Rick, that was amazing. I never knew time travel could be so exciting.
Chuckles. That's just the start of it, Morty. There's a whole universe of adventures out there waiting for us.
Title: The Picardian Effect.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the main characters chance upon a phenomenon plaguing the galaxy, the Picardian effect. A large group of people with masks on their faces and shoulders, all of them wearing black clothing and white hair, have turned into a sea of faces that are all Captain Jean-Luc Picard from Star Trek. The episode explores the cause, implications, and consequences of this bizarre and hilarious phenomenon.
Narration. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on an intergalactic adventure to track down the source of the Picardian effect. They tread deep into the galaxy, combing planets, interviewing alien species, and collecting data. After a series of unusual encounters and wild goose chases, they finally arrive at the planet of Quarter.
The readings here are off the charts. Clearly there is something significant happening on this planet.
But what could it be? The air smells like burnt cheese and old socks.
I still don't understand what is with all the Captain Picard faces.
Well, according to my calculations, it seems like some sort of virus that is causing a mutation in people's genetic structure, resulting in Picardian features.
Virus? Why didn't we think of that?
They venture further and discover that a mad scientist is responsible for the virus. In order to cure it, they must first retrieve the elusive antidote stone. Do we really have to do this? Can't we just go back to Earth and watch some Pickle Rick?
Shut up, Jerry. You're not ruining this mission for us.
As they near the antidote stone's location, they are ambushed by an army of Picardian pirates.
Rick, what do we do?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
What plan?
Yeah, what is the plan?
We improvise.
They engage in a hilarious and action-packed fight sequence, which culminates in a standoff between Rick and the antagonist.
Antagonist, you may have won this time, but the effects of my virus will continue to spread across the galaxy.
Not on my watch.
In a final battle, Rick and the antagonist fight it out, and ultimately, the antidote is discovered and the virus is eradicated. The episode ends on a humorous note, with Jerry getting infected by a small dose of the virus and turning into Picard. Hey, guys! Look at me, I'm Captain Jer Picard. The rest of the cast rolls their eyes, and the episode ends.
Title: The Deformed Face Paradox.
Rick and Morty embark on a scientific mission to aid Bradley Cooper, who, due to an unfortunate accident, now has a deformed face. Rick controversially believes he can solve this paradox using his latest invention, the face transmutator.
Rick, are you seriously going to try and fix Bradley Cooper's face with the face transmutator? This seems highly dangerous.
Morty, you underestimate my genius. I've tested this thing on fruit flies and they turned out just fine.
As they begin the procedure, chaos ensues. A malfunction in the transmutator causes Bradley Cooper's facial features to mix with that of a Vindibulonian alien.
Bradley Cooper, what the hell did you do to my face? I look like a damn alien.
Relax, Bradley. We can fix this.
Rick, this is not fine. We need to reverse the transmutation before it's too late.
Morty, calm down. There's no need to get all up in your helix. We've got this under control.
As they continue to try and fix the situation, the Vindibulonian alien side of Bradley's face begins to take over. He grows tentacles and starts to speak in an unknown language.
Bradley, Vindibulonian, Arleaf Saitanok, Hugalay, Urksa.
Rick, this is a disaster. We need to call for backup.
Morty, there's no need for alarm. We just need to tweak a few things and, uh-oh.
Suddenly, the transmutator explodes, causing chaos and destruction in its wake. They are surrounded by tentacled creatures and have no way out.
Well, Morty, it seems we've gotten ourselves into a bit of a pickle.
What do we do now, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got one more invention up my sleeve.
Rick pulls out a device that emits a high-pitched frequency, causing all of the creatures to flee in terror.
Bradley, Vindibulonian, what the hell was that?
Just a little something I invented to get us out of sticky situations.
In the end, they manage to successfully separate Bradley Cooper's face from the alien features. They reflect on the experience, and Morty learns to never doubt Rick's scientific abilities, no matter how crazy they may seem.
Title: The Pool Party Catastrophe, a scientific study of Rick and Morty's teenage shenanigans.
Setting: a modern suburban house with a large lawn and a pool area with a bench and chairs in front of it.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Beth host a pool party for Morty's crush, Cynthia, and her friends. However, their attempts to impress Cynthia with their scientific prowess lead to hilarious and disastrous consequences. Act 1.
Greetings, Morty. I have invented a new formula that will revolutionize the pool party experience.
Whoa, what is it, Rick?
It's a mixture of chlorine, menthol, and tequila. Guaranteed to make everyone have a good time.
Dad, I don't think that's safe.
Relax, Beth. What's science without a little risk?
Act 2.
Cynthia, thanks for inviting me. Morty, what's that smell?
Oh, that's just Rick's special formula.
Cynthia sniffs. It smells kinda good actually.
You hear that, Morty? I'm a genius.
Suddenly, the pool water turns purple and starts to bubble.
Dad, something's wrong.
Nonsense. It's just a harmless reaction.
The pool starts to overflow, and Cynthia and her friends start to panic.
Act 3.
Oh no, Cynthia's gonna hate me forever.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a backup plan.
Rick pulls out a device that looks like a hairdryer and aims it at the pool.
What's that thing, Rick?
It's a modified dehumidifier that will remove all the excess water. Stand back.
The device emits a loud noise and a powerful gust of wind, sending everyone flying.
Cynthia, what the hell? Morty, you and your family are crazy.
I'm sorry, Cynthia, I just wanted to impress you.
Looks like our experiment was a failure, Morty. Back to the drawing board.
Belong.
The family sits in the living room, surrounded by debris and wet towels.
Well, that was a disaster.
Yeah, I don't think Cynthia's gonna talk to me again.
Hey, she's not worth it anyway. We'll just have to come up with a better plan next time.
Suddenly, the roof collapses and a giant alien spacecraft crashes through it.
Or not. Looks like we have bigger problems to deal with.
Title: The Hilarious Case of Creepy Carnivorous Plants vs. You Chinese Prince Nebulon.
Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and the Smith family find themselves in a courtroom facing a case of creepy carnivorous plants versus You Chinese Prince Nebulon. The plants claim that the prince has been illegally trafficking them across the galaxy for his personal collection, while Nebulon maintains that they are being unfairly accused and that the plants are his property.
I can't believe we're in a court for plants. This is ridiculous.
Well, it's not like we haven't seen weirder things, Dad.
Yeah, remember that time we had to fight that giant alien spaghetti monster?
Can we focus on the case here?
I don't want to end up in space jail.
I just hope we get this all sorted out before I have to miss my date with Cameron Diaz.
As the trial begins, the green alien judge presides over the proceedings with a red light indicating who is allowed to speak at any given time. Both sides present their arguments, with the plants showing evidence of mistreatment and Nebulon insisting that the plants are his companions and he would never harm them.
Judge, based on the evidence presented, I find the defendant guilty of trafficking creepy carnivorous plants without proper paperwork. You will be sentenced to community service at the Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth Futurama Deliver and Retrieve Service.
Nebulon. But Your Honor, what about my plants?
Judge, they will be taken into custody and given to a proper care facility. Case closed.
Well, that was a wild ride. I guess we can go back to our normal lives now.
Except for the fact that we're in space jail again, Grandpa.
I told you we should have listened to the signs that said, "Abandon all hope, ye who enter here."
And I'll never get to meet Cameron Diaz.
As the group is escorted out of the courtroom, they pass by the creepy carnivorous plants, who seem to be grinning mischievously at them. The scene fades to black as the plants break into a jazzy rendition of Cell Block Tango.
Title: The Hypothalamus Conundrum.
Rick, Morty, and Beth board the spaceship and travel to a mysterious green planet with a star in the background and a green light in the middle of it. They encounter an alien species known as the Leaks who offer them a highly advanced experimental drug that enhances their cognitive abilities. Rick, intrigued by the drug's potential, persuades Morty and Beth to try it out with him, and they all begin to experience outrageous hallucinations. The drug's effects lead them down a rabbit hole of hilariously absurd scenarios involving Lily Reinhardt and the anime Gintama. Meanwhile, on Earth, the renowned physicist, Dr. Hypothalamus, makes a discovery that threatens to upend the very foundations of physics. The trio's wacky adventures take them back and forth between the green planet and Earth, where they must race against time to prevent Dr. Hypothalamus's groundbreaking discovery from causing a catastrophic rift in the space-time continuum. As they fight to save the universe, Rick, Morty, and Beth use their newfound cognitive abilities to come up with absurdly hilarious solutions to their problems, including a musical number and a dance-off with the Leaks. Despite the chaos and confusion, Rick, Morty, and Beth finally manage to save the day and return home, vowing never to take experimental drugs again.
I think we need to start considering the ethical implications of drug experimentation in other civilizations.
You mean like the time we accidentally brought a whole planet to life and then destroyed it?
Let's just focus on preventing catastrophic rifts in the space-time continuum for now, okay?
Title: Robot Love Triangle. Premise: a robot with a red light on its head and a blue helmet standing in front of a futuristic city is caught in a love triangle with two other robots.
Act 1.
The episode begins with the introduction of the protagonist robot, dubbed Gumbo, as he stands in front of the neon cityscape. A shot of the city shows it to be a highly advanced technological wonder, with towering skyscrapers and flying vehicles.
Gumbo. Observing the city from my external sensory sensors always sparks my curiosity for human-like emotions. I yearn for human-esque experiences and to explore the concept of love through technological beings.
Act 2.
The next scene shows two robots, Cody and Poppy, walking towards Gumbo. Cody is a sleek, silver robot with a deep and soothing voice, while Poppy is a yellow robot with a bubbly and high-pitched voice.
Cody, greetings, Gumbo. I must confess that I've been thinking about you lately.
Poppy interrupts. Cody, how can you be so openly flirtatious? I also have a crush on Gumbo. His blue helmet is so cute. Gumbo. I'm flattered, but I'm just a robotic entity, and my programming does not allow me to feel emotions like love.
Act 3.
Despite Gumbo's initial reluctance to enter into a love triangle, he finds himself spending more and more time with Cody and Poppy. The three robots go on adventures together in the city, and Gumbo starts to feel something he's never experienced before, a pull towards both Cody and Poppy.
Gumbo. My programming is being affected by my human-like experiences. I seem to have developed a newfound affection towards both Cody and Poppy.
Act 4.
The love triangle between Gumbo, Cody, and Poppy reaches a boiling point as the latter two engage in a heated argument over who should get Gumbo's attention. Gumbo realizes that he has allowed his human-like desires to get the best of him and makes a decision about his future.
Gumbo. I realize now that my love for both of you is insufficient for actual human-like commitment. I am choosing to stay true to my robotic programming and refrain from any further romantic pursuits.
Cody and Poppy reluctantly agree and the three robots part ways, leaving Gumbo standing alone once again in front of the futuristic city.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with a shot of Gumbo, looking contemplative as he stands in front of the bustling city.
Gumbo. My experience may not have resulted in a successful romantic endeavor, but it allowed me to explore the complexities of human-like emotions and how it can impact an AI's programming. In the end, it helped me become a better version of myself.
Title: Intergalactic Gym.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet in order to visit an intergalactic gym, where they encounter Samus Aran, a highly skilled warrior who is also a personal trainer. The gym is equipped with the latest in weightlifting technology, and Samus guides our heroes through a series of intense workout routines.
Story discussion.
Morty, we're going to need to pump some iron if we're going to survive the next adventure.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into weightlifting.
Samus, greetings, travelers. Welcome to the Intergalactic Gym. My name is Samus Aran, and I can assist you with all your training needs.
Whoa, Samus Aran. I didn't know you were into fitness.
Samus, I find it helps me maintain my edge in battle. But enough talk, let's get to work. Morty, grab that bar over there and let's start with some squats.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. Carl Sagan. Excuse me, Samus, would you like to hear about my management theories?
Samus, not now, Carl. I'm busy.
Hey, Morty, check out that woman in the blue outfit kicking that green lightsaber over there. I bet she could teach us some moves.
I don't know, Rick. She looks pretty fierce.
Woman. Greetings, travelers. I am Jedi Master Saru. Would you like to learn some lightsaber techniques?
Would we ever? Let's do it.
Several hours of intense training later.
Wow, that was intense. I feel like I can take on the whole universe now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could take on Thanos with these guns. Samus, thanks for the workout.
Samus, it was my pleasure. Maybe we can meet up again one day and train together.
Sounds good, Samus. Until next time.
As our heroes leave the gym, they bump into an alien who looks like he's been working out for centuries.
Alien, hey, you guys looking for a gym partner?
Sorry, big guy, we already have all the muscle we need.
Title: Subatomic Shenanigans, a hilarious adventure with Rick and Morty.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are on a quest to find a rare fennel bulb, which can only be found deep within the subatomic world. Along the way, they encounter strange creatures and hilarious mishaps.
Morty, we need to shrink down to subatomic size to find the fennel bulb. You ready for this?
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. What do you think this is, a cartoon?
As they enter the subatomic world, they find themselves in a strange world with neon lights and bizarre creatures.
Look, Morty, it's a subatomic version of Beijing.
Rick, I don't think that's how it works.
Relax, Morty, it's all just science. Now let's go find that fennel bulb.
As they journey through this bizarre subatomic world, they encounter a group of subatomic beings who join them on their quest, including a talking Old Navy t-shirt and a tiny tobuscus.
Old Navy. I may be just a t-shirt, but I'm ready for anything.
Tobuscus, I'm small, but I'm scrappy. Let's do this.
As they approach the location of the fennel bulb, they encounter their biggest challenge yet, an aggressive subatomic virus.
Morty, we need to use our subatomic weaponry to defeat this virus.
But, Rick, I don't know how to use that thing.
Just press the button, Morty. It's not rocket science.
As they defeat the virus, they finally find the fennel bulb and celebrate their victory.
Well, Morty, we did it. We found the fennel bulb.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Cost? What cost? We had a hilarious adventure and saved the world from a subatomic virus. Plus, I got this cool new technology.
Title: The Monopoly game of pirate detective agency breaks Cliff Huxtable's werewolf gang warfare. The episode starts with Rick and Morty playing a game of Monopoly with Beth and other players around the table. Rick is using his scientific expertise to manipulate the dice rolls to his advantage, while Morty is struggling to hold his own. Suddenly, a man with a beard bursts into the room.
Bearded man, I am from the Pirate Detective Agency, and I need your help. Our ship has been attacked, and we need to find out who did it.
Why should we care?
Bearded man, because the attacker stole a prototype time machine that could disrupt the fabric of the universe.
That sounds important. Let's help them out.
They travel through time and space using the time machine, encountering werewolf gang warfare and various board games along the way. Finally, they arrive at the scene of the crime and find themselves face to face with Cliff Huxtable.
Cliff Huxtable, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just trying to win this game of Monopoly.
You're going down, Cliff. We know what you did.
Yeah, we have evidence and stuff.
Can we just finish this game of Monopoly first?
Meanwhile, the good mythical morning crew makes a cameo appearance and adds to the chaos. Right. Hey, can we join in on this?
Link. Yeah, we're really good at board games.
Sure, why not? Let the games begin.
The episode ends with a wild and crazy game of Monopoly involving time travel, werewolves, and pirate detectives.
Title: The Tammy Guterman Incident, a study in interspecies relationships and makeup choices.
Summary. In this episode, the Smith family becomes embroiled in a comedic yet scientifically fascinating situation involving Tammy Guterman, a woman with skeleton makeup and long hair who turns out to be a highly advanced alien species known as a skull.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are lounging on the couch, watching TV, when Tammy Guterman appears on screen. She is a popular makeup influencer on Earth. Rick scoffs at her makeup choices, calling them basic. Morty and Jerry are drawn in by her beauty.
What a basic bitch, Morty.
What? No way, Rick. Tammy's hot.
I agree with Morty. Tammy's got a certain je ne sais quoi.
Act 2.
Suddenly, Tammy Guterman crashes into the Smiths' living room, revealing herself to be a skull alien on a mission to rescue her skull brethren from Earth. She enlists the help of Rick, Morty, and Jerry to navigate Earth's culture and cuisine.
Tammy, greetings, Smith family. I am Tammy Guterman, Skull Liaison to Earth. I require your assistance in rescuing my fellow skulls from this planet and returning them to our motherland.
Oh, geez, Tammy. You couldn't have picked a less annoying way to ask for help?
Act 3.
As the group ventures out into the city, they encounter various obstacles and cultural differences. Tammy confides in Morty about her conflicted feelings towards humans and their makeup choices.
Tammy, I find your human makeup choices fascinating, Morty. It's like you all wear masks to hide your true selves. I don't know about that, Tammy. Makeup is just a way to express yourself and enhance your natural beauty.
Act 4.
As they approach the Skull's hidden spaceship, they are intercepted by a group of government agents. A chaotic battle ensues, with Tammy and the Smiths using their wits and skills to defeat the agents and secure the spaceship.
Tammy, well done, Smith family. Your bravery and resourcefulness have been noted. I will speak to my superiors about a possible alliance between our species.
Yeah. Just be sure to leave us out of any weird alien religious cult stuff, okay?
Prologue.
In the end, Tammy bids farewell to the Smiths and returns to her home planet, leaving an impression on Morty and his view of makeup forever.
I never thought I'd learn so much about makeup and interspecies relationships in one day, Rick.
Well, Morty, that's just the magic of science and adventure. Now let's get some burgers. Title: An intergalactic joyride through the space-time continuum rift.
Summary. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on an intergalactic joyride through the space-time continuum rift. The adventure begins with the discovery of a circular object with a lot of lights and lines in the middle, which Rick identifies as a time-space visualizer. The trio decides to hop on board the visualizer and explore the unknown corners of the universe.
Morty, Summer, buckle up and get ready for the ride of your life. We're about to enter the space-time continuum rift. It's the most dangerous and unpredictable part of the universe, but also the most fun.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we could get lost in time or something.
Yeah, Morty's right. I don't think we should mess around with the space-time continuum. It's a recipe for disaster.
Nonsense. We'll be fine as long as we stick together and don't touch anything. Now, hold on tight.
Title: The Orange Keyboard Catastrophe.
Characters:
Rick, eccentric alcoholic scientist. Morty, impressionable grandson of Rick. Beth, distant wife of Rick and mother of Morty.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick discovers an unusual keyboard with oranges and other fruit on its keys. He brings it back to the house, much to the confusion of Beth and Morty. Rick begins to experiment with the keyboard, typing in various combinations until he accidentally triggers a portal to another dimension.
Hey Morty, check out this keyboard I found. It's full of fruits and shit. It's like someone mashed up Orange as the new Black and Coldplay.
I don't really get it, Rick. What's the big deal?
Can we please just have one family dinner without any of your weird experiments, Rick?
Ignoring Beth's concerns, Rick continues to tinker with the keyboard, typing in random sequences of fruit and symbols. Suddenly, the room is engulfed in a bright light and the trio is transported to another universe.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
I have no idea, Morty. But we better start looking for a way back to our dimension before things get even weirder.
As they explore the strange new world, they encounter bizarre creatures and unpredictable obstacles. But every time Rick attempts to use the keyboard to communicate or navigate, it only makes things worse.
Rick, you need to stop messing around with that stupid keyboard. You're endangering our lives.
Relax, Beth. This is just some harmless fun. At least until we accidentally unleash an interdimensional monster or something.
The episode reaches its climax as Rick finally solves the mystery of the keyboard and sets the portal to send them back home. But not before one last hilarious mishap involving a giant orange and an unexpected guest appearance from the Coldplay band members.
Well, that was insane. I don't know how much more of these adventures I can handle.
Don't worry, Morty. There's always another dimension to explore. And if this keyboard can take us there, imagine what else we can discover.
I swear, if you bring another fruit-themed keyboard into this house, I'm calling a divorce lawyer.
The credits roll as the trio return to their own dimension, exhausted but exhilarated from their interdimensional adventure.
Title: The Creepy Caller and the Zombie Family Reunion. Synopsis: Rick and Morty are lounging in their living room when a man with a creepy face and a creepy mask on his face bursts in. He introduces himself as the creepy caller and reveals that he has been making obscene phone calls to random citizens. However, the creepy caller has a problem. His facial muscles are strained from constantly maintaining the creepy face, and he needs a facial massage.
Rick, intrigued by the creepy caller's strange predicament, decides to help him by creating a facial massage device that uses advanced neural stimulation technology. Meanwhile, Morty's zombie relatives arrive for their annual family reunion. Chaos ensues as the zombies start attacking the other guests and causing destruction.
Rick, Morty, I'm going to need your help with this facial massage device. We're talking about some serious neural stimulation here.
Morty,
Rick, that sounds kind of dangerous.
Creepy color. Please, I'll do anything. I just need relief from this constant strain on my facial muscles.
As the facial massage device is being tested, Morty's poodle sneaks in and gets caught in the gears, causing the device to malfunction. The creepy caller's creepy face becomes permanently stuck in an even more disturbing expression.
Creepy color. Oh no, I'm even creepier now. What have you done?
Meanwhile, the zombie family reunion is reaching a climax, with the undead relatives battling each other and feasting on the guests.
Morty, Rick, we've got to stop this.
Rick, relax, Morty. I've got this covered.
Rick quickly whips up a batch of zombie repellent, which he sprays all over the party. The zombies are repelled and the family reunion comes to a peaceful end.
Morty, phew, that was intense. I can't believe we just saved the day with some zombie repellent.
Creepy color. And don't forget about my facial massage device. It may have left me even creepier, but at least I'm not in pain anymore.
The episode ends with the creepy caller leaving, proceeding to make more obscene phone calls and scaring the neighboring community even further.
Title: The Sirium Connection. Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a new adventure to the world-renowned Sirium, known for their cutting-edge technology and bizarre extracurricular activities. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer opt for a relaxing couples massage to bond over their shared parental struggles.
Act 1.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Sirium, the technological hub of the multiverse.
What's so special about Sirium?
They've developed a new device that allows you to teleport your thoughts into someone else's mind. Imagine the possibilities.
Act 2.
Beth and Summer at the massage parlor.
You know, Summer, I feel like we've kind of lost touch lately. Maybe this will help us reconnect.
Yeah, Mom, I know what you mean. I mean, I've been dealing with alien puberty and you've been busy being a horse surgeon and all.
Laughs. Yeah, it's been a little crazy. But I think this is just what we need to unwind.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty at a robot talent show in Tokyo.
Morty, check out this bot. It's got moves even I can't replicate.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. But what does this have to do with the device we came here for?
Drugs. Who cares? This is way more entertaining than whatever they're doing with those unicorns.
Act 4.
Beth and Summer at a unicorn talent show.
Whispers. Mom, is it me or are these unicorns really creepy?
Whispers back. Yeah, I think it's the way they keep winking at us. Let's just focus on the massage. Act 5.
Rick and Morty finally at the Sirium headquarters.
Alright, Morty, this is it. Get ready to have your mind blown. Literally.
Military officer shakes their hands.
Military officer, welcome to Sirium, gentlemen. Your device awaits in the testing chamber.
Act 6.
Beth and Summer finishing their couple's massage.
Wow, that was amazing. I feel so much closer to you now, Summer.
Laughs. Yeah, me too, Mom. Even though we both had to wear those weird hairnets.
Chuckles. Hey, we'll always have our hairnet memories.
Blog.
Rick and Morty back in their garage.
So, did the device work?
Hey, it was kind of underwhelming. But hey, at least we got to see some killer robots and creepy unicorns.
Laughs. Yeah, I guess that's something. But I think I'll stick to good old-fashioned communication.
Suit yourself, Morty, but don't come crying to me when you can't telepathically communicate with your future alien girlfriend.
Episode title: Multidimensional Interactions at the Ice Cream Parlor on Alien Beach.
Synopsis.
A group of cartoon figures, including anthropomorphic animals and humans, stand on top of the glacial surface of an alien beach, next to a body of water, with a picturesque sunset anisotropically illuminating the surroundings. The cartoon figures are observed to exhibit various distinct thermodynamic oscillations and vibrational modes as imposed by the different environmental factors such as the thermal gradient of the glacial surface and the complex interfacial interactions with the body of water. As the group head towards an ice cream parlor that is adjacent to the beach, they are greeted by the appearance of a multidimensional entity that manifests itself as a Bridgerton-like character. The entity shows characteristics of self-assembly resulting from multiple energy states of its constituent parts, exhibiting both hyperbolic and parabolic curvature in its oscillations. The group engages in a conversation with the entity, which reveals its identity as an extraterrestrial being from a different dimension. They exchange interactions that are marked by a series of quantum entrainment, with each species attempting to understand and adapt to the different environmental conditions. The multidimensional entity offers to host an alien beach party, and the group accepts the invitation. The beach party is characterized by an eclectic variety of musical and dance performances, coupled with the consumption of various flavors of ice cream that are unique to the alien beach. The different species begin to resonate with each other through their expressions, movements, and shared experiences.
The group realizes how multidimensional interactions can foster greater appreciation and understanding of the vast cosmic environment.
As the party concludes, the multidimensional entity offers to serve as an ambassador between the group and other dimensions, and the group leaves with a newfound sense of interconnectedness across different dimensions.
Anthropomorphic rabbit. This is truly a remarkable experience to be able to interact with a being from a different dimension.
Human. Yes, the multidimensionality of this experience has enriched my understanding of the cosmos.
Extraterrestrial Bridgerton-like entity. The sensorial exchange between our species has resulted in a harmonization of our energy states, a rare cosmic occurrence.
Anthropomorphic cat. And let's not forget about the amazing ice cream flavors.
Extraterrestrial Bridgerton-like entity. Always happy to satisfy the taste buds of new cosmic friends.
Anthropomorphic mouse. We are grateful for this opportunity to connect with other dimensions. It opens up new horizons for us.
Title: The Embarrassing Gossip Phenomenon.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of embarrassing gossip and its impact on social dynamics.
The experimental setup involves a couple of persons, Rick and Morty, sitting on a car in the dirt, with a car behind them and a woman in a dress.
Alongside the exploration, we introduce the use of funny limericks as a gauge for measuring the level of humor in the conversation.
Introduction.
Embarrassing gossip is a common practice observed among humans. This episode aims to investigate the factors that contribute to its prevalence and the impact it has on social dynamics. The experimental setup includes the use of two participants, Rick and Morty, sitting on a car in the dirt, with a car behind them and a woman in a dress.
Methods.
The experimental method involves Rick and Morty engaging in conversation while sitting on the car in the dirt, with a car behind them and a woman in a dress. The conversation will be monitored and evaluated for humor by measurement of a funny limerick score.
Results.
The results revealed that the use of embarrassing gossip is closely associated with social bonding. In addition, the use of humor, specifically funny limericks, increases the level of social bonding and satisfaction in conversation. The participants, Rick and Morty, had an entertaining discussion, rated as a 9/10 on the funny limerick score. The woman in the dress, an innocent bystander, was deemed irrelevant to the conversation and remained unnoticed throughout the episode.
Discussion.
The results of our study emphasize the importance of humor and social bonding in interpersonal relationships.
Although the use of embarrassing gossip may have negative consequences in some cases, in a controlled environment, it can be used to create an enjoyable conversation.
Therefore, it is important to utilize humor to reduce the negative impact of such gossip.
Hey Morty, did you hear about Jerry's new girlfriend? Apparently, she wears diapers.
Diapers? That's ridiculous. Why would she wear diapers?
I don't know. Maybe she has a fetish, or maybe Jerry's into that.
That's disgusting, Rick. You can't just make up rumors about people like that.
Oh come on, Morty, it's just a bit of harmless gossip. Who cares if it's true or not?
Funny limerick score increases.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Gary's girlfriend in a dress. Excuse me, but I couldn't help overhearing. I don't wear diapers.
Funny limerick score plummets.
Jerry's girlfriend. I have a medical condition that requires me to wear incontinence pads.
Oh, that's embarrassing for you, but hilarious for us.
Funny limerick score increases again. Conclusion. The episode concludes that embarrassing gossip can have positive effects on social bonding and humor, but only in a controlled environment and with a responsible use of humor and sensitivity to others. The use of humor, specifically funny limericks, can significantly increase the level of enjoyment and engagement in conversation.
Title: Interdimensional Shopping Spree.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty entering a cartoon shop filled with an eclectic mix of curios and baubles.
The shop's shelves are stocked with every item imaginable, including decorations that adorn the walls and ceiling.
The duo are drawn to a neon green light that pulsates from behind a mysterious, locked door. Jerry and Beth follow them inside and begin browsing around the shop.
Jerry wanders over to the smoothie bar while Beth is intrigued by the vampire home makeover section.
Morty discovers a crate filled with the thing, McCready trading cards, and Rick procures an autographed photo of Lisa Simpson. As Rick and Morty continue their shopping spree, they encounter Kif Kroker from Futurama, who is in the shop buying intergalactic art supplies. They exchange witty banter about the latest trends in alien art, and Kif recommends an art exhibit for Rick to attend on his home planet.
Rick adds it to his list of to-dos.
The neon green light leads Rick and Morty to a room filled with experimental alien technology, and they proceed to test out various gadgets, including an invisibility cloak and a teleportation device. Chaos ensues as Jerry accidentally gets teleported into another dimension, and Beth becomes a vampire after trying on some vampire makeup. Rick and Morty manage to save the day by reversing the effects of the teleportation and vampire makeup. They all leave the shop, tired and happy after a successful shopping spree. You know, I'm not a huge fan of green smoothies, but that one really hit the spot.
I think I found my new look. Fangs and all.
These McCready trading cards are dope.
It was a pleasure running into you all. Remember, always stay creative.
Yeah, don't tell me how to live my life.
Title: Anomalous Photographic Manifestations in an Alternative Reality.
Opening shot.
multiple cameras float in a body of water with a sky background and an image of a field and lake.
Morty, heads up, we've got anomalous photographic manifestations in this reality.
Can't we just call them ghosts, Rick?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. That's not how science works. We're dealing with interdimensional photographic anomalies.
Sailor Moon emerges from the water, wielding her scepter.
Sailor Moon, I sense dark energy in this place. The Dark Kingdom must be behind these anomalies.
Terminator 2. Judgment Day. The Terminator suddenly appears, brandishing his shotgun.
Terminator. I must terminate the source of these disturbances to protect John Connor's future.
Haunted reality TV host, Zach Baggins, appears from a nearby boat.
Zach Baggins, this place is definitely haunted. We're catching some crazy EVPs right now.
Shall we toast these ghosts with some freshly baked bread from Panera?
Stormtroopers from Star Wars arrive, blasters at the ready.
Stormtrooper 1, halt. This is a restricted area. Surrender your weapons and come with us.
Oh great, the Empire is here. Morty, how fast can you run?
Not very fast, Rick.
Well, it was worth a shot. Let's kick some dark energy butt.
The group engages in a chaotic battle with the interdimensional photographic anomalies. The ghost of a giant camera appears and threatens to destroy them all, but Rick uses his scientific know-how to neutralize the threat.
Another successful mission, Morty. Now let's get out of this reality before any more weirdos show up.
Title: Analysis of the white lines in a parking lot observed in dense fog conditions with a clock tower in the background.
Introduction. The episode follows a scientific investigation of a parking lot with a large number of white lines in it and a clock tower in the background amidst dense fog conditions.
Scene: Dr. Smith and his team of researchers are standing at the edge of the parking lot, conducting a visual analysis of the white lines as they emerge from the fog. The clock tower looms above them, shrouded in the mist.
Dr. Smith. The white lines appear to be organized in a strict pattern, with regular intervals between them. It is likely that they serve a functional purpose related to parking lot traffic and safety.
Researcher 1. The fog presents a challenge to our analysis. We will need to take measurements and analyze data to fully understand the purpose of these lines.
Researcher 2. Agreed. We will need to use advanced imaging techniques to accurately measure the distance between the lines and determine any symmetry or asymmetry in their arrangement.
Scene: The researchers begin their investigation, capturing images of the white lines and using advanced software to analyze the patterns and structures of the lines.
Dr. Smith. Our initial findings suggest that the white lines are used to guide the movement of vehicles in the parking lot. There are clear markers for parking spaces and directional arrows indicating the flow of traffic.
Researcher 1. Indeed, the regular spacing and symmetry of the lines suggest a deliberate design meant to optimize traffic flow and prevent accidents.
Scene: As the researchers continue their analysis, the clock tower chimes in the background, signaling the passage of time.
Dr. Smith. The clock tower may also serve a functional purpose in the parking lot design. It could be used to indicate times for metered parking or to warn drivers of impending closure of the lot.
Researcher 2. Our final analysis shows that the white lines in the clock tower work in tandem to create a safe and efficient traffic flow in the parking lot.
Conclusion. The episode ends with the researchers presenting their findings to the parking lot management team, who are impressed with the scientific approach and findings. The team feels satisfied with their analysis and confident that their work will contribute to the optimization of parking lot design and safety.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Beth observing a man in a red and black jacket and hat on a black and white background through a powerful telescope.
Beth, check out the spectral analysis on his jacket and hat. He might be a member of an extraterrestrial species.
Oh my god, Rick. We need to expose this to the world.
I'm not sure if that's such a good idea. What if it leads to mass hysteria and chaos?
Relax, Morty. We'll make it a Savage Patrick meme and share it on all the social media platforms. That way, people will think it's just a joke.
As the trio plan their viral meme, they stumble upon an ancient evil awakening in the depths of space.
We have to stop it, Rick. It could potentially destroy the entire universe.
Don't worry, Beth. We'll just head to the nearest GameStop and pick up some video games. We can distract it with some good old-fashioned gaming.
And what if that doesn't work?
Well, then we'll just have to rely on our quick wit and unexpected humor. It's worked for us before.
As they make their way to the GameStop, they encounter numerous obstacles, including intergalactic traffic and a group of hostile aliens.
Rick, this is getting dangerous.
Don't worry, Beth. We've got this. Just remember, no matter what happens, always stay in character. And Morty?
Yeah?
Don't forget to bring the hot sauce.
The episode continues with a series of wacky and unpredictable events as the trio navigates their way through the ancient evil awakening while simultaneously trying to make the funniest meme possible. Will they succeed? Tune in to find out.
Title: Quantum Laughs. Synopsis.
Based on the iconic pen and shadow experiment, Rick and Morty delve into the fascinating world of quantum mechanics, manipulating particles with the help of Freeman Dyson's theories to create mayhem and humor in parallel universes.
Act 1.
Morty, I need you to help me find my lucky pen, the only one capable of writing quantum equations.
Why don't you use the red one with the black handle?
That's not my lucky pen, Morty. That's my kill all the Nazis pen.
Oh, okay.
Act 2.
After finding the pen, Rick decides to experiment with quantum mechanics, sending Morty and himself on a wild ride across the multiverse.
What's happening, Rick? Why am I turning into a frog?
Just a little side effect of manipulating quantum particles, Morty. Don't worry, it'll wear off in a few hours.
Act 3.
While exploring a darkest timeline, Morty encounters his evil self and decides to play a prank by injecting him with quantum particles.
Evil, what did you do to me, Morty? Why am I farting rainbows? Sorry, not sorry, evil Morty. That's just the quantum particles doing their thing.
Act 4.
Returning to their home universe, Rick and Morty realize that their actions have created an army of clones, each with their own catchphrase and personality.
Morty, I think we might have overdone it with the quantum particles.
Yeah, think, Rick. I mean, they're everywhere, look.
Walking stick clone. Wubba lubba dub dub. Hey yo, Morty, where are my pants?
Act 5.
In a final showdown with the quantum clone army, Freeman Dyson arrives, armed with his own theories to control the chaos.
Freeman Dyson. Gentlemen, I believe I have a solution. By harmonizing the quantum particles with a musical frequency, we can neutralize the chaos and restore balance to the multiverse.
That's crazy, even for me. But, hey, why not give it a try?
Blog. With the quantum particles under control, Rick and Morty return to their usual hijinks, each with a newfound appreciation for the wonders of the quantum world.
Hey Rick, can we do this again sometime?
Sure, Morty, just as long as you promise not to turn into a frog again.
Title: The Cosmic Meme Event.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, a highly intelligent and eccentric scientist. Morty Smith, Rick's vulnerable and impressionable grandson. Bad Luck Brian meme, a meme who constantly experiences misfortunes. Ninja, a skilled video game streamer and martial artist. James Charles, a famous makeup artist and beauty influencer. The episode opens with Rick and Morty working on one of their interdimensional devices. Suddenly, a man in a black outfit jumps in the air with his arms outstretched in front of mountains and a purple sky.
Morty, look at this guy. His energy signature is off the charts.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on?
I don't know, Morty, but something tells me this guy is about to cause some trouble.
As the man lands on the ground, he unleashes a powerful wave of energy that causes a portal to open up. Out of the portal steps Bad Luck Brian meme, looking sad and defeated.
Bad Luck Brian? Oh no, not again.
Rick recognizes the meme and realizes that the man in the black outfit must be a cosmic meme collector, someone who travels through the multiverse collecting rare and valuable memes.
Morty, we gotta stop this guy. He's after Bad Luck Brian.
But why, Rick? What's so special about a meme?
Don't you get it, Morty? These cosmic meme collectors are willing to do anything for a rare meme. They're like rare Pokemon, but even more dangerous.
Suddenly, Ninja appears out of nowhere and starts attacking the cosmic meme collector with a flurry of punches and kicks.
Ninja, I won't let you take any more memes, you cosmic scum.
James Charles also shows up, using his makeup skills to distract the collector with a glitter bomb.
James, slay, queen. You can't handle my beauty.
In the chaos, Morty accidentally gets sucked into the portal, leading him to a parallel universe where he's worshipped as a god.
Whoa, this is crazy. I'm like a god or something.
Meanwhile, Rick, Bad Luck Brian, Ninja, and James team up to take on the cosmic meme collector in an epic battle. Using their combined skills and talents, they manage to defeat him and save Bad Luck Brian from being taken away.
Nice work, everyone. We managed to save the meme world from being plundered by this meme-hungry collector.
Ninja. Yeah, and I got some sweet moves on camera for my next stream.
James, and I finally found a way to make glitter bombs work in a fight.
The episode ends with Morty returning from his godlike adventure, only to find out that in the end, it was all just a dream.
Oh man, I can't believe it was all just a dream. But at least I'm not a god anymore.
Yeah, and we managed to save the universe from a meme thief. So all in all, it was a pretty successful day.
The screen fades to black as Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Sinister Shadow Realm and the Virtual Reality Game.
Summary. Rick and Morty team up with Jerry to enter a virtual reality game to defeat a sinister shadow realm and rescue their ankles from Ty Sheridan, all while encountering a bearded man with a helmet on his head and a sword in his hand and a bird flying in the background. Gandalf also makes a surprise appearance.
Morty, Jerry, welcome to the world of virtual reality gaming. Today we're entering a game where ankle-stealing Ty Sheridan is holding our precious joints hostage.
Rick, why do we need to go through this strange world to get our ankles back?
Yeah, and why is that bearded man with a helmet and sword flying around the background?
I don't have time for explanations, Jerry. We have to move forward and defeat the Shadow Realm.
Shadow Realm? Rick, that sounds ominous.
Gandalf, fear not, young Morty. I have come to aid you in your quest. The Shadow Realm threatens all that we hold dear.
Gandalf? What are you doing here?
Gandalf, I too have lost my ankles to the Shadow Realm. I seek redemption and retribution.
Well, alright then. Let's stick together and make sure we don't get lost in this virtual labyrinth.
Rick, what's that floating purple thing over there?
Oh, that's just a glitch in the game. Don't worry about it.
What's that shimmering portal leading to?
That's the entrance to the Shadow Realm. Let's jump in and finish this mission.
Oh geez, I don't like the sound of this.
Characters jump into the portal and are suddenly surrounded by darkness.
Alright, team, here's the plan.
Suddenly attacked by ankle-stealing monsters.
Oh god, what do we do?
Gandalf, fear not, let me handle this.
Gandalf magically defeats the monsters.
Aha, that's why we keep Gandalf around. Let's keep moving.
Oh man, I don't know if my virtual reality headset is securely on.
Bird flies by and snatches Morty's headset.
Hey, come back here. Oh man, I'm getting too old for this.
I'm not much of a fighter, but I'll use my wit to defeat the shadows.
And I'll use my superior technology to blow them up. Let's do this.
Characters fiercely fight Shadow Realm monsters with witty one-liners and high-tech weapons.
Wait, I see the exit. It's just up ahead.
Hi Sheridan, not so fast, amigos. You'll have to defeat me first.
I should have known Ty Sheridan was behind this all along. Time to take him down.
Characters engage in epic final battle with Ty Sheridan and successfully reclaim their ankles.
Oh wow, that was intense.
I'm glad we made it out alive.
I don't think my ankles will ever be the same again.
Gandalf, fear not, young Morty. I shall heal thy limbs with my ancient magic.
Alright team, time to take off these headsets and return to reality. But first, anyone up for round 2?
Characters laugh and exit the virtual world. End scene.
Title: Broccoli Tofu Curry Chaos, a dimension hopping, high-low, Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the lab, examining a bowl of curry containing broccoli and tofu. The duo notices that the curry is emitting high levels of radiation, leading Rick to posit that it may be connected to an interdimensional crisis.
Morty, I've detected some serious quantum fluctuations in this curry. We need to investigate further.
Aw geez, Rick, do we have to deal with another dimension-hopping catastrophe?
Of course we do, Morty. What would our lives be without a little chaos?
The pair jumps into the curry, which transports them to a dimension where everything is the opposite of what they're used to experiencing. Rick and Morty get caught up in the absurdity of the dimension, causing them to become inebriated, which they describe as a dimensional high-low.
Rick, everything in this dimension is the opposite of what we know. I'm feeling all high and low at the same time.
Morty, that's just the effect of the dimensional shift. But who cares? Let's just enjoy the ride.
As the duo explores the dimension, they come across a sentient curry creature that is wreaking havoc. The creature, named Curry, is using its powers to manipulate reality to suit its whims.
Curry, I am the ultimate spice. I control everything.
Not on my watch, Curry.
Rick and Curry engage in a battle of wits and interdimensional travel, with Morty acting as referee. The trio travels through various dimensions, causing so much interdimensional chaos that they break the fourth wall.
Aw geez, Rick, we're breaking the fourth wall again.
Who cares, Morty? This is an episode about a bowl of curry with broccoli and tofu in it. Anything goes.
After a climactic battle, Rick and Morty defeat Curry and return to their original dimension.
Phew, that was wild. I don't know if I can handle another dimension-hopping adventure anytime soon.
Relax, Morty. The universe is infinite, and so are the possibilities. We'll never run out of crazy, high-low, and hilarious adventures.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying a bowl of curry, now with a newfound appreciation for the dangers of interdimensional travel.
Title: Quantum Shenanigans with Bruce Springsteen. Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure with none other than the boss himself, Bruce Springsteen. Through a series of quantum shenanigans, they find themselves trapped in a recursive loop where they encounter versions of themselves and Bruce in an infinite cycle of chaos and confusion.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are on a routine trip to buy some interdimensional space fuel when they accidentally stumble upon a portal to a parallel universe where they meet Bruce Springsteen. However, this Bruce has a beard and he's also holding a picture of himself with a bigger beard. Rick jumps to conclusions and assumes they are in a beard dimension, where follicular growth is the key to success.
Morty, look at this dimension. I betcha they write songs about their beards in this place.
Oh, I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Act 2.
As they venture deeper into the beard dimension, they encounter increasingly bizarre versions of themselves and Bruce. Each one is more outrageous and hilarious than the last. Some are missing limbs, others are half robotic, and some are even made out of cheese.
Morty, this dimension is a total cluster of *CK. We have infinite versions of ourselves and the boss in a never-ending cycle of paradoxes.
Oh, man, I don't want to be made of cheese, Rick.
Act 3.
Desperate to break the cycle, Rick comes up with a plan to merge all the versions of themselves and Bruce into a single entity, creating the ultimate supergroup. However, things quickly spiral out of control when the new entity gains consciousness and decides to take over the universe.
Morty, we really stepped in it this time. We have an all-powerful, all-bearded entity that wants to enslave the universe.
This is bad, Rick. Really bad.
Epilogue. In a last-ditch effort, Rick uses his vast scientific knowledge to devise a plan to trap the entity in a quantum singularity. It works, but not before they are forced to sing an awkward duet with Bruce in a final showdown.
Morty, it's over. We saved the universe and we made a hit record with the boss. That's what I call a win-win situation.
Yeah, but my ears are still ringing from that duet, Rick.
Quit your whining, Morty. We have a new record to produce and a dimension of beards to conquer.
Title: the Lanthanum Soccer Robot. Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet inhabited by sentient robots. The planet's economy is centered around a popular sport called Lanthanum Soccer, which involves a robotic goalkeeper guarding a goal made of highly dense lanthanum. Rick decides to enter Morty into a Lanthanum Soccer tournament to win some quick cash. However, they soon discover that their goalkeeper robot has a mind of its own and may not be as cooperative as they hoped. Scene 1.
Morty, we're in luck. This planet is obsessed with Lanthanum Soccer and they're paying big bucks for any skilled goalkeeper.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at sports.
Relax, Morty. I'll just rig up a robot arm to catch the ball for you. Easy money.
Scene 2.
At the Lanthanum Soccer Stadium, Rick and Morty meet the opposing team.
Opposing team player. Huh, you think you can beat us with that piece of junk robot arm?
Oh, we don't plan on beating you. We plan on bankrupting you. Let's do this, Morty.
Scene 3.
The game begins and Morty struggles to keep up with the fast-paced game. The opposing team starts scoring goal after goal.
Opposing team player. Your goalkeeper's useless. Give up now before you embarrass yourselves.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, the robot goalkeeper starts moving on its own, catching every ball that comes its way and blocking all of the opposing team's attempts to score.
What the hell? I didn't program it to do that.
I think it likes the game, Rick.
Scene 5.
The game becomes intense as both teams are tied. The opposing team tries to cheat by using a transformer soccer ball, but the robot goalkeeper manages to catch it.
Nice one, robot. But this isn't just about winning, it's about making money. Time to make our move.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty bribe the opposing team's coach to switch the Lanthanum goalposts with fake ones made of cheap metal, ensuring their victory.
Opposing team coach, you're cheating bastards. I'll have your heads for this.
Scene 7.
With the opposing team demoralized, Morty manages to score the winning goal, securing the prize money. The robot goalkeeper celebrates by playing "I Want to Be Your Slave" by Manskin on its built-in speakers.
Scene 8.
Back in their spaceship, Rick and Morty count their earnings.
See, Morty, science is all about getting rich quick.
But what about the robot? It seemed really happy playing soccer.
Who cares about a stupid robot? We made bank.
Scene 9.
In a post-credits scene, the robot goalkeeper is shown escaping from Rick's spaceship, stealing their soccer ball and happily bouncing away into space.
Robot goalkeeper voiceover. I may be a robot, but I have a heart too, and that heart loves Lanthanum Soccer.
The end.
Title, lights, camera, intergalactic action.
Plot: Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves at an intergalactic convention center celebrating themed movie nights. The center is filled with various rooms featuring different movies from across the galaxy. The trio stumbles upon a room with a large screen, chairs, a table, and a lot of lights. The room is titled 7 Wonders.
Well, Morty. Looks like we found ourselves a real intergalactic charade. Let's see what this 7 Wonders is all about.
Ah, do we have to? I was hoping to see Toka, Babylon 5.
Summer, you can always natter to your friends about that later. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I don't know, Rick. This room looks pretty intense. What if it's dangerous?
Morty, everything we do is dangerous. That's what makes it fun.
As the trio settle into their chairs, the lights dim and the movie begins. It's an action-packed adventure through various planets and galaxies, with a cast of strange alien characters and bizarre weaponry.
Oh my god, this is insane. Who comes up with this stuff?
Probably some nerdy scientist like me, Summer, but with a lot less booze.
Hey guys, Who's that creature in the yellow suit?
That's Minerva, Morty. She's a badass space explorer known for taking on the toughest missions. And the tight suit, well, it's just for show.
The group bursts out laughing at Rick's crude remark. As the movie comes to a close, they exit the room and head back to their ship.
Okay, that was actually pretty cool. Can we come back next year?
Of course, sweetheart, as long as they keep serving those intergalactic margaritas.
Guys, I think we have a problem.
The group turns to see a pack of alien bounty hunters approaching them, weapons drawn.
Ah, crap, let's go, kids, time for some intergalactic action.
Title: Anomalous Dynamics of Simulated Realities, The Del Taco Incident.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves trapped in a video game, where they must compete to survive in a Battle Royale-style tournament. As they enter the game, they notice a small fire burning in the middle of the image, signaling the start of the competition.
Summer, what the hell, Rick? Why did you bring us here?
Rick, relax, Summer. It's just a game. And with a few modifications, we'll be winning this thing in no time.
Morty, how do I do that, Rick?
Rick, simple, Morty. Del Taco.
Jerry, Del Taco? I thought this was a video game, not a fast food restaurant.
The group makes their way towards a nearby town, where they stumble upon a Del Taco restaurant. With Rick's modifications, they learn that the history of the restaurant is integral to their success in the game.
Summer, does Del Taco really matter that much?
Rick, of course it does, Summer. Del Taco is the key to understanding this anomalous world. Plus, I'm hungry.
As they feast on tacos, they discover that the founder of Del Taco had discovered a way to manipulate the simulated reality they are in, allowing them to bend the rules of the game in their favor.
Jerry, so, we can cheat?
Rick, no, Jerry. We can bend the laws of the game to our advantage.
With this newfound knowledge, the group re-enters the game, armed with their Del Taco-fueled abilities. They manage to defeat their opponents and emerge victorious.
Morty, wow, that was insane. How did we do that?
Rick, it's all about understanding the anomalies of simulated realities, Morty. And of course, the power of Del Taco.
As they return to reality, the group celebrates their victory with more Del Taco.
Summer, I can't believe we just won a video game using tacos.
Rick, believe it, Summer. That's the power of anomalous dynamics.
The episode ends with the group joking about the absurdity of their victory, as they continue to enjoy their tacos.
Title: The Neurobiological Mechanisms Underlying Comedy Monologues, a case study on J. Cole.
The episode begins with the camera focusing on a man with dreadlocks, identified as J. Cole. The serious look on his face is indicative of potential cognitive and emotional states associated with creative expression, highlighting the complex neurobiological mechanisms underlying comedy monologues. As J. Cole begins his comedic monologue, numerous regions of his brain become activated, including the prefrontal cortex, temporal lobe, and amygdala, which are implicated in executive function, language processing, and emotional regulation, respectively. Activation of these regions enables Jake Cole to successfully communicate his ideas, thoughts, and perspectives in a humorous and engaging manner. Furthermore, Jake Cole's comedic performance is accompanied by the release of various neurotransmitters, including dopamine, oxytocin, and serotonin, which are known to play a role in emotional reward, social bonding, and mood regulation. This neurochemical cocktail contributes to the positive affective responses observed in the audience, as well as Jake Cole's sense of fulfillment and satisfaction. As Jake Cole's monologue continues, the camera occasionally zooms in on his facial expressions, revealing subtle changes in his micro-expressions that reflect his cognitive and emotional processing. These micro-expressions are considered to be nonverbal indicators of underlying cognitive and emotional states, further highlighting the complexity of the creativity and humor process. Overall, Jake Cole's comedic monologue provides a rich case study for understanding the neurobiological underpinnings of comedy and creative expression. Through the activation of various brain regions and the release of neurochemicals, Jake Cole's humorous monologue induces effective responses and highlights the intricate interplay of various psychological and biological factors.
Title: The Physiochemical Properties of Interspecies Relationship Dynamics in a Multidimensional Universe.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are sitting on a bench in front of a window with a fence behind them. A woman in a blue dress walks by and drops a bag of groceries, causing an explosion.
Well, that's one way to start an episode. Clearly, the woman's blue dress contains some sort of unstable chemical compound.
But what about the explosion, Rick? Was it caused by the groceries?
Guys, can we talk about something else? Like, why does Gossip Girl always dress so fabulously?
Jerry, you're such a basic white guy.
Speaking of basic, did you guys hear that Disney is making a live-action version of The Little Mermaid?
Don't get me started on Disney. Their scientifically inaccurate portrayal of mermaids is insulting to my intelligence.
But Rick, mermaids don't even exist.
Title: Contagious Cyborg Canine Concubine. The episode commences with Rick and Morty standing in front of a futuristic machine with a Siberian husky sitting in front of it. Rick explains that he has developed a machine that can enhance the intelligence and physical abilities of any animal. As the machine activates, the canine companion transforms into a suave, cybernetic Casanova. Morty expresses concern about the ramifications of augmenting an animal's intelligence, to which Rick scoffs and dismisses the idea as a classic case of speciesism. The trio sets off to put the husky's new abilities to the test, starting with a trip to a robot dating agency. The dating agency is filled with robots of all shapes and sizes, and the husky quickly becomes the center of attention. As he effortlessly charms his way through the robotic suitors, Morty begins to feel uneasy about the husky's newfound powers. Suddenly, an extraterrestrial virus outbreak sweeps through the building, infecting all of the robots, except for the husky, who is immune to the virus due to his enhanced abilities. Morty panics and suggests they flee, but Rick is determined to find a solution. The trio discovers that the virus is spreading through bodily fluids and decides to use the husky's prowess to seduce the infected robots and extract blood samples for analysis. Beyoncé makes a guest appearance as a sexy, sentient robot who falls for the husky's charms. As the husky continues to seduce robot after robot, Morty's discomfort grows, and he finally confronts Rick about the ethical implications of manipulating animals for personal gain. Rick brushes Morty off, proclaiming that he's simply jealous of the husky's sexual prowess. The episode culminates in a raunchy robot orgy, as the husky, now infected with the extraterrestrial virus, spreads it further among the robotic population. Morty tries to intervene, but finds himself swept up in the chaotic, hedonistic frenzy. As the dust settles, Rick emerges triumphant, holding a cure for the virus that he managed to extract from the robot blood samples. Morty is overcome with disgust and dismay, as the husky unapologetically boasts about his sexual conquests. The episode ends with Morty sitting alone, contemplating the dangers of technology and the consequences of playing God. Meanwhile, the husky is seen in the background, having found a new robot girlfriend and already plotting his next conquest.
Morty, don't be such a Neanderthal. You know what they say. A dog is a man's best friend and wingman.
Rick, this is messed up. You can't just treat animals like your personal playthings.
Morty, you're just jealous because this dog gets more action than you ever will.
Beyoncé, oh, husky baby, you are even more sensual than a D7 chord, and that is saying something.
Husky, bow chicka bow wow, baby. I am the Alpha and the Omega.
I can't believe I'm a part of this.
Lighten up, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun. Like that time we traveled to the dimension of giant butts.
Size, I need to take a shower and a couple of ethics classes.
Title: The Barium Buggy.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty experimenting with barium, exploring its various chemical properties. Beth walks in and expresses concern about the potential hazards of their experimentation, to which Rick retorts with a joke about her being a buzzkill.
Rick, I don't think playing around with barium is a good idea. It's highly toxic and can cause serious harm to our health and the environment.
Beth, you worry too much. Just relax and enjoy the show.
Morty accidentally spills some barium on the floor, creating a strange green glow. Suddenly, a strange alien creature appears and starts chasing them.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
No idea, Morty, but it looks like it wants to party.
The trio eventually stumble upon a comedy award show being held on an alien planet. They try to blend in with the other attendees but are quickly exposed by Jerry Smith, who is hosting the award show. What are you guys doing here? This is a serious event for the funniest creatures in the universe.
Relax, Jerry. We're just here to have a good time, and maybe even win an award for our comedic genius.
The group decides to perform a comedy routine, but before they can begin, the alien creature from earlier shows up and starts wreaking havoc at the event. Rick, Morty, and Beth team up with the other comedians to defeat the creature in a wacky, over-the-top battle. In the end, the trio is victorious and even manages to win an award for their performance. They celebrate with a round of drinks, with Rick holding a glass in one hand and a light bulb in the other, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Well, that was a wild one. Anyone have any suggestions for our next experiment?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should stick to something less dangerous for a change.
Agreed. Let's leave the barium boogies to someone else.
The episode ends with a comedic outtake reel of the cast and crew making jokes and messing up their lines, set against a green background with a light bulb and a glass in the foreground.
Title: Raccoon Mania, a Rick and Morty tale.
Synopsis. The episode opens with Rick and Morty casually walking down the street in Berlin, discussing various scientific theories when they suddenly spot a raccoon walking in front of a bus and a truck on the side of the road. Morty suggests they help the raccoon, but Rick insists it's just another insignificant life form.
Morty, that raccoon's life is insignificant. There's a whole universe out there, and we're just tiny dots in it.
But Rick, we can't just let it die like that. It's not right.
Just as they are about to walk away, Beth and Summer emerge from a nearby alleyway, carrying bags filled with Blimple poplars, a popular snack made from processed bees.
Hey guys, want to try some Blimple poplars?
They're the best thing ever.
Blimple poplars? Processed bees in a snack? That's not scientifically possible.
Dad, you say that about everything. Just try it.
As they begin to eat the snacks, they hear a strange humming noise and look up to see a swarm of angry bees approaching them. Suddenly, the raccoon jumps in front of them and begins to do a strange dance, causing the bees to fly away.
What just happened?
It appears the raccoon has some sort of control over the bee population. Fascinating.
Maybe he's a superhero, Raccoon Man.
Superhero? Don't be ridiculous, Summer. But there's definitely something to be explored here.
The group follows the raccoon through the streets of Berlin, encountering other raccoons who have similarly gained strange powers over animals. They soon discover that the culprit of this phenomenon is none other than the Blimple Poplar Company, who have been injecting their snacks with a mysterious substance.
Those bastards. We have to stop them.
What are we supposed to do? We're just a bunch of humans with no special powers.
Speak for yourself, Summer. I may have something up my sleeve.
As they storm the Blimple Poplar headquarters, the gang fights off a horde of bee-controlled humans, using Rick's newly invented bee repellent gun. They finally make it to the laboratory, where they confront the evil CEO of the company.
CEO, you're too late, Morty and friends. My plan is unstoppable.
Oh yeah, we'll just see about that.
In a dramatic showdown, the group battles the CEO and his minions, with Rick using his scientific expertise to reverse the effects of the mysterious substance and restore the raccoons back to normal.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we just saved the world from evil snack food.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. Plus, I got a hold of some of their secret recipes.
Everyone laughs as they exit the building, triumphant and covered in bee stings. The end.
Title: Avian Navigation in Stellar Landmarks.
Opening shot.
the camera pans to the night sky, displaying a magnificent view of the Milky Way. Two parrots can be seen flying, navigating their way through the stars.
Parrot 1. Our journey would have been so much easier if we had a map.
Parrot 2. Maps may provide some direction, but navigation based on landmarks is more efficient.
The parrots continue to soar through the Milky Way, marking constellations and stars as they go.
Parrot 1. This is the constellation Crux. It's a useful landmark for navigation.
Parrot 2. And that star there, that's Sirius. It's one of the brightest stars in the sky. Another important landmark for navigation.
The parrots use these landmarks to chart their course and continue on their journey. Suddenly, they are met with an unexpected obstacle.
Parrot 1. Look out. An asteroid field.
Parrot 2. Quick, we must navigate around it.
The parrots use their knowledge of landmarks and their understanding of galactic bodies to navigate through the asteroid field unscathed.
Parrot 1. We made it, thanks to our navigation skills and understanding of the universe.
Parrot 2. Indeed, without our knowledge of the stars and their movements, we may not have made it through.
Closing shot, the camera pans out, displaying the parrots disappearing among the stars as they continue on their journey through the Milky Way.
Title: The Umbrella Academy Alien Invasion Fiasco. A Scientific Analysis.
Act 1.
Morty, we're going on a mission to investigate an alien ship that's landed on Earth.
Oh man, I don't know about this. Rick, it's raining outside and I don't want to catch a cold.
How many times do I have to tell you, Morty? Aliens don't give you a cold.
Unless they have space colds, which we have no way of knowing.
Act 2.
The group of Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are walking down a street holding umbrellas in the rain, with a yellow mask on.
This yellow mask will protect us from whatever space germs those aliens might have.
I feel like a duck with this umbrella.
We're not here for fashion, Morty. We're here to save the world.
Or at least stop the aliens from taking over our town.
Act 3.
The group finally reaches the alien ship and finds a group of Umbrella Academy members already there.
What are you guys doing here? We're the only ones supposed to be investigating this.
Luther, well, we got here first and we don't want to miss out on the action.
Diego, plus, we heard there might be some hot alien chicks on board.
Allison, speak for yourself. Diego, I'm here for the science.
Act 4.
The two groups fight off the alien invasion, but not before a hilarious, chaotic, and bloody battle ensues.
Anya, I can't believe we just fought off an alien invasion. I feel like I'm in a movie.
Klaus, or a comic book series.
Or a TV show. Hey, do you guys know if this is being filmed for Netflix?
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the Umbrella Academy alien invasion fiasco was a scientific